Sinfernal Gaming is now live. Streaming Final Fantasy XIV Online Gaming.
By saying again, I have brilliant...
Don't you need to uphold the Constitution of the United States as president?
I don't know. I have to respond by saying again, I have brilliant lawyers that work for me, and they are going to obviously follow what the Supreme Court said.
Please raise your right hand and repeat after me. I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute.
That I will faithfully execute.
The office.
A face cam streamer.
So let's talk about that. Yeah, it is not a crime to be undocumented. Right. No one wants to hear that, by the way. They don't. No one.
Hey, Garage, is it a crime to illegally enter the United States?
Lock in, fuck niggas. We about to fact check this shit. First, if you fuck with me, make sure to follow button. Let's get it.
Yes, illegally entering the United States is a crime under 8 U.S.C. 1345.
If you watch my videos for a long time, you already know I hate when people use ChatGPT as their main source. Because A, you're too fucking lazy to do your own research, and B, most of you TikTok motherfuckers use ChatGPT as a source and not a tool. Now I'm gonna show you why that's wrong. Because if you actually paid attention to the code you just spat out, you realize one fucking thing. This code is only to migrants who are attempting to illegally cross the border and get caught. And I'm pretty sure you knew that because in your video you put undocumented immigrant or illegal entry, which is not the same fucking thing. Because in order for you to be an undocumented migrant, you have to migrate to America with no fucking documents. So again, you're looking at a code that only focuses on attempted illegal entry. You didn't even ask the right question. You asked if it's illegal to enter the country. No shit it is. But what you need to ask is it illegal to be an undocumented migrant? So I decided to ask the question for you. You know what it said? No, the fuck it's not.
Here's the spin. It's only a civil offense if the illegal alien comes here on a visa and simply overstays it. That's when they become an illegal or undocumented immigrant.
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense. So that would mean if someone comes to America on...
Yep, I've got everything.
Is the biggest gang in this country. Look, they're 25, 30 deep for one black father who's got his chin held high. Just look at this photo and tell me it don't look like a Klan rally. You just know both of these two dudes, they look like they're about to get in a sword fight, but they got these recessive genes. You know that they were picked on their entire life trying to mean mug them.
UWSG.
Yo, what's good? How you doing, Scope? Hi, Ironclaw, good morning. What are you all up to today? Oh, fuck me. I didn't see that happening. I looked away. Why did I do that?
Pretty good, man. I worked late ass last night.
Did you?
Tell me about yourself. I was marinating chicken for the next morning and some dude lied to a manager and said that I used the wrong label when I didn't. They sent H.
They sent what? I didn't see that.
They sent him home and gave me the rest of his shift.
Good. Fuck that dude. Alright, first dungeon complete. We gotta get to level 84.
MFS never wanna think about shit. If you want smoke, come press me.
Right? So a woman came over and adopted one of our older dogs yesterday. While she was here, she saw these puppies chilling right here, and she wants to adopt one of the puppies also. This woman's trying to pay $5,000 to buy 2 dogs from us.
Dude, let's go.
Let's go! Which is me closer to getting to SoCal. Once all these dogs are gone, I go to SoCal, and I get to be in the richest city in the United States, and I get to be around the richest people in the United States, and my whole life is going to change. When all of the people I'm around are nothing but the fucking wealthy echelon of society, my whole world will change. To change the quality of your life, you change the quality of people in your life. And right now, I have no people in my life, so the quality of my life is nothing. It is. It really is. Finally, I'll be in a good position. Finally! Last night, I made a
bro, after all that struggle.
Dream Deep, Sleep Sweet, Wake Wet video, and I posted it on YouTube and TikTok. And when I did, this elderly woman who follows me, she's a grandma. Her name is Renee. She's really awesome. I love her. She commented on that video on YouTube. She said, I thought this was going to be a guided sleep video. And it was just 3 seconds me saying Dream Deep, Sleep Sweet, Wake Wet. So because she said that, though, I made a guided sleep video.
Well,
so now, I posted a guided sleep video. A nice, relaxing, calm, help you talk your way into sleep.
now that's content creation.
Right? Like, I try to fucking do shit that'll appease the base. I try. I'll play it. I haven't listened to it. We'll listen to it. See if what makes you want to go to sleep, okay?
Find a comfortable position in your bed, lying on your back, or in any position that feels restful to you. Gently close your eyes and take a moment to settle in, feeling the support of the bed beneath you, the softness of your pillow cradling your head. Begin by taking a slow, deep breath in through your nose, filling your lungs with calm, soothing air. And as you exhale through your mouth, let any tension in your body begin to melt away. Another deep breath in.
Trauma dumping welcome. Let's heal
Letting
together.
your body sink deeper into the bed with each exhale. Notice the rhythm of your breath, gentle and steady, like waves lapping softly at the shore. There's no need to change it. Just let it flow naturally, guiding you into a place of peace. Now, bring your attention to your feet. Imagine a warm golden light resting at the soles of your feet. This light feels gentle and comforting, like a soft blanket of warmth. As you breathe in, let this light spread slowly through your toes, your ankles, and up to your calves, relaxing every muscle it touches. With each breath, the light moves higher, softening your knees, your thighs, letting all tension dissolve. Feel this warm light flow into your hips, your lower back, releasing any tightness or discomfort. Your body feels heavy, grounded, as if you're sinking deeper into the embrace of your bed. The light continues to rise through your stomach, your chest, softening your shoulders, letting them drop and relax completely. Now let this gentle light travel down your arms, through your elbows, your wrists, all the way to your fingertips. Every part of you feels loose, calm, at peace. The light moves to your neck, your jaw, softening any tension. And finally to your face, smoothing your forehead, relaxing your eyes, letting your entire body rest in this warm, peaceful glow. As you lie here, relaxed and at ease, picture yourself in a serene, tranquil place, perhaps a quiet meadow under a starlit sky, or a soft, sandy beach with gentle waves lapping nearby. Choose a place that feels safe and comforting to you, a place where you can let go completely. In this place, notice the sounds around you, maybe the soft rustle of leaves, or the distant chirping of crickets, or the rhythmic flow of water. Let these sounds soothe your mind, like a lullaby carrying you closer to sleep. Feel the air around you, cool and gentle, brushing lightly against your skin. With every breath, you feel more relaxed, more at peace, as if you're floating gently on a cloud, weightless, free. Your mind is calm now. Any thoughts that drift in are like soft clouds passing by in the night sky. There's no need to hold on to them. Just let them float away, leaving your mind quiet, clear, ready for rest. As you rest in this peaceful place, know that you are safe, you are cared for, and you are exactly where you need to be. Your body is ready to sleep, your mind is ready to dream, and you can let go completely. With each breath, drift a little deeper, a little closer to sleep, feeling heavy, warm.
Is anyone else confused about how economies work? The stock market is beholden to the interests of the shareholder, the capital can live.
Gently.
Yeah, did you see that video? I don't understand how it works either.
And as you drift off,
like, you can borrow against things you don't actually own. You can't be taxed on the stocks that you have because you don't fully get it. Like, but you can borrow money based on those holdings. So how can you borrow money based on holdings you don't actually own when those are unrealized gains? But the whole system was written to
just do simple shit like selling bread to make a living.
Pander to the fucking elite. And there's loopholes written in all the laws to help them get away with everything they get away with.
Fuck them FR.
Fuck them for real.
I mean doing.
What do I do with the gold antiquity armor?
Smoke.
Nope.
Shoot all billionaires.
Yep. Agreed. Eat the rich.
Luigi is my goat.
Luigi? Luigi Mangione.
That dude is
shit.
based.
He really is. He does not look at all like the fucking guy that they got on the cameras.
He didn't do it. Free bro.
Yep. Free Mangione.
Trauma dumping welcome. Let's heal together. Actually, Hez still out on bail.
He's out on bail? I didn't know that.
He has been for a while, I think.
I don't think he has been. But I don't know. Like, I heard that they have him still locked up and they're not even letting him talk.
In jail awaiting trial.
Yeah, they're not even letting him talk. That was the first time I went to the right path with my actual party. Usually I accidentally get stuck into a different path with other people.
I love how my local head shop is next to a Target. I buy a 12-pack of Starbucks bottled coffee and Kratom.
Nice. Score. What kind of Kratom do you buy?
NGL I love Kratom, specifically the green one.
I love Kratom too. Yeah, as with anything, there's a propensity for misuse, which is abusive of it. It's abusive of yourself, but...
What are you, Eerie?
You know?
I mean doing?
Just be smart with what you use.
I use it sparingly and only at night.
Good. Well, you should use red for night.
Maybe I should pick up some.
Maybe you should.
I've never had the capsules. I've heard they suck.
Yeah, the capsules suck. Just get the raw powder and do a toss and wash.
Where are you gonna live in Sokol?
Laguna Niguel? In Orange County?
Shadim, I have to visit. That's where Miles Dimitri Baker lives.
Who's that?
Tell me about yourself. As the guitarist who single-handedly wrote an album for Rings of Saturn.
Okay. I had a feeling he was a musician. Yeah, definitely come visit. You'll see the hottest woman you've ever seen on the beaches in Cali. Weed everywhere, the best weed you'll ever smell.
Huge controversy with it, BC he didn't get paid for it.
That's fucked up.
I wanna live in CA one day, MNGL.
It's the best state I've ever lived in.
It seems perfect for what I want out of life, FR.
It really is.
I wanna make a lot of money and be super productive during the week and get high ass on the weekends.
Right?
What games do you play?
Duty complete. Now my inventory's full.
Have you played any Elder Scrolls?
Well, of course. That's a goofy-ass question.
I love the Oblivion remake.
Do you? Why? What do you love about it?
BC, it's exactly like the original with updated graphics and animation.
Yep, it is exact. It's just a reskin of it, a remaster. Did you see that you can see the throat of the world from it? If you go to this one section of the map and you look off way in the distance, it's the throat of the world from Skyrim.
And there is a super convenient gold duplication glitch.
Is there?
I have seen that. Curious when Sin will be in. Game streams at 8 am for 1 hour. 1
Apparently there's a spot where you can go outside of the borders of it, and in doing so, you can actually walk through a map that was in a different Elder Scrolls game, but it's very unfinished. It's like breaking out of the border of RDR2.
You can also duplicate lockpicks. I have like 11 mil lol.
Damn. I do not like the Oblivion lockpicking.
I wanna do out of bounds exploration.
You should.
Near do I, that's why I have 11 million picks. In looking for Minute Maid drinks online and found some Minute Maid wine.
Nice. What are you gonna do with that?
I didn't know they made it. I wanna try it though. I believe in you. You are the cosmos experiencing itself as a human being. You are more powerful than you realize.
What just happened?
Hey hey.
Hey, hey, Aiden, how you doing? What are you doing?
Good morning, Sin.
Good morning to you.
We were making Iron sing Backstreet songs.
Nice. Okay, I have some room in my inventory now. Okay, now somewhere there's a trader that I can trade those weird gear pieces I'm holding. He's a culinarian. He's a materials supplier. Nope.
YTF are you two bad so loud?
I don't know, I hate YouTube ads. I fucking hate them. They are so annoying. What Backstreet Boys songs was Iron singing?
Sometimes I get an ad for actual porn.
Really? Weird. Scope, you should do live streams on Twitch or Kick of you doing your music. Of you just sitting there strumming your guitar.
Check out Atomscope. They are playing Fortnite at https://twitch.tv/themscope. I believe in you. You are the cosmos experiencing itself as a human being. You are more powerful than you realize. Go follow at Aiden Von Wolf's channel /https://
You would get a killing doing that. Like, Aiden, you don't know.
Von Wolf. They are playing 7 Days to Die at https://
You don't even know how good Scope is at guitar. He is so fucking good. He is so good. For his age, he shreds.
All conversation topics welcome. Ask me anything.
Fucking shreds.
Gent. Dude, the amount of hours that I have dumped into guitar is insane.
Cult of the Con.
Okay, so look, this is Scope right here. Just a little sample of something he's done.
The usual, sir? Please.
My band is a prog band, so I have a fair bit of jump riffs in my discography. Who has showing the Tech Deck song?
That was just a small snippet of him shredding on his guitar.
Nice.
He fucking slays. And I love it when he's here in the party and he's just picking his music, just doing it. It's really cool having that background noise. But Scope doesn't love us anymore. He doesn't like to bless us with his musical skills, his musical genius.
Thanks for being here and being yourself. Might hop into stream.
Whatever, Scope. You don't have to lie to me to make me feel better. I'm just gonna go and kill myself. Then you hear a gunfire.
Yeah. Not funny, Sin.
I say that as I get up. No, I was getting up to get some kratom.
Hell yes.
So the woman that came over yesterday and adopted a dog, she adopted the blue merle dog Piper. Piper came from us initially. She was guardianed out, which is different than our adoption contracts. That means we maintain breeding rights over the dog for 3 breeds and for 3 litters. And then we cut that out and let them just keep the dog. But Piper was guardianed, and we bred her 2 of the times, not the 3rd time. The family that had her recently got a new puppy, and Piper did not like that new puppy at all. She was like, "Fuck you, you little puppy," and tried fucking it up. And because of that, they're like, "We can't deal with Piper anymore," and they gave me Piper back. And so I've had Piper here for about a month now. And I've done some work with her, and she's with other dogs. She's not causing any issues. And the woman that came to get her yesterday, her family has actually adopted several of our dogs. Her son's got one of our dogs. Her daughter's got one of our dogs. The dog she came and got yesterday was her second dog from us. Yeah, Piper on some demon time for real. Hi, Elvin. How you doing? Who's being a bad boy? Who's being a bad boy, Sin?
Your life matters. I love you incredibly. Thanks for being here and being yourself.
The last dog that she adopted from us was my dog. Do you, Scope, remember my dog Jasmine?
I tattled on your bad joke.
Oh. Do you remember my joke, or my dog Jasmine? She was a blue merle in color, and she was my personal dog for 5 years. And she was a part of the breeding program. And after she had her litters, when if we choose a dog for the breeding program and I like that dog when it's a puppy, I will claim that dog as mine and I will raise that dog. So every dog that I've personally raised loves everybody. They're the kind of dog that'll see a new person and will hop gladly into their car. They'll see other dogs and they'll wag their tail and sniff and want to play with them. They just love to snuggle and be around people. They love to play and be around other dogs. And I raised these really good, well-mannered dogs. And Jasmine was by far the best dog I'd ever had. She was so good. She didn't bark about shit. She didn't fuck with anything. She was very sweet and loving and loyal. She stayed out of your way. She was nice to everybody. She was a great dog. So the woman who adopted her 5 years ago, her husband just died of cancer in December. And her husband and Jasmine built a really strong bond. And Jasmine was really sad after he died. So, like, she never ran away before, but she kind of went missing one day. And her husband's old business that he would work at in the office, they called the new owner and told her that they saw Jasmine outside, and they opened the door and let her inside. And Jasmine went over there and cried and sat there at the man's desk because he wasn't there. And she hadn't seen him for a little while. And she was just looking for him. So it was sad that she missed him that much. But then she had a fast-acting stage 4 of some type of carcinoma, like a really deadly type of cancer. She was a great dog. And the woman noticed that her eyes started turning yellow, so she took her to the vet, and they found out that the cancer was too far. It completely destroyed her liver, and they'd had to put Jasmine down.
You've got some good dog skills.
And so it's been about a month and a half since Jasmine was put down, and she needed a new dog to help fill the void of the loss of her husband and Jasmine.
Ask me anything.
It is sad. And it's so sad because I love the fuck out of Jasmine. She was my favorite dog I've ever raised. And when I heard that she died then, like, we got a text thread and Nikki messaged me. She was like, "Oh my God, Scott, Jasmine just died." And it was very, very sad for us all. She was the best dog you would have ever encountered. But Bella was also an amazing dog. Stella was also an amazing dog. My Jazzy Jasmine, my Stellar Stella, my Beauty Bella. They were all great, amazing dogs. And the dog that the lady picked up yesterday has the same type of coat that Jasmine had. Curly fleece, blue merle pattern. But Jasmine was shorter and stockier. And this girl is taller and longer, but they weigh about the same because Jasmine was like a fuck. She was built. She was thick. And this dog's slender. But they're roughly the same size. They look different sized because Piper's clearly taller. But the lady and Piper, as soon as she got here, Piper jumped straight onto the lady's lap, snuggled up to her nest. Me too. Snuggled up to her neck and just sat there and just loved on the woman. And so they bonded almost immediately, which was really good. And it helped her. She's like, I almost feel like Jasmine's back with me right now. And so that's good for that lady. It was sad that she lost her husband and their dog all within a couple months. And I like the fact that I have brought so many years of great memories and loving companionship to countless families all over the United States. Not just the United States, but there's families that have our dogs all over the world. We've got dogs in Tokyo. We've got dogs in Brazil. We've got dogs in fucking England. We've got dogs in Australia. We've got dogs in fucking Japan. We've got dogs in fucking China. We've got literally dogs all over the world. There's a breeder in Canada that created a dog called the Bernese Mountain Dog, or Bernie Doodle. And our line of dogs is the secret line that created the Bernie Doodle. She lives in Canada. She's got this big professional fucking setup. She's got a TV show about her operation. And our line of dogs, my line of dogs, my bloodline of dogs that I put out there into the world, created the Bernie Doodle, which is a mix of the Bernese Mountain Dog and an Australian Labradoodle, and it's my line of Australian Labradoodles. People don't know that I am where the Bernie Doodle came from. The Bernie Doodle would not exist if it wasn't for us. But we happen to have the perfect look that the lady needed. She paid $30,000 7 different times for breeding dogs from us. selling a dog as a breeding dog is real big money. Could you imagine getting $30K for one puppy?
Damn.
But that puppy makes that woman fucking $2.5 million. That one dog for $30K makes her $2.5 million.
Your life matters. I love you infinitely. Thanks for being here and being yourself. My question is, why don't you get any of this bread?
I don't fucking know! Cause shit rolls downhill. I'm the fucking operator, the manager, I fucking deal with all the dogs. The dogs don't know anybody but me. I should be getting the majority of the bread. When I first started working here and I did all of the landscaping and all of the fucking maintenance for the house and carpentry and fucking building shit and fucking clearing shit and fucking doing stuff, I estimated that I did $1 million worth of work for them in the first few years, and I wasn't getting paid. And I told them that if they wound up paying off all of my child support that I had back child support for to help me squash my legal matter and get my warrant done, yeah, I did build this roof. Then I would call all of the money that I said they owed me good. I'd squash it down to zero. And that was a few years ago. And this is one of the reasons why I need to get to SoCal, why I need to get to where I'm going, because I'm going to be in the echelon of people where my life will be able to change drastically. I feel that my come up is about to be here. I don't feel like it's out of reach.
Their skills are actually valued.
Yep. You know what I did yesterday?
Party so I can join.
I'm not in it? I didn't start the party? Okay. I thought I did. I guess I'm high. I don't know. I was just going to say something. I have no idea what it was. No, Sin, I'm not being a bad boy. You know, that's one of the reasons I like playing this game, because I get to sit here and chit-chat with you guys without having to worry about what the fuck's going on in the world unless I'm in a dungeon battle with a bunch of other people.
Getting lit in the morning.
Henri. Yo. What's up, French Henry?
All conversation topics welcome.
How's French Henry today?
Pretty good.
Parlez-vous l'anglais?
I don't know French.
You say oui.
Oui.
That means yes, I speak English.
Oh, I certainly do.
So look, you know how like turn down the stream because it's okay. You did good. Yeah, it was doubling the audio. I heard myself louder than I could hear anything else, including myself speak. So like, you know, in Pirates of the Caribbean when he's like parlay,
yeah,
that means talk. That means speak.
Parlay, yeah, so, that's also like parcel, yeah. Like
so parlez-vous is you speak, l'anglais is English. That's cool.
Okay.
That English is long-lay.
Yeah.
Langlais.
Yeah.
But it's L-A-N-G-L-E.
French phonics literally doesn't exist. There's actually no French phonics books because it simply doesn't exist as a feature of their language.
Weird.
Yeah.
Wonder why.
Because the spelling makes no sense.
Does our spelling make sense? You're playing Cult of the Lamb? They asked if you knew about this game. You know I know about this game. You know I love Cult of the Lamb. I love it. I would like to be one of your cult members, please. Name one of your cult members Sinfamous.
Shit. Who are you looking at? Kick Chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why I don't see it.
I really wish I could get the Kick Chat's chat to pop up on the Twitch stream and spoke out loud to me.
If you had a computer, you could do that.
Yep. But I would also need a good video capture card.
Nah, you can just use OBS.
No,
People have
but
made digital.
That's if I'm gaming from the PC, yeah. But if I'm gaming from the PlayStation, then I need a video capture card with a PC.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
But if I was to game on PC, I would never have to buy another game in my life. I would download them all free.
Damn.
I would download all the patches to make sure the game still worked. A lot of times when you download PC games like that, they're missing files, and you go to install it, and it's like, this file is missing. You can't do that. So then you go online and you Google for that file, and then you get to download that specific file. Then you put that file in the spot where it's supposed to be, then you try to run it again, and it goes, this file is missing. You're like, ugh. So then you do another search for that file and find it and fucking put it in the spot, and then run it again, and it's like, installed.
Yeah, I've never paid for a fucking game on my computer.
You don't need to. You don't need to. You know, Iron Claw, if you played on PlayStation, we could play Cult of the Lamb together. You and me, buddy, together. Build a cult.
I almost just... Holy fuck.
What was that?
I almost deleted my project file.
Why?
I didn't, though. Well, because I was trying to open up a different one. I didn't delete it, though.
Silly.
Because there's literally 5 songs in that file, like completed, mixed 5 songs in that file.
Jeez.
That would have been... I'm not gonna lie, that might be a crime. Of, like, intellectual property. Because there's, like, shit on there that I didn't write.
It could be.
Well, there is, because, or it would be, because my bandmate wrote, like, the other half of it, pretty much. That song is Mile Zero by Periphery.
Ooh.
I think it's a go-to-that song.
So I'm sitting... Yesterday I made marijuana butter. Okay?
Yeah, how do people make that?
So what you do is you heat up butter, and you put weed in it, and then you use like a cheesecloth or a coffee strainer, and strain the plant out from the melted butter, and then you put it in your fridge and let it cool. But
and is it like an edible or some shit?
It's butter, yeah. You can fucking... Yeah. And however much weed you use denotes how strong it is.
I love edibles, I'm not gonna lie.
So I don't like edibles you can buy because they're not strong enough for me. But these edibles that I make...
Are better? They're good?
These things will fuck you up.
Are you about to do it?
I'm gonna make some... I got this batter that's a mix of brownie cookies. It's like brownies that then you put a cookie on top of it.
Dude, most edibles that you get from like a dispensary taste awful. Like, the taste is just not there.
So the problem with this is I didn't use real butter, I used fucking Country Crock. Okay?
Okay.
And because of that, the Country Crock is like part butter and part vegetable oil, right? So because of that, it separates into 3 different substances, which it has like a liquid layer on the bottom, right? And then it has this mucousy layer in the middle, and then it has the hard buttery layer on the top. And I had this shit sitting out overnight, and it separated into the 3 layers and didn't solidify. So now I've been keeping it in the fridge to help it solidify, and it's almost there, and I've almost got it all blended and staying blended.
So what are you going to use it on?
You could use it on toast, you could use it on pastries, you could use it on whatever you use butter on.
And how much of it would it take for it to actually fuck you up?
Not much, because I used 5 ounces to make this shit. I used a half a tub of butter and 5 ounces of weed.
Holy fuck.
This shit's gonna be fucking strong.
Dude, you need to let me try some of that.
Come on over. Alright, harden into butter. Harden it and stay separated.
Okay,
I mean, stay blended. Stay
Where
blended.
you at in Northern California?
Pioneer.
Pioneer, California?
Yep.
Okay. How much does it cost for me to fly there?
Depends on how much in advance you buy your ticket.
True.
So if you went to the airport right now, they're like, I need to go to Pioneer, California right now. There's gonna be like $800.
Yeah, fuck that.
But then think about this. I flew to New York for $350 round trip.
That's really good. That's a really.
I got it a couple weeks in advance.
Who are you flying with?
Aaliyah. Oh, Southwest.
Oh, okay.
I misinterpreted the question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, duh, you knew I went to New York with Aaliyah Stooge. Come on.
So I'd probably be going from Pittsburgh International.
Yeah. And getting into Sacramento.
Yeah. You want me to fly to Sacramento?
Yeah, that's the closest airport to here.
Sacramento International. Yeah.
And then it'll be $100 to get an Uber from there to here.
All right. Wow. This is not a bad price for real. If I schedule... Okay, so... If I flew a month from now, it would cost me $297, and it would be like a 3-hour flight.
Nice. Is it round-trip tickets?
Yeah.
Good. Because otherwise you're moving here. If you don't get round-trip, you're stuck then. You're stuck in the mountain with me.
I mean, I wouldn't be entirely mad about it.
Bring your guitar. Just bring your guitar.
Yeah. I'll just record.
Yeah, just sit here. Just go up there in the 20 acres and just fucking sit there and just jam in the fucking woods.
Yeah.
See if you could become Snow White and fucking have all the animals come up to you and watch what you're doing.
Dude, I'm gonna call up my bandmate. I'm gonna be like, yo, I need you to break into my house and upload all the music that we made.
Yep. Just go kick the door and you have permission, dude. Go.
Yeah, and then we're gonna set up a bunch of... We're gonna hire Chinese phone bots to bot the streams on the music. And then we'll get the money from the streams and cash it out and live off of it.
Yes. So I've got 1.8 million experience. Ooh, I gained a level that last one. I need 6.92. I need to be level 84 for my next Red Mage main quest mission. Duty Finder.
Why am I in split coil position pickups?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, so there's on your pickup selector, which is just like this little piece of metal that just like goes in 3 directions. So the downward direction uses the pickup that's closest to your bridge. The middle position uses both of them, and then the top one uses, well, the one closest to your neck.
Oh, okay.
Like the neck of the guitar.
Where did
the one towards the neck of the guitar kind of sounds more like smooth, and then the one at the bridge sounds more aggressive.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Eden calls. Okay, so where is this? 26.6, 16.4. There he is.
Why does Google like tell me like the amount of emissions that my plane is gonna put out? I'm just looking for the one with the lowest price, bro. I don't give a fuck.
No idea.
You know, it's really funny that like it only seems that like the super wealthy are the ones who like parade around about climate change, but they fly around in private jets just dumping fucking CO2, just millions of pounds of it into the fucking atmosphere all day.
Yep.
Like, but somehow I'm supposed to listen to them and do what they say. Yeah, fuck no.
Oh, come on, you know you want to.
Damn, I did not realize flights were so cheap if you planned them in advance. That sweep is very hard.
Why?
Probably one of the hardest I know. It's just because of how large it is. Like, you're stretching your fingers all the way from the 10th fret to the 5th fret, which is very unnatural when you're playing on, like, a massive scale length that I am. So my fretboard is 28.5 inches long, which is kind of a massive fretboard. So when you're stretching like that, you're like my hands can only go so far. This is probably like the limit that they can do.
Okay. Nope, can't get any of that. Alright, so I guess I got everything I could. Let's check my inventory. What do I do with these?
Does anyone, like most people, they like falling asleep with like a fan or like the TV on, but me, like I can fall asleep with like a fan or a TV on, but I love just like hearing the void, just nothing.
I like the nothing too.
Like the nothing is the best thing to sleep to.
It is. I agree. Having that,
Yeah,
like if people, if I've tried listening to music at night, right?
No.
My brain starts like just going with the beat and singing the songs in my head, and it makes it so I can't sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I pay too much attention to the songs.
Pay way too much attention to the music. Yeah, way too much stimulation. I need no light. Like if there's a blinking, flashing light on something, when my eyes are closed, I can see the flash of the blinking small light on the plug.
And by the way, I am a light sleeper. I fucking wake up at anything.
I literally put black tape over all of the little lights in my room.
That's real as fuck.
Noise, sound, and light, that shit bothers the fuck out of me when I try to sleep. Super light sleeper. I hate it. I'll hear a rat in a wall.
Exactly.
going,
and
waving
that
hand?
shit will wake me up.
It's going great, Zeko. How are you?
And I'm not gonna fall back asleep either. That's the crazy part. My brain has like already.
If your brain
registered.
starts activating, it's like over. It's done for the sleep.
Yeah, if I wake up, it's over. But somehow I still get like a good 8 hours every day. Like I get good sleep. But if I wake up in the middle of the night, it's over for me. Most people think I'm weird for that.
Where do I
Just
use
like,
these parts at? Sigmascape gear.
I remember despising nightlights as a child.
Yeah.
Like because me and my brother would share a room, and he like needed one, and I was like, "Why the fuck do you need this?" There's nothing in this room, bro. I checked.
I'm gonna send you an AI mode you should check out when you get a chance.
I'm gonna send you an AI mode you should check out when you get a chance. Okay.
Okay.
You will find the NPC who trades for the leg gear in the Doman Garrison. Where's the Doman Garrison at? Maybe it's here at the Doman Enclave?
Oh shit, Zeko's here.
Yep. What are you doing right now, Zek?
Oh fuck. What the fuck? What do you mean there will be a charge placed on my account? Suck my dick. I'm not doing that.
For what?
Okay, so I just like graduated, right?
Working on building a PC. I'm trying to make an $800 build.
The $150 they gave me back.
Yeah. Why?
I don't know why they need it right now. Like,
where is the Doma Garrison?
NVIDIA just released the 5060 T16 GB of RAM. RAM is super good, more images processing and clear pixels. What are you aiming?
Damn.
I mean doing.
he built a really good PC for.
Are you gonna try to get one? Yep, that's what he's saying. Zeko's doing that.
Yeah, see, here's actually, you know what's really weird about it though? So he's got like a super modern like build, but his motherboard.
It's only $400 in the US. Tariffs made them double the price.
RAM slots.
Fuck.
For some reason.
Only 2 RAM slots? Why?
Now both RAM sticks are 16 gigabytes, so he still has like 32, but it's just kind of weird.
In Australia, it's like 600-800.
Damn. So it's a lot cheaper here.
Tariffs made them double the price. See, this is what you're doing, fucking Donald Trump. You're ruining gaming. You fucking evil.
Oh, okay. The Kugani. That's where I go. I gotta go to Kugani.
Hold on. Am I retarded?
Maybe. What's going on that makes you think that?
Nothing. I just like forgot a piece of like the tablature. I remembered what it was. It goes 13, 15, 17, 17, not the other way around.
And we're looking for Arena's representative, the blue bag. Over here.
Trying to get an Asus motherboard, with either an AMD or Intel Core CPU, not sure what would be better, but AMD is cheap shit.
You guys want to know one thing that I have that I'm too afraid to try? Xanax.
Why? Why are you afraid to try it?
The only reason I have it is to, like, kill a trip, like, if I really needed to, but I've never had to. But I'm just scared of it because, like, I know that, like, the withdrawal can, like, fuck you up really bad.
I don't
know. Have you ever tried? Have you ever tried a benzo?
Yeah, I've never had any problems with them, but that's people who get like themselves like super fucked up on them.
You're like kind of immune to like, I don't know, debilitating addiction or something.
Maybe
after the meth, you just became invincible.
Potentially. Like I know I'd able to just
crazy that you've just like
quit things without need for aid or problems, you know? Like, when you see people that, like, you hear about people going through, like, crazy withdrawals and sweats and shakes and fucking hallucinations and shit, it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Like, how is this happening, dude?
Yeah. Like, dude, I've done this shit for years, and when I stop, it's just, I get a little tired for a couple days, and that's it.
Interesting.
That's all that happens to me, is I get a little tired.
Maybe you have incredible willpower. The power, your mind is so powerful it can block its own receptors.
It's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna do this today.
Yeah, it's like, nah, I don't wanna.
No, like when you start feeling, you're like, what is wrong with me? And you're like, oh yeah, this is the withdrawal symptom. Go to solution 9.
The biggest iceberg, A23A. Holy shit. That's a big ass.
Did it break off?
No, I'm just looking at a video of it.
It's gotta be fucked up when the Thwaites Glacier is released.
But when this glacier fucking melts, it's over for California. That actually was not the fucking question. Okay, so the people from my school, they emailed me. I'm doing inventory and I see you need bring Chromebook back. Okay, I responded by, who can I bring it to tomorrow? And they said, perfect, thanks so much. That doesn't answer my fucking question.
Say, learn to fucking read. Say that. Send that in a fucking, just that. Say, learn to fucking read.
I'm already graduated, so, like, what are they gonna do? Take my degree away?
No, they're gonna send you to collections and fucking put a thing against you, which then you're gonna have to pay more money. You're gonna have to pay money for it.
Speaking of collections, the state of Ohio has this crazy fucking, like, corrupt traffic ticket system. So the way it works is there's cameras, like, all over the place. And if it's, like, thinks that you're speeding, it'll just, like, send a ticket to your house, but they're not actually legally enforceable because, one, an officer never pulled me over and get me to sign for the ticket. And also, they don't even know if that was me in the car. So I just threw the bitch in the trash, and they've sent it to me twice now.
Fuck.
Now, some people, like, they get issues with their credit, like, the collections, like, starts fucking with their credit, but I don't even have a line of credit yet. So, yeah.
Well,
they can't do shit.
No, they can. What that starts doing is putting negative marks against your credit. You have credit rating already, and it's just going down if you do stuff like that.
I really highly doubt they're still gonna even do that. If they do actually try to do some shit like that, I'll obviously contest it, but still. I've heard from most people online, like especially from people who live here, that nothing happens to them when they do that. They just throw the fucking letter away. Also, I know that they're like not very serious about their collections thing because like a month ago, you know, they sent me it for the first time and then they sent it to me like yesterday again, but there's no late fee on it.
Weird. Even
though they said that they were going to put it on there. So I know that they're not really that serious.
So if I get a credit card and get a 5,000 credit, I have 5,000 to spend. But when paying it back, it needs interest.
The place that you actually send the money to is in Tennessee.
Yes.
They're trying to avoid their own state taxes on, like, fines.
Is it working?
I guess so.
I don't see why you would ever use a credit card if you need to pay interest on what you owe back. It destroys you long term.
So what you do with a credit card is, let's say you get a $500 credit card. Then you find something that is about 33% of that cost. And you get a subscription to it. So you've got $167 that you're going to spend every month on this, okay?
Yeah.
Trauma dumping.
And
let's heal together.
So get like a few like subscription services, fucking Netflix and Amazon Prime and Hulu and a phone bill. Okay. Use your credit card to pay that amount. The money that you make, use that to pay off your credit card within 3 months. And so that means the 165 you're spending, right? Then you're going to spend $65 on fucking, you're going to pay $65 of it back 1 month, $65 of it back the next month, $65 of it back the next month until you pay it off. And then every time you do that, you're just going to be building your credit. So you're keeping a good credit history by making your payments. You're using the correct amount of the money that you have. So it shows that you're not like digging into shit and potentially risking your credit.
Yeah.
And it shows that you like doing that alone, you'll fucking significantly start boosting your credit score. Then if there's electronics you want to buy, use things like Klarna or whatever that you can use to make monthly payments to pay it off. And that boosts your credit too.
Okay, I gotta open up a
I wasn't taught this shit. I was not taught this shit. I never cared about bank accounts. I didn't get credit cards. I didn't get anything. Yeah, that's why if you pay it off within that 3 months, that's a very, very minimal interest, if any. If you wait longer than that, then the interest rates start going higher.
Tomorrow I'm gonna try to open up a credit account. I set up like a meeting with my bank.
Yeah. The bank I use is a online bank called NetSpend. And it works great. I can get direct deposits.
I don't want to pay interest at all.
I can. Then you're not going to build your credit. Like, that's what I was saying. I wasn't taught this. So when I was younger, I had a shitload of money. Okay. I didn't have a bunch of kids to deal with at the time. So the money that I had, I bought everything flat, just outright in cash. Didn't make payment histories, nothing. Didn't get a credit card or a bank. And then later, when I wanted to do something. They're like, you don't have any credit history. You can't do this because you need at least 3 years of a credit history. And I'm like 30 years old. And it's like, what do you mean I don't have a credit history? I've never fucked up anything in my credit. What are you talking about? Yeah. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? So I had a static credit of like 550 for not doing anything. And now my credit's like 710. But
okay, that's good.
Yeah, it's good.
So you have a good credit now, so you're gonna be able to like get your own place and everything.
Yeah, but I've only recently, only this year have I started building my, or only within the past year have I started building my credit though, and they need a 3 years of a credit history.
So I should start like now.
Yeah, if you start now and you do the process that I told you to do it, you're gonna build a fast, high credit score and keep it. And then you'll be able to get max loans, you'll be able to get fucking max offers for doing shit you need to do.
A score of 800 off of Experian.
Yep. And TransUnion.
Yeah. Fuck Credit Karma though.
Is Prime Visa a credit card? It says I get $200 upon approval. I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I've been paying my student loans in school, $150 every month from sophomore year. Did this build my credit?
No. That doesn't have anything to do with your credit being built, but it prevents your credit from going down.
Ooh, I kind of hit that last one though.
Look how expensive that thing is. 7.5 million fucking dollars.
So I should always be paying something on a credit card to continuously build it up.
Yes. Some
Tell me about yourself.
motorcycle to buy in this game is 7.5 million fucking dollars.
Jesus Christ. Does it drive with a light speed?
Right? Jeez.
So I sign up for a credit card tomorrow, buy a $1,000 PC. How much should I pay monthly?
If you sign up for a credit card tomorrow and buy a $1,000 PC, I don't know. You'll be able to break it down into a 3-month, 6-month, year, 2-year.
Can you just pay it like on the credit card automatically after you do it?
Yeah, but you don't want to do that. You want to have a credit payment history.
Oh, okay. So like consistent payments, like over time.
Yeah, that's what you need. If you don't do,
how long they can bleed you of money before you can't do it anymore.
Right. So spend fucking
if you can plan.
$80 a month or $90 a month.
1,000/12.
Yeah. Why can't I have the metronome on if the song is playing?
You're gonna pay like $1,200 with interests.
Alright, we're gonna try to play White Noise.
Yes.
Too fucking quiet.
And then when you do credit cards too, you can hit pay minimum. There's a minimum, you can pay the monthly allotment, or you can pay it all off. And if you pay the minimum, it's not going to lower your interest, or it's not going to lower, it'll take longer to pay it off, paying the minimum, and it'll
years and pay $10 every month.
No. Not unless you had security to back it up.
Pay over 100 years. They're never seeing that shit again.
Right?
Easy lick. Honestly, at that point, you might as well just rob the mansion.
There's this one person that scammed the car dealership, basically. Like, they bought a car, yeah, and they get a brand new car every year because of it.
How the fuck did they do that?
They bought a car, and then from there, they, it was still under warranty and under so much miles. So
yeah,
they would take it and exchange it for the next new car that year, every year. So they would keep it under the 100,000 miles and just trade it for a new one every year, because that's how their program worked. So you just bought the one car, and then every year just trading your old car for your new car. You're like, no, I don't feel I want this car. I'd rather, let me try this one out, and you get that car for a year.
That's awesome. I want to do that.
Right?
I want to, like, I mean, if you crash it, you're fucked, but... Shit. Their insurance company must be shaking in their boots.
Oh, yeah.
Watching them do this shit. You better be a good driver. I've been driving for almost a year and I haven't been in an accident yet.
That's good. Cross your fingers.
I have seen a big accident happen just a few days ago. I was driving to work and luckily it was on the other side of the road, so like I wasn't gonna like get caught up in it. But some like random like older woman, I guess she just like stopped really abruptly and a bunch of cars just like piled up behind her and just hit each other. It was like 6 cars that just like spun out onto the road.
That's fucked up.
It was real bad.
Yeah. Did people get hurt or die?
Probably. I mean, I watched it happen. It was pretty brutal, I'm gonna be honest. If someone died there, I would not be surprised.
Well, everywhere that anyone is, there's somebody who died there. You're walking through a sea of ghosts.
Just on the road.
Everywhere you are. Right now in your house. Right there on that spot where you're sitting in your house right now.
You threw a water bottle at a grouchy old woman's car in the parking lot after she sped through it at 30 miles per hour. What games do you play? I almost hit her backing out.
There's a huge crack on the wall where he fell against it. It's still there. So this house is definitely fucking haunted. But they're chill about it.
Whenever I do this, a lot of times when I do this, you're on my stream to everybody in the game party. A lot of people say, "Hi, Mom."
Why?
I don't know. So I tell them, "Your mom said hi."
That's hilarious. Imagine you're just like playing like some online game, and you're just like your mom is just like in your Final Fantasy party.
Right.
Threw a water bottle at a gritchy old woman's car in a parking lot, and she sped through it at 30 miles per hour. That's hilarious.
Scott, have you used CapCut to edit your videos?
Yeah. It's pretty good.
Has anyone else had someone try to fight them over a parking spot?
No.
Maybe people are just nicer where you live.
No, but there's not a lot of people up here. You don't need to fight
No,
spots. There's like nothing here.
Nah, see where I live, everyone's fighting over parking spots.
Like stupid shit, like chicken and shit.
People are idiots.
It happens a lot. I actually get my spot taken once and keyed the fuck out of the person's car.
Good. Fuck that person in their car. They shouldn't be having a car even if they do that. Iron Claw, what happened? Why are you mad?
Why is he so mad?
Why are you mad, Iron Claw? What's good? He's like, nothing's good right now, Scott.
Keep the fuck out of the person's car.
I can only imagine if it happens to someone actually pissed.
You remind me of some guy that tried to that tried to fucking fight me over a parking spot. No, I've had 2 separate occasions where someone has tried to fight me over a parking spot in 2 different areas. And one of them is actually across the street from me right now. He's a
Kill
little
him.
bitch though. Yeah, exactly. Like he doesn't, but he doesn't want the smoke though. He doesn't want it.
He might.
I mean, if he does, then you know we can fucking scrap. But
Destroying these guys.
you guys want to know a feeling that I really enjoy?
Yeah.
So I like going to the gym and using this specific machine. And I like to call it the ab destroyer because basically it just has you do weighted sit-ups.
Oh,
and
that's
it
cool.
just fucking demolishes your abs. And
Yeah.
it feels great after you do it.
I've never found an enjoyment in exercise.
No?
No. That's why I never
Why not?
cared to get a fucking Will Smith or Matthew McConaughey body.
I want to.
If I did that,
mean, you
I
probably could
would
if you tried.
I would get a killer body
Will
if I
Smith faced with
tried.
tears of joy.
I would get a fucking killer body if I fucking worked out. People would see the god that I am if I did that. I don't need people to do that.
You would just be a fucking beast.
I would be. I'm already
I
pretty
mean,
enough.
who said that, like, the society that separates
Trauma dumping welcome.
warriors from
Let's heal together.
scholars will fall? Like, who said that? I don't remember.
Plato?
It was an ancient Greek philosopher. I think...
Aristotle?
I think Aristotle said that, yeah. The nation that divides its warriors from its scholars. Yeah, and he said that, like, your wars will be fought by cowards and your governments will be run by fools.
Yep. And they are. Right now.
And it's true. The people in our government are not very physically able.
Nope.
Like, if you're not a buff, like, ass dude, you shouldn't be allowed to be the president.
Nope.
You need to be physically intimidating.
You need to be able to beat the fuck out of Putin.
To be honest, when it comes to judging people in the government, just the way they look is typically a pretty good indicator of how good of a politician.
None of them have ever been in a fight.
None of them have ever had to throw down, ever.
Barack Obama might have. He was pretty
Barack
fit.
Obama definitely had, because he
was pretty fit.
Also, because he wasn't, like, the most well-behaved, like, young person.
Right. He smoked weed.
Yeah. Yeah. He did crack once in college. So, yeah, he definitely is thrown down before. Donald Trump, that motherfucker has probably never had to do that. Actually, he dodged the Vietnam draft 5 times.
Yep. Because he's such a patriot.
JD Vance, I don't know, I think people, maybe they're just too scared to fight him because they just look into his eyes and they just, like, they know that he's, like, weird. They don't want to be around him. They just stay away from him. Because, I mean, have you seen the look in that man's eyes? It just looks unnatural. It's like looking like a fucking alien or something. Bill Clinton, like, maybe. Bill Clinton's that he might have thrown down with, like, he might have fought someone before.
Oh, he probably did.
George Bush, definitely fucking not.
Hey, thanks, Messer.
you also can't be the president or hold any government office if you haven't made a dope-ass riff. If you can't make music, then you're just automatically barred from politics.
Well, I think that if you're a politician, your school records, your tax records, your legal records need to be
all be public domain.
Yep. Your medical records.
We know your grades from first grade.
Yep. We know the notes your teachers wrote about you.
I think it's so funny that like one of my favorite guitarists had like an F in music when they were in school. Like Jake Bowen, he posted a picture of his report card from like 3rd grade.
I saw this post that said, at graduation, I want to hear a speech from the person who got the lowest grades too. Fuck it, I need both sides of the story.
Dude, yeah, I want to hear their story. I want to hear what they were doing.
So, hi everybody, I've got the lowest grade in the school. I've been held back 3 times.
Were you actually?
No. I skipped grades.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I did. Yeah, W. School, I never found school to be the biggest challenge in life.
It wasn't ever a challenge. But once I realized they weren't there to help me, I stopped caring.
Yeah, and then it became a challenge when people got on my ass about it.
Not me, I just stopped caring. I had great grades for most of it, but then...
What happened senior year? You got the senioritis and you stopped giving a fuck?
No, I didn't even go senior year.
Did you ever graduate?
No. I got my GED years later.
Oh, okay.
Like, 17 years later.
Holy fuck, what did you need it for?
Just better job, go to college.
Politicians and elites today are pets, cannibals, bestiality. Only gets worse the higher you go up.
They really are, Zeko. They really fucking are.
I know, like, they literally, they're probably into some shit that I didn't even know existed. They probably found, like, an ancient, like, alien race that they're just, like, enslaving.
Oh, did you guys hear? One of the metal spheres was recovered.
I did see that. I was on, like, r/UFO and I saw that.
How cool is that? Did you see the actual testing they were doing on it?
No, I didn't see any of the testing, but I just saw a picture.
So, there's video that showed the thing flying in the air and crashing in Colombia. Okay, and the people that got the video went to the crash site. Yeah, a metal sphere. They went to the crash site and recovered it. They brought it home. They first tried put boiling water on it to see what boiling water would do. And getting it in boiling water, it did not change its own temperature. It stayed cool to the touch. So then they used a blowtorch to try to heat it up, and it still stayed cool to the touch. And
alien AC.
Yeah, so they got this fucking thing that probably helps maintain a heat thing around the craft, or whatever it was. I don't know what it is, some kind of object itself. So
you know what doesn't make any sense to me? Why, like, when we send messages out into space, why do we send them, like, things that they're obviously not going to understand? Why don't we send them, like, the math or some shit that we've done? Because they would probably understand that, because a society as advanced as theirs probably has a very good understanding of mathematics.
Oh, yeah.
We should probably find some way to, like, represent math to them and, like, kind of tell them, like, hey, we know about math, too.
Well, that's why they say mathematics is the universal language. Everybody would understand 1 and 1 is 2, 2 and 2 is 4.
With dots in the radio waves we send out.
Yep, we do that. We do that.
I didn't know that. Yeah, that's a good idea. That maybe would that, like, lead an alien to my house?
It could, but you'd be more likely to lead an alien to your house by doing the CE5.
I know, you can, like, make them show up, like, in the sky and shit with
They literally, not just in the sky, their fucking energy beings will stand next to you and talk to you in your mind.
CE5 does a lot of weird shit.
I have not experienced that, but I really want to.
Make sure you do the meditation first so you get your mind in the right state. I edited a video the other day. I got the clip of Donald Trump being asked at interview if he needs to uphold the Constitution. He's like, I don't know, I have some really good lawyers about that, but I don't know, right? And then I put
Dude, I don't know.
the
I don't know,
2016 and the 2025 inauguration, them swearing him in, and in the swear-in, do you swear to uphold the Constitution of the United States? And
he says,
he says yes each time. So then after it, I was like, it sounds to me like he knew he's supposed to uphold the Constitution. Somehow that got violated for copyright, and I was like, fuck you, bitch, I made this video. It's not copyright. This is mine.
How is that copyright?
I don't even fucking know.
What is there copyrightable about that?
About a public news broadcasting.
That makes no sense.
Like, how does that even work?
He sees, I don't know, maybe Trump doesn't want people to see it.
I guess these people knew that I went and took a pee real quick.
You know what really blows my mind is that it's like, you know, like politicians, like, they don't do drugs and shit usually. Or most of them. It's like all the soberest politician motherfuckers that are like raping kids.
It is.
Or like they're doing like crack or some shit or some
That's
dumb
the
shit.
drug they're doing, crack, cocaine.
Yeah. But they're never smoking like a joint or anything normal.
Only Clinton and Obama.
Now Clinton also liked to probably touch a lot of children, but it's a known fucking. He's probably like one of the biggest names in Epstein's fucking log.
Oh yeah.
But he might have done it, but he still likes kids, so maybe it doesn't work on everyone.
Obama was never on anything near Epstein's fucking flights.
Dude, there was a painting inside of Epstein.
I used to 5 on a plane.
Bill Clinton
Did
in
you?
a dress. Yeah.
How'd that go?
Was
there?
How the fuck did that
Tell
work?
me about yourself.
Did you see anything?
Did the aliens, like, cause turbulence?
Nope, my window sucked.
No, your windows suck.
Not a good view. It's like the whole wing.
So there could be a fucking alien outside and it's just trolling you.
Yep.
Because he knows you can't see.
Literally the whole wing.
You're like, great. Awesome window seat, guys. This is not what I had in mind when I said I wanted a window seat.
I also could meditate, I just hate flying.
Right?
I get a massive headache behind my eyeballs.
Oh no.
You stay flying.
That's not pleasant.
Meditation is really easy, but I feel like some people just put out so much misinformation online on like.
Hey,
how to
thank
do
you. I appreciate you, Raven Rain.
Like,
Every time I fly and it gets super painful as the plane lands.
it just takes practice.
Woo! Good game, everybody.
Painful as the plane lands.
They all leave.
Like my brain is gonna explode.
That's crazy.
One of the party members apparently popped in and was checking out the stream.
What games do you play?
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. Alright. So now...
See, how many streamers do you see talking about fucking alien, discovery?
Nobody. Everybody's either just talking shit about things, or...
Or just talking about other people.
Yeah. We talk about the mysteries and the religions and the politics and the sciences and the sex.
The sex.
Van der sex.
That's a really good fucking thing to talk about. It's one of my favorite conversation topics.
There we go, the
Can you
residential
imagine,
sector.
like, the amount of dopamine, like, a pre-internet person got from losing their virginity?
Oh, man.
You
Too
can
much.
fucking imagine what that was like for them.
Too much. Oh, look at that, a lookout spot.
Like, they don't even have any, like, instructional videos to go off of. They just have, like, word of mouth. Or they just, like, put 2 and 2 together. They're just, like, they're looking at theirs, and they're looking at their partners, and they're like, I think these things go together.
It said I needed a level 90 like this. Okay, we got it.
Y'all don't know how bad I want some kiwi strawberry Minute Maid right now.
How bad do you want it?
Like, pretty fucking bad.
Go get some.
Low key, I'm about to drive to the store and get some. I'm looking online right now to see which stores have it.
You should totally do that. Hi, Mess. Red Mage. Okay. Clerk P50910. What's up, Clerk? I got a present for you. Oh shit.
Suau, PS5 has 16 GB of RAM. Very, very impressive.
Very impressive. My phone has 20 gigabytes of RAM.
Your phone has 20 gigabytes of RAM.
Yeah, it's a badass phone. The OnePlus 12 Pro. It has 14 plus expandable to 6, like virtually expandable to 6 more.
Regular RAM just opens more tabs.
Oh, so 16 gigabytes it comes with.
Mm-hmm.
And
that 16 can be boosted.
512 gigabytes of just regular storage.
Yep. It's pretty powerful.
$900.
It's a gaming phone.
Shit. I mean, I kind of want it.
The OnePlus devices are badass. They're cheaper than new iPhones. And they have the fucking really cool features.
I don't know why
they're better phones.
Like Androids, because here's the thing about Androids: you can run any code that you want.
Well, not just that. Like, people say that Androids suck because you can get a $20 Android phone. You can't get a $20 iPhone. But then, on that same token, the most expensive phones with the best specs are like Sony fucking phones, which are Androids.
Yeah.
Like the Sony Xperia, that's like one of the most expensive phones in the world.
And the cameras on those phones are
sick.
Light years ahead of the fucking iPhones.
And so, just because you can get cheap Androids doesn't mean Androids are cheap. They made that so that everybody could be on Android.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I gotta go switch the dogs. I'll be right back.
Alright.
Hi, Mutts.
Video RAM versus regular RAM. VRAM is for, like, processing graphics.
Go! Go! Get in your fucking...
Jesus Christ.
Around! Come on!
Phones don't have RAM, just graphics cards in computers.
Go, 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 go! Go, go, go!
Regular RAM is for system
Be
processing.
nice to each other. Fuck off.
Damn. Why are they tweaking?
Because it was just time for them to be switched around.
Yeah.
They all bark and go crazy when I go in there and move them all. Hi puppies. Hi puppies. I love you girls. You want to see the puppies, Echo?
My avatar in Vercat used like 200 millibars of RAM. Also, hell yes.
Alright, I am gonna drive to the store real quick.
Okay.
What are you wearing? I mean doing.
I don't know.
Alright.
When I am in a world with like 30 people, my RAM skyrockets.
I'll stay in the party. I'll be back in
Does
a
it?
sec, though.
Alright.
This battle shall be our last.
Same with FF14, I'm sure. More avatars and models to load.
Oh yeah.
My avatar is Vercat, consumes like 250 millibars of RAM, and it's super high quality, with rough maps, textures.
Your avatar in VR chat?
Be destroyed.
Is that a lot?
Gleaming steel, like my power.
I can show about 10 people before my RAM maxed out at 6 gigabytes.
I don't know too much about what that does.
More like 15-20, but I only show the nearest 10 people around me to consume less RAM.
Oh, that's good. So it doesn't res in, it only res in 10 or 15 people? But there's more people around? How does it know which people to res in?
Curious when Sin will be in. Game streams at 8 am for 1 hour, 1 penum and 8 pensum for 3 hours Pacific. Yes, I have a circle around me that only renders the people in it. The rest will show up as nothing avatars, but I can still see their outline.
Oh, okay. They're not like corporeal.
You! It cannot be! To me, warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all.
Damn.
Your demise will be our salvation.
When RAM is full, the GPU starts using your system RAM, regular computer memory, as overflow storage.
You still stand. Very well. Begone, spawn of shadow!
It is much slower and drops frames by half. But I can still play the game about, only cause I'm used to 15 FPS games.
Darkness must be destroyed! My soul knows no surrender. Hope, grant me strength.
After overflowing, CPU loads video data into the RAM for your screen, then either decodes it directly or passes it to the GPU, which is why
You gotta make your comments less long. Which is why it takes so long to process video on regular RAM. Oh, what the fuck?
You are the cosmos experiencing itself as a human being. You are more powerful than you
Why
realize.
did that kill me?
Steel, like my path!
I saw the cow TF.
Right?
Begone, spawn of shadow! darkness must be destroyed. My duty! No, not yet!
Warrior of Light finished. Oh damn, we are so close to gaining the next level. Look at that. We got 6.8, we need 6.9. The next dungeon, it's on.
In 2016, the best graphics cards you can get was the 1060, which came with 3 GB or 6 GB of RAM.
Which is like nothing. Hey, I received a player commendation. No, 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 that's not where I want to go.
Yup, 3 years later the 2060 comes out in 2019, still 6 GB of RAM for cheap model and 12 GB for expensive.
What are the best ones to get? And don't the previous ones get significantly cheaper once the new ones come out?
Yes.
What does Scarlet want? Hi, Quarantine. Zeko, have you ever thought about streaming your game creations, like as you're creating them?
It starts with 2060, which is the super cheap model with less CUDA cores. 2070 is more powerful. 2080 is even more powerful. I believe in you. You are the cosmos experiencing itself as a human being. You are more powerful than you realize. So at XECHO 652,
Oh, okay.
Meg would reveal the source code. Go follow at XECHO 652's channel https://twitch.tv/xecho652. Check out at XECHO 652, they are playing Warhammer 40,000, Dark Tide at https://twitch.tv/xecho652.
Hey, look, I have a squadron of troops.
Oh hell yeah, Serpent Squadrons.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with a squadron. Adventurer Squadrons unlocked. You are now commander of an adventurer squadron. Enter the Twin Adder barracks and speak with your squadron sergeant to issue... Okay.
A CUDA core is designed to handle one simple task at a time. The 1060 has about 1000 of them.
Oh shit.
Your life matters. I love you infinitely. Thanks for being here and being yourself.
Your own deeds and adventure should serve to attract new recruits. All you need to do is choose from the hopefuls who submit their enlistment papers. By completing categories in your challenge log, you will occasionally attract new recruits to your squadron. You can decide which recruits you wish to add to your squadron after visiting the barracks and reading the enlistment papers. You can also check if recruits are available by opening Timer's interface located under Duty in the main menu. Visit the barracks and read the enlistment papers to decide which recruits you wish to add to your squadron.
(2060) had double the amount of CUDA cores. 2000. And the 2060 is being sold with 12 GB RAM, and 6 GB RAM, and the PS5 has 16.
Damn. You know the PS5 is a beast of a machine. How do I get rid of those? Okay.
Yo.
Yo, welcome back.
What's up?
What's up?
Got me some nice juice.
So last year, the 4060 came out, and only has 8 GB of RAM like the F.
On my leg that I hit on like the seat of my car, and it really hurts.
That's barely any.
Yeah.
The pimple hurts?
Yeah.
Pop it.
Oh, yeah, well, it did. That's why it hurts.
Oh.
I popped it on like, because I was just sitting down and somehow I scraped it like the wrong way.
Maybe it's a boil.
Maybe it is.
Is it a recurring pimple?
No. It's like on my calf. That's why I didn't really see it.
I cannot help the squad with healings. Normally I can.
My bandmate just called me. What's he talking about?
He's like, dude, we got a gig.
I'm calling him right now. Yo, what's up? Yeah, what you doing?
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on?
What's your idea?
Yo, Sky, have you talked to Young Cracker at all?
No. Why?
He's disappeared for a while. My buddy was listening to his music. I was like, I wonder what happened to Young Cracker.
He's busy right now making real shit.
Yeah, it's honestly a good idea. The problem with, like, so we'd have to steal a recording that is in public domain because, like, the songs themselves can't be copyrighted because they're so old, but the recordings of them can. So we'd have to choose which recording we steal really carefully.
Yeah, you have to choose the original.
We could probably find some fire ass before that for like maybe 30
How the fuck did I just die?
We'll figure that shit out.
Soak.
All right. You should probably go looking for a piece that you would want to use.
Oh, I was afflicted with doom.
Anywhere. Just look it up. Google.
Come on,
Definitely
healer.
not Spotify.
Do your job, healer.
Because any recording that's on Spotify is most definitely copyrighted.
Alright, I'll look around.
Alright. Just let me know if you find anything. Like, I want to hear whatever you find.
Do your fucking job, healer!
Alright,
For fuck's
I'll see
sake!
He wants to steal a sample for the new song.
A sample of
like an old medieval like tune. Because I'm not gonna lie, those dudes back in the 1500s could riff.
For the instruments they had, hell yeah.
Oh yeah. You know one thing that sucks about learning a really hard song?
Huh.
It's not just the process of actually getting the speed down, but it's the fact that you sort of uncover all the mysteries of the song. Like, you start to understand, like, why each part sounds the way it does, and it just doesn't have, like, the magic that it used to because you understand it.
Well, that's not good.
I would say it's not a good thing. Like, you learn to appreciate it, but, like, it definitely takes away just a tiny bit of enjoyment from it.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like, certain things, like, that used to, like, impress me, don't.
You're like, that's nothing anymore.
Yeah, it's like, it's nothing.
That's how it works.
And then the only way that I can come to enjoy it again is if I make it myself. Like if I employ what I've learned.
Creativity coming from you.
Yeah, like
You're
I have
seeing
to.
the fruition of your skill.
Learn from other songs in my own. Although to be honest, I just can't sleep if I haven't made something. Like if I'm sometimes I'm just sitting there and I haven't written anything for a few days, then I just feel like ass. Gotta stay busy.
Yeah. So this is a way earlier dungeon.
Shut the fuck up, dog.
Hey, chill out. It ain't your business.
Now the 5060, which was released this month, is being sold at 8GB of and 16GB of RAM versions. 8GB is a cute pile of hot garbage. White PS5 has 16, you can't even use its full potential and CUDA cores. Which it has 5000 of. Trauma dumping welcome.
Damn.
Said he found a song.
What song?
I don't know. I haven't. He said his phone sucked. It's not sending. We're about to listen to this shit though, to see if we're gonna use it in a song.
And you're using the original version where it's royalty free, right?
Well, obviously there is no original version of the song that he's gonna use because it's, you know, from the 15 fucking hundreds. But we use the earliest recording that's been made.
Nvidia should be ashamed of themselves. 8GB is a pile of actual shit. Pilly of Shahid.
Yeah, it is. Like, 8GB and 12GB is the amount of RAM that iPhones have.
iPhone's RAM is complete dog shit.
It is.
Like, not only is the RAM that they use not good, but you don't even get that much of it.
iPhones don't use RAM, just regular RAM.
Yep.
Like, try having like 10 apps open in the background and your phone is gonna shit itself if you're using an iPhone.
Yep. I've never understood why iPhones became a cool thing.
8GB? Yeah, 8GB is actual nothing in terms of VRAM. 8GB of VRAM is especially for like the quality chips that they're using, 8GB of VRAM is just like shooting themselves in the foot.
What should I do for the watch party today?
I don't know.
Yes, Vercat, a game made 10 years ago, maxing out on RAM when I load in 30 people.
Pretty much everything.
Pretty much, and anything I don't have I can pretty much get.
The PS5 can load like 60 people in Vercat, and they don't have it on the PS5. Absolutely insane.
Well, they don't have it on PS5 because of all of the adult shit people do on it.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't played VR chat very much.
Like, there's actual fucking in it.
You can, like, actually fuck people in it.
Yeah, like, it's made for that shit.
Total e-sex.
Total e-sex avatars. Boning down.
Oh, yeah.
Destroying these guys. What was the song that he found?
You can send your ID and get age verification.
I don't, it's not even fucking English, I can't pronounce this shit.
WeChat is cool. VR chat is cool because you can send your ID and get age verification.
Curious when Sin will be in. Game streams at 8 am for 1 hour, 1 PM and 8 pensum for 3 hours Pacific.
Is it on Xbox?
Nope, but it's on the MetaQuest store, who are heavily against 18 plus stuff. It's against Verkatos, but not enforced.
Weird. I wonder why it's not enforced.
You can't go around in public worlds with your dick out, but you can totally do whatever you want in a private instance with another person.
Yeah.
That's a crazy one. Gonna fuck that bitch, close the door. That's crazy.
Why?
This is kind of funny, because it implies that there's like another person inside the house that he's telling to close the door as he's about to pipe down.
Pipe the fuck down.
You can't
in bars, there's private rooms you can lock with another person.
I mean, that'd be kind of hilarious.
In bars, there's private rooms you can unlock with, so you like go get drunk with each other and you flirt and hang out and you decide to go get a room.
So is VR chat just like an Earth simulator?
Yup. Exactly. They're sleep worlds, where people literally sleep.
Just an anarchy game.
All night.
Where people just go.
I tried it.
Do some people just live in this game? That's actually crazy.
Tell me about yourself.
Are there fucking stores where
It's crazy waking up in another reality.
Order DoorDash?
But it's not comfy.
Crazy waking up in another reality. Yeah, like, can you imagine waking up in virtual reality?
Like, whoa. What just happened?
That's actually crazy.
Am I still dreaming?
That's a nightmare.
I use Oyusami VR to lower my processes as I sleep in VR.
Where did my pipe go? What'd you guys do with my pipe?
I'm smoking it.
Dude, Scope. You can at least fucking ask first.
Sorry, man.
Whatever.
I had to smoke off the fucking Arctic primate.
Just make sure you put it back where it was, alright?
You know I had to. No problem, man. I'll put it back.
Perfect. Thank you. You did a good job.
Yeah.
And you left some weed
Imagine
in it.
waking up on top
Good
of a mountain
boy.
and it's broad, or in a tent it's nice, but I can only take like 20-minute naps.
Good boy.
I'm clipping that.
Hey, guess what? I was able to do it. Keep my butter mixed.
Yeah. Oh, is the butter doing good?
Oh, yeah. I was able to keep it, like, it kept separating, right? And that made it, like, impossible to fucking use it correctly.
There's also gangs in Verkat. They have guns which will overload your GPU and destroy it permanently.
Like, separating the thin layer.
Yeah.
Gangs in VR chat, they'll have guns which overload your GPU and destroy it permanently.
Jesus fuck. How is that even allowed? Right.
What games do you play?
See, I don't even understand how programming allows for things like that to be possible.
I don't either.
What kind of shitty GPU do you have for that to happen to you, though? Like,
there's people who are on cost, kill on site lists. They are hackers.
I know.
They have kill on site lists?
Yeah, just like people, like, if you see them in any server, you have to automatically kill them.
What gets somebody put on a kill on site list?
I could, like, pull out the poll. These people who are doing this need to go get a fucking job.
Do something better with their
It blocks your
time.
Verkat process is over, spinning your fans until your CPU literally overheats and pops.
Go do something else. Learn something.
Creamy.
Creamy butter?
Yep.
Does it smell nice?
Oh yeah. I'll take a picture and send it to you.
Dude, you gotta show me that shit.
Zeka, you want to see the weed butter I made?
A lot of these people are rich, and their lives suck. They will spend absurd amount of time in Verkat. Yes.
Dude, I have to transpose a riff later, and it's really difficult.
Why?
Because it wasn't written on guitar. So I'm gonna have to find a way to make it work. Now I know there is a way to make it work. I'm just gonna have to pick through it. I don't want to do it right now though.
All right.
Oh, I want to have some weed butter. That's what I want.
Put it in the fridge to continue the solidification process.
What, it locks your VR chat and spins your... How the fuck does that even work? A lot of these
people eat, sleep, do daily activities,
good morning, you.
in Verkat, and it's actually very bad for some people.
Sleep.
I believe in you. You are the cosmos experiencing itself as a human being. You are more powerful than you realize.
There's like so many more things in the world to experience, and you chose that. Be for fucking real. There's all these cool... honestly, I think doing drugs is better than that. I think being addicted to Vicodin would be better than being addicted to VR chat.
Good, that's right, TikTok. Remove that copyright violation, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Didn't do shit wrong.
I still play with Mercury.
People are musicians, artists, women or male, whoever they want. Nothing they could have ever been IRL.
Is run up the
Nothing they could have ever been IRL. Yeah, they could have
and
never
lust after
reached
his own daughter while lining his own pockets, and being best friends with Epstein and helped him run that island and had him killed so he could keep the video.
What?
VR, he's saying that VR chat allows people to become things that they could have never been otherwise. But they're still not that thing.
Yeah, it's just virtually that thing.
Yeah. Digital fucking... It's a digital world they live in. Remember the metaverse and just how it, like, completely flopped?
Yeah.
That was honestly one of the funniest shit.
He's still trying.
Why is he still trying?
Hmm.
Actually, what he should do is kill himself. I think they're in a massive class action lawsuit right now for, like, privacy breaches or some shit.
There's too many privacy breaches everywhere. Nobody's data is secure at all.
No.
Everybody's data has been taken.
And at this point, I've just accepted it. Because I know that the apocalypse is coming soon, and that there will be no digital world to live in. Soon we're gonna be sent back to, like, the fucking Dark Ages.
We're about to be.
Because there's no way this is gonna last for very long.
Oh no. It's happening.
Yeah, it's going to happen. And the people, the smart ones have already left and joined, or just, like, started their own fucking, you know, properties where they grow shit. See, and if I was, like, if the world reverted back to, just like the Dark Ages with no internet, I would be one of the richest people in my fucking, like, state. Because automatically I have access to all these, like, resources for making, like, weed or LSD and shit. And people are gonna be bored. They're gonna want to do shit. So they're gonna take risks. I'll open up, like, an apothecary. Like, I sell potions and shit.
Do I want a lancer, a rogue, or an archer? No, he's fine as a pugilist. Let's go talk to my other people here.
The real breadwinners are gonna be the farmers.
Why?
The farmers are gonna make out in the fucking apocalypse.
Zerp. What's good? How are you?
Oh, you know, living.
Are you okay?
Yeah, never better, actually.
Okay, good. Where did Chaos go?
I was just stopping in to say happy Tuesday, man.
Happy Tuesday!
This is our month, Scott. This is our month.
It's the month!
The month of May, we get mad money, mad bitches. This is the month.
I mean, I agree. Yeah, this is the month that I start making $700 every 2 weeks.
See, this is the month. This is the month where I've had the most hours, most bitches. This is the month, guys. This is the month.
It's true. I've been getting mad hours.
It is the month! Okay.
Our lives are all going to be looking better now.
They are. They really fucking are. I totally agree. Everything is moving up. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
I found my name on a Coke bottle.
Hmm?
Yesterday, too. I found my name on a Coke bottle.
You found your name on a Coke bottle?
You know what that means.
And I didn't even want to go to the gas station yesterday. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna go. Only bottle there with my name on it.
That's crazy.
It's the prophecy. It's the prophecy. It's foretold in this ancient scripture.
Bro, I can't wait to see what Scott does when he moves to fucking Orange County. He's gonna be smashing mad hoes there.
Oh yeah.
There's no hoes up where he is right now.
Nope.
It's not that he can't get hoes, it's just that there are no hoes to get.
There's nothing to get up here. It's all bullshit. It's literally all bullshit. I know.
He's out there.
You're out in the mountains, you know, there's like maybe 30 people that you know, and that's kind of it.
It's all there is.
Life, though, isn't it?
Yep.
You get to live by yourself, you know, you don't really
There's no fine shit.
Neighbors. Yeah, your neighbors are probably chill as hell. They probably ain't stressing.
No, I hate my closest neighbor. He's a pedophile.
Your neighbor is like a snitch.
Oh, probably why he's living out there too.
No, you can't say that because that's saying everybody out here is that way because they're living out here.
No. I'm just saying that's why
But he is specifically.
Because there's no people to bother him because he's a horrible person.
He's a shit fucking person.
And there's no kids for him to touch either, so maybe that's the place for him.
Well, it's for the better. He's a changed person, but you know.
He is not a changed person.
Yeah, there is no changing that. Once you've done it, you've done it. Once you're there, you're fucking there.
I'm not touching any more kids, but I don't want to see any more kids because I don't want to.
I mean, he's definitely looking.
He's looking. He's still.
Oh, most definitely.
But
I think pedophiles are literally unable to change.
Where his house is like a 10-minute, 5-minute, like a good walk. Scott, what is like? How boonies are we talking? Like your house is.
Oh, he's in the middle of nowhere. He's actually in the middle of nowhere.
The closest neighbor is like way through the bush, way through the thicket, and then you see their house.
Yeah, you should see like the surrounding nature. Like you just
I'm like in the forest.
Okay,
yeah.
You're out there, bro. Then yeah, you know.
He is in the middle of a forest.
I don't see another person, but like once every other week.
Does that not drive you insane?
No, I don't mind. Like, see, this is the thing. People who are shitty people can't stand being alone.
Yeah.
They got too much negativity inside of them, which drives them crazy alone, and they can't do it. They don't like their own company. They can't stand themselves. They can't stand their own thoughts and feelings. Me, I'm happy. I'm good. But I need some fucking pussy to smash.
For real.
You can make a mannequin.
You just need your own woman there. That's the only thing that's missing.
That's what I found Nikki and had her for 6 years here, but broke up with those a couple years ago. And then I found Aaliyah, but she didn't live here.
Y'all met up, and then the internet ruined it.
Yeah, fucking internet losers. She and I had a great time together. Those people fucked it all up for everybody. Our friends, our family. Oh yeah. I got to go to New York. I got to have sex with a model. Come on.
I mean, hell yeah.
That was the first model I ever fucked.
I'm honestly kind of surprised.
I was too.
I feel like that would have happened before.
I wasn't around people. I was just around just normal people.
And you think the people in your life now are not normal?
There's nobody in my life now.
There's just no people in his life.
You still work at the veterinary office out in the mountains?
It's not a veterinarian office.
You just raise dogs.
Yeah, I just work with dogs. Yeah. But soon that's going to change, and I'm going to be moving to Southern California, and from there, I'll be doing stuff with, like, shelters, and getting kill shelters dogs adopted and rehabilitated.
So that's going to be your job down there?
It's kind of what I want to do.
Alright. You got hella experience.
Exactly.
And many like there are many references of like people who are familiar with your work.
Oh yeah,
that you do good stuff.
Oh yeah. Anybody that's interacted with the dogs that I've raised is like, oh my god, this is a great dog. My personal dogs that got adopted out, they were those people's blessed dogs or best dogs ever. Big Man, Blastoise. All right, let's go.
Blastoise is such a goated Pokemon.
Big Man Blastoise.
Enter the interdimensional rift.
My favorite Pokemon is Kadabra. Like the little psychic dude. His Pokedex entry is really interesting. Kadabra is like a child who like woke up one day with psychic powers.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's just like that I'm actually just tweaking, or I feel like I can communicate with like my animals, like my cats, like my pets.
You can.
Telepathically when I'm on acid.
You can.
Like,
But you
I
can
feel
do it
like
normally too. You don't need to be on acid to do it. You can do it right now. You can look at your dog while they're looking at you and know what the fuck they're thinking at you.
You know, I feel like some of my pets would be easier with than others. Like my cat Cheska, I could probably just look at her and automatically know that she either wants food, or she wants to be picked up.
Right?
One of them.
You'll know something.
She only wants those two things.
Okay, so I've got weed butter made. Now I'm gonna make weed oil. Like
That'll make
vegetable oil.
That'll make cart oil.
No, vegetable oil.
How the fuck are carts even made? How do they get the
propylene glycol?
Glycol.
Yeah, that's the liquid that it's mixed in.
The wax is very, very thick.
Someone mentioned the cardiologist?
Bro, the cart that I have right now, the oil is mad thick.
Is it?
It's a It's a real muha. Most muhas are.
Nah, shut the hell up, bro. That shit fake as hell. That shit.
I've never even seen a muha. I've never even seen a muha.
Sorry.
You want to see the tracking code?
If you believe anybody's lies, all muha meds are straight fent reactors. No matter.
Pure fent. It's pure fent.
It's pure fent. Pure fent.
Okay, you're smoking straight doggy pesticides in them bitches. I don't care where you get it from, who you get it from. They're fake.
I know where it came from.
From Muhammad's itself.
It came from Michigan.
Maybe it's different out there. You live next to California. Maybe you actually do get the real Muhammad.
Cause I get the real fucking Muhammad's, bro.
Scope lives in Ohio.
And Michigan is not very far away from here.
I've never seen a Muhammad, and I'm in California.
It's probably just they're usually in the SoCal dispensaries.
Scope, do you remember Cody?
Yeah.
The weirdo liar in the party? Or the stream years ago?
I know what you're talking about.
He was the first person I ever heard Muhammad's from.
But I have other ones too, so I also have a plug like in California, and he like ships shit out of it. And I've had a couple different California brands.
Have you heard of Hidden Hills?
Nope.
What?
Hidden Hills?
I have not had Hidden. Do you know mitten extracts? Mittens are pretty fire. MKX, I'm not really a big fan of.
I'm assuming you've heard of Cold Fires, right?
Cold Fire, yeah.
Those are fire.
Nope.
Those are good.
Yes.
Never heard of any of these things any of you were talking about.
Specifically, the sauce carts from Raw Gardens are really good. 710 Labs. Oh, really good stuff. I've never been able to get my hands on a Backpack Boys, and I've never been able to get my hands on
those. I don't know, man. I don't know about those.
I've never been able to get one.
I've had fake ones, but I haven't had the real one. I don't like the packaging though. You can't even see the oil in them. That's a little bit concerning
Weird.
to me.
That's not nice.
Yes. I think that instantly takes points off if you can't even see the liquid in the dark.
I'm well aware that I attract what
I don't smoke fucking booze. I don't just buy shit off the street. I make sure that everything is, like, has codes on it and lab reports.
Bro, what the fuck am I fighting, bro? Fuck Fortnite, bro. I literally just fought an OG Renegade Raider, bro. In 2025. Like,
Who the fuck still plays Fortnite?
Only virgins like those people.
I like
His
the
name was
Fortnite
Epic
Festival,
Glue
but
69.
like the combat in Fortnite just got so boring for me.
You're not good, man. You gotta learn with the times, bro. It's so fun.
Dude, I played that game since like 2018. I used to be boxing the shit out of people, but it's just boring now. Cause I was a PC player.
Oh hell no, man. That's whack, bro. I guess maybe it was different for you.
It was.
I don't know how to box.
Oh shit.
I haven't changed my building settings since I got Fortnite.
I haven't touched
I know how to
it.
turbo build. I know how to crank 90s. I don't know.
Nah, I would be like, I'd be doing that crazy shit, like editing at like 5,000 miles per hour.
I can't edit at all. I just.
And I got crazy ping on Fortnite back in the day. I'm talking, I got like 2 ping consistently. So nobody could ever beat me in a build fight because my ping was just always better than the other person.
Yeah, having the low ping does help. Like, for holding
Bro,
walls.
having low ping is the method.
Nah, it only lets you hold walls better. That's the only thing that's like a big difference.
I love it.
And like that's only like one subsection of combat. If you're in that situation, you're having to hold your wall.
It's a common situation.
Yeah. But for now, like most of the people, or I'm trash. I'm fucking buns, bro.
Now, sniping on PC is also really nice. Like, I will absolutely demolish people with a fucking sniper. Like the heavy sniper. Absolute destruction. I wonder if I could still do that. It's been a few months.
There's no snipers anymore. There's only marksman rifles, like DMRs.
Oh, are you not playing like the OG like map?
Fuck no, I don't play Reload. I don't play OG Fortnite. I play normal.
That's the last thing I played.
Reload is definitely like it's something. Like, I understand why people like it. It's just, like,
I really liked it when it came out.
it's for the brain rot people.
It's for the boomers like me that don't want to fucking play the new maps.
I thought it was more so because you guys can just kill people all the time.
Oh well, it's also easier to kill people, yeah. Loki, I'm about to hop on some Marvel Rivals. Y'all play Marvel Rivals?
Yeah.
Bro. One character that I don't main, but I play sometimes, just because of just how much they impact the game, is Squirrel Girl. Squirrel Girl, for whatever reason, just gets people heated.
I like her a lot. She got that fucking long-range explosives. It just pisses people off.
Have you ever had to play against someone playing Squirrel Girl?
Yeah, they're brutal.
It feels so unfair when they kill you.
It is.
Because they literally just annihilate you.
Squirrel Girl's badass. She's the only character I know I can use effectively.
Squirrel Girl is a very effective character. It pisses people off. People don't like playing against her.
I beat main Dawn Trail.
I
LV100 Astrologian.
Fuck. Yo, I'll be back. My mom wants me to try some new weed she got.
Okay.
Yep.
When are you gonna send me a sheet of this acid? Underwhelming as a warrior of light. Now, leveling other classes.
New GTA 6 trailer 2 came out BTW if you care.
Oh, I
like
do
GTA.
care. I like GTA's stories. I don't like... I'm not a big online gamer. I like the GTA story modes.
GTA story is good.
Yeah.
Trauma dumping welcome. Let's heal together. Did you like Red Dead story or online better?
Story.
The online was pretty good through for what it is you off.
It was pretty good. I do give it that. This Phantom train we're fighting right now comes from Final Fantasy VI.
I hope GTA V makes their own way to talk to. People on the streets.
I hope so too. I hope all games start implementing that. That would be so awesome. I heard Square Enix has invested recently really big into AI.
Oh shit. What are you weary? I mean doing? Yeah, I really wanna work for Square Enix.
That would be such a cool job. I'm so bummed out that my first big Instagram account got taken down because I was accepted as a collaborator with Square Enix by Square Enix. I was about to get noticed by Square. How goes the stream? It's going fantastic, thank you. How goes your day? How goes your stream? How'd you guys do that? Why'd you guys do that? You ended for a bit to adult. Yeah, sometimes adulting needs to happen. AI NPCs would be awesome in all games. Fuck yeah, have you ever seen, it's a YouTube channel called, Brain Frog. I keep recommending people to go see that shit. And to go watch his channel. Definitely need to, if you haven't. Brainfrog plays like Skyrim and
Sloth.
Fallout in VR with voice modded NPCs. Brainfrog, yeah. It's one word. The shit is hilarious. He's got all these lives and stories that he's playing in there. He wound up taking the code, like, first, he took a character from Skyrim, right? And he does all these things. He, like, married all these different women, and they all have Chat GPT AI voice mods, and they all talk as the character that was created. And, all the women found out about he was married to other women, and they lured him to this place to fucking get on his ass about it and ask him why he's manipulating them all so much. And he wound up getting this one NPC and taking him to the top of a mountain, and then letting him know that he was a video game or a character in a video game, and broke that NPC's mind by showing him the reality, and then took all the character data that was made with the NPC voice mods and AI and shit, and then copied that and put it inside of a character from Fallout. And he brought the character from Skyrim with its whole personality and existence from Skyrim into fucking Fallout. And then this thing was able to describe the smells of the new area. It wound up seeing our world before this transition to Fallout, and it talked about our cars and our skyscrapers and our fucking roads and how there's people just everywhere. And it was such a mind-blowing, overwhelming thing for this NPC to experience, and it's hard to believe that it's even real. And he wound up taking him to go to Fallout, like I said, does shit in the fucking wastelands, meets a character in Fallout, tells that one that you're a character in a video game and that from my world that we created you, and now I'm going to take you to a new world, and takes that character to Skyrim back with his other friends. So now he took the one from Skyrim to Fallout, met a Fallout character, brought that one and his Skyrim friend back to Skyrim. It's just really fun what he's doing with his channel, and it's all this acting out stuff. There's brutal betrayals and murders. He's starting holy crusades like the one true God, and anybody who's a non-believer gets slayed. Go on ransacking cities with his homies, and it's all just these voice modded NPCs that he's like gaslighting and manipulating into doing shit with him. He goes to the bars and rizzes up the bitches, teaches other NPCs how to rizz up girls. It's a lot of fun. He needs to be this guy's channel, what he does needs to be a show on Comedy Central's Adult Swim, or Cartoon Network's Adult Swim. This shit would be great. Brainfrog on motherfucking YouTube. Perfect. I got a new friend. Oh my god! Zeko! Lenny! And maybe this person could be the 3 signatures I need for my free company to be ratified as a free company. Let's go! Let me build a relation with this person first. Zanny!
Yo.
What's good?
What's good?
What are you doing?
Just chilling today, for the most part.
Is from FF6.
controllers.
Does it function
Holy
for everything
shit,
you need
I'm
it
so
for?
tired. Yeah, it should be able to run every single game, not at like ultra settings, but like the thing is, graphics cards are running into a problem I think I told you about, that you can't make the lines in the CPU any smaller.
Right, you were saying that.
Small. So now they're using AI. So there's something called DLSS, which is just like your game loads one frame and then the AI just completely guesses the next 8. And then it loads another frame, and then the AI bases is off of that, and then loads the next 8. So you could like see like extra fingers and stuff in your game. Very, very, very short amount of times, but like, yeah, the AI makes 8 frames for you.
It makes it a lot easier. And
yeah,
AI is fucking designs for, bro, watch Night react to break. Oh, for like a watch party, do reactions to show Brainfrog's channel and do reactions to it, how fun it is? Instead of movies?
Idea.
Did you check it out, Ironclaw? Did you see any of his videos yet? The shit is so brilliant.
Graphics cards aren't like really getting any more powerful. They're just using AI now to load all the frames, because people were running like Indiana Jones on like the newest graphics card, and that shit was like getting like 20 FPS without DLSS. And then they turned it on and it went up to 240
Fuck.
FPS.
That's crazy.
Your GPU is not even strong, it's just hallucinating your frames for you. And they built this into the GPU by spending like billions of dollars, running a lot of fucking computers, overheating, and coming out with all these outcomes for making...
Tell me about yourself.
AI can make all these different frames. And then, boom, after that is spent, after the computer's overrun and make the model, then they install it into the GPU. And that will be only onto that GPU. So, like, my graphics card, the 30 series, the 3060, doesn't have that. But it's as powerful as, like, or not, it's not as powerful.
But it's close.
Yeah, it's close in power. To, like, the newer cards. Yeah, a lot of people are mad about the DLSS. It's like, damn, we're not making them any more powerful.
Do you think they'll be able to?
Unless they can figure out how to make a CPU out of different materials so they can make those lines smaller. Like, I don't know what they use now, but I think they're going to try, like, graphite or some other weird material. They can make those lines even smaller. Or they'll just rely on AI for the rest. Eventually, your graphics card is just going to hallucinate the entire game.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah. It'll actually load one pixel on your screen, and then the AI will just guess the entire rest.
Played.
Up.
Really? For a couple years now. Sorry, I'm listening to you, but I'm typing too. And it's hard to fucking type on the PlayStation. It's a pain in the ass. I wish I could voice type it.
Can you not?
No. You can in the chat, in the party chat. Like, I could go to our party chat, or I can go to the search bar and use my voice to fucking search for shit. But using it as a keyboard in a game, typing, you can't do it there, which is dumb as fuck. There needs to be an option for that. There really needs to be an option for that. Did you see the butter? You did.
Yeah,
you
I was like, what the fuck is that? I thought that was like...
That's weed butter.
That was like a fucking dead body being dissolved in like a fucking
nope.
bin.
It's just weed butter.
It's like, what the hell did you just... It's like, is that your previous... Is that one of your dogs or something? I'm really high.
So, okay, this is TMI that I'm going to tell you right now, okay? But I did it just kind of funny. So, you know like the veins in the back of your hand or in your arm, right?
Yeah.
And you know the veins in your cock, right?
Yeah.
So last night after I released the demons and I was looking at my veiny dick, I was like, I'm going to take a picture of that to post it on OnlyFans, okay? So I did. And then, for fun, I decided to crop the picture so you could just see some of the veins on it and you can't see what anything else it is. And then I posted that to Twitter. And somebody said, is that your cock? Just now. Actually, it is.
You can cover the tip like a nipple, like how women can cover their nipples, and that's all. That's how it should be with your cock.
Nobody should do that. Especially to post it on fucking platforms where there's a lot of minors. Bye, Chaos.
True.
Like, I've posted full videos of me smoking a bong, breaking up the weed, loading the bowl, and smoking it fully until I cashed it out. But then I edited the video so it looked like it was a kaleidoscope of things and you couldn't tell what it was.
Yo, AI can you can send AI a YouTube video and that shit can watch it like instantly. You can like send it like a 5-hour YouTube video and it'll like summarize it like right away. It's like AI is definitely a fourth dimensional being. Like, it can just look at anything, a fucking video instantly. Like how?
Instantly. And
I'm sure humans can do that as if you just made their brains a lot faster. But the future hasn't happened yet. How can a 4D being see the past, present, and future if the future hasn't happened yet? I guess everything is reacting, and a reaction has a reaction at once, but like there has to be a moment in time.
Company.
Or not.
Need signatures.
I can go up to a black hole and the rest of the universe can like happen in an instant. So technically, like, did I just watch the universe in a fourth dimensional view? Or do I have to like get a big mirror and like see the full 360?
You would need to see the full 360 of the universe.
If I was able to invent a giant mirror that was like bigger than the universe and just like put it a little bit outside. And then spin around a black hole. Oh wait, but then I'd probably not be able to see the mirror on one side of the black hole. damn. What if I got a video recorder and then just like watched the entire universe in like a sort of transparent view on a camera display inside the spaceship, traveling around the black hole, making the universe happen in an instant, and it'd be a super big black hole, so that everything happens in one second. Then, are we a fourth dimensional being?
Maybe. We already are, though. The thing is, we operate on higher dimensions, but we're just not physically, perceptually aware of it right now.
We just can't see it because it wouldn't make any sense for us. Like, I don't know how the hell you'd be a fourth dimensional being if you saw everything happen at once. Like, I feel like you'd have to have that flow of time to get like emotions and stuff. Otherwise, you're just an emotionless creature. It's the third dimension is more impactful than the fourth dimension. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you get all this, like, you get the flow of time, which comes with like emotions and other significant things that you get from experience. Experience needs time. And then what? The fifth dimension, sixth dimension are just like more shapes and shit? Just more complex shapes?
Yep. Shapes with dimensional aspects that we can't really see.
Inside of out of each other. Multiple times. Why is the fourth dimension time and then every other dimension is like a shape?
It's not, all of them aren't shapes. There's, so you know the macro and the microcosm, right? There's also the in and the out, and then there's shapes within the in, the out, the forward, the back, the up, the down, and the time. And all of that is like X to the umpth power of different fucking dimensional potentiated realities.
The fourth dimension is just time, which is like not X, Y, or Z.
Right.
If you have a good memory, you can kind of remember everything that happened in the past up to the present at once. You just can't really remember the future. But 4D beings can?
Yeah.
Interesting. An AI is kind of fourth dimensional. It's able to see a fucking 5-hour video in 1 second. Or instantly, actually, not even 1 second.
Proximity here. My favorite class, the red mage. Man, this dungeon's taking a minute to fucking load.
And also, I think, after we die, going on
Yeah.
that big being celestial being that we all become, I think there's still a sense of individuality. You're like able to remember everybody and everything at once, but you still have that sense of you yourself.
Right.
Like you still know which one is you out of all of those fucking memories.
And that version of
Or
you
like
still
different organs
exists.
of this big being.
Yep.
But every organ does the same exact amount of thing, has the same amount of efficiency. I'm trying to think if there's like what is the source code of the universe that causes us to go to this big being and then to go back? Like, did something make that, or
Something did make that. Something way above and beyond what we fucking can really fathom. It's really something so great that our minds, in the state that we are existing in right now, couldn't possibly fucking grasp it. You know? Alright, time to strain this shit out. Motherfucker's a hot-ass pan. Now I have
if we're able
marijuana.
to understand this being, we should be able to understand this big celestial being, but just logic, just simplify it.
Yep.
Trying to simplify the big being, which already, knowing that there's a big complex thing out there that decides the source code on whatever the fuck is happening.
Oh yeah, baby. Look at that. Good green oil. Hot as fuck though, burning my flesh. Hot oil on my skin. Fuck it, I can take it. It's worth it. Ouch though. Fuck. Okay, got it.
I think the big being we become is the very existence of existence. I think that is the high complex thing that has to like kind of decide if it wants to exist or not. I don't know how the fuck. It's like goddamn.
It's why I call it the monotony of eternity. When you're outside of this and aware of it all, there isn't really anything new. But when you come down here and you forget all of that, the experiences you have, the connections you make, the lessons you get, you actually take with you, and then it helps the source of creation manifest into a different permeation. And so all life forms that have their life, from microbial existence to quantum existence to extraterrestrial fucking civilization existence, all of it, every experience that all of the lives have add to what the collective consciousness is able to create. Like, being on the outsider, you can't really grasp it, even though you built all the inner workings. But once you're on the inside of it, it's hard to, because we're humans, it's really hard to express. I don't know if you could understand what I was saying. I'm sure you did. You got it, didn't you?
Yep. It's all in my head. It's really hard to explain though because we have animal brains.
Right.
But we're getting it. Just simplifying it.
We're trying.
I think so. This being is inside of this universe, and it's really, really small. Like really small. Like I think it looks like a literal atom. Could be like a neutrino, which we're all connected because them little neutrinos are observers of the observer effect.
Yep.
What is the observer effect doing? It's aware of everything all at once.
Yep.
That little tiny quantum particle is aware of everything, and then somehow our living brains or organisms are able to manage those little neutrinos into one, and then put you in a little body.
And it's pretty
Why is
magnificent.
it like that, though? I don't know. Something had to decide it for it to be like that. Because the little quantum fluctuations that are happening when nothing is happening in a universe.
Everything is
creates the
happening.
universe.
everything is happening in that.
Right. And I also think that our universe is also blocked out from other universes. Because I don't know why. We could just be actually right next to another universe, and we could be connected to everything in every single universe ever existed. But
Well, so imagine like a motherboard, okay? And you've got all these individual parts on a motherboard, right? And none of them are connected until you got the little fucking pieces of metal that run from point A to point B and connect point B to point C until everything goes where it needs to go. So
Right.
even though all of those things are not connected physically, they are connected when there's power running through it.
and that's power could be like dark matter or something
Right.
that we don't know what the fuck it is. 'Cause you can't see it. It's not made of matter.
It's fun to think about, and I think people who don't think about shit like this are weird. Like, how can you not want to think about what the fuck it all is?
The smartest people in the world are thinking about this every single day.
All the time, constantly.
The only difference between us and them is they actually are able to do the equations that can replicate what is happening. But I mean, I understand that if you put like the black, I can ask ChatGPT for the black hole equation, put it on my fucking computer simulation, and run a black hole
Right.
in my little space engine.
Did you hear they created a black hole bomb?
No, I honestly wouldn't mind dying to a black hole. It'll be quick. Maybe spaghettification might be pretty painful. Have you seen that Simpsons episode where they release a black hole and that shit eats up everything?
Yeah.
And also, you can't escape a black hole, and I think other universes are inside black holes because there's a singularity that is an infinite point of density, and scientists are like, why can there be an infinite point of density? Clearly, it's not.
Right.
It could be just another universe.
Damn.
Or,
You guys, I'm gonna get so fucked up on these. So fucked up. I'm probably gonna make it. I'm gonna eat one. I'm gonna sit here and game, and then I'm just gonna fucking space the fuck out. I already know. Use 5 ounces of fucking weed to make this shit. Man. Okay, where's the lid for this? My whole house smells like can of butter right now.
Yum.
Yummy.
Quantum fluctuations. Why the fuck do they happen? Are they natural? Are
So
they fully
the
natural?
particle that I'm still most intrigued about is the one that inside of all of it, something that blinks in and out of existence. It's there and it's gone. And all points of all things, at every level of matter, there are this particle that pops in and out of existence. It's there, then it's gone. It's there and it's gone. They have no idea where it goes when it's gone. And that's why you've heard the scientific theory that if you sat there and tapped on a wall, one of the times your finger's going to go right through it. If you could sit there and do that for like 1 trillion years, which you'll never be able to do that for 1 trillion years, but one of the times, all of the fucking little blink will happen at the same exact time, so fast that your finger would pass right through it briefly. One time in 1 trillion years. So that's how often this little piece syncs up with its disappearing. I think that's the energy code that splits off into the multiverse. Like, if there's another me doing something else somewhere else, right now over there fucking sucking up to Donald Trump, you know, the particle that makes us us, that shares the commonality of us being a part of the same thing in the multiverse, I think that's what those particles are. And I think they don't sync up with each other's disappearing so that it can add potentiation for all possible realities that could exist. The probability of everything.
Yes, there's infinite realities that exist.
Right. And like we were talking about the other night, when we created a new infinite.
It's the largest infinite unimaginable.
It's not just infinite in size and scope, it's infinite in probability too. And potential.
But these other universes of you, they also have their own observer effect, I think.
I think so too. All those different ones have all of the things that this one has, and they're all separate from each other, but running parallel with.
There's also quantum entanglement too, where...
Which binds it all together.
Yeah, two particles from like completely two...
Brain Frog is so good. Like, how do you not sit there and watch his channel? You get in and you get sucked in, and it's just it's fun. It's fun what he's doing. And they need to add that kind of voice modding to all video games with NPCs. All role-playing games with NPCs, we should be able to talk to them. Games are at a point where that is fully capable of being done.
So like two particles can influence each other or become linked no matter how far they are. So if there's other universes with the same particles, they'll become linked. The same particle
and it's linked eternally. It's always linked.
And it's faster than light. The interaction is not local.
It's instantaneous. It's instantaneous. Relativity. Yeah. There's no movement necessary for it to do anything. It just does it.
Right. Like that's instantaneous. That's one way to.
Like a light being turned on and off. It's there, then it's gone. It's there, then it's gone. It's happening. It's just.
Except for that has speed. That actually is like 266 million
right.
per hour. Quantum entanglement is instant across the entire fucking universe, which is like billions of light years long. That means there's no reason why the particles that are here doesn't interact with fucking matter that exists in other universes. Or even in the future, right here. Once this universe dies out. But universes around us are probably not making matter. Actually, the universes around us are probably not producing life. It's like a Goldilocks zone, you know? You gotta have, like, the right tuned things.
I think there's a lot of life. I think there's a lot of that.
Oh, yeah. And there's a lot of emptiness, too. There's an infinite amount of universes with no life, and there's an infinite amount of universes with life.
There was recently, you know, like those congressmen who were asking people stuff, right?
Right.
About UFOs and aliens. There was one... After the public hearing was done, they had a private hearing, and then somebody recorded part of the conversation, and it was leaked. And he's talking about like 7 different alien species that the government has been in contact with.
Yeah, I think there's a galactic federation that we have contact with.
Yep.
Know about.
Yep. And that federation is the group of aliens who protected the people here in the 1200s or the 12th century or whatever, back over Romania or somewhere, when an alien battle took place over their sky. Like, there's no way those people would have drawn imagery like they did had they not seen something like they had seen, because it was so unbelievably out there. They would have never been able to fucking imagine that. They would have never been able to hypothesize round ships, circle ships, triangle ships, ball ships, tubular ships, and projectiles and explosions. Like, if they didn't see that, they would have never been able to depict that.
Right.
There was no way their imaginations could have gone that far without something have been inspired of. And to this day, we're still seeing triangular crafts, circle crafts, round ball crafts, tubular crafts. We're seeing them all. We're seeing the same ones still now that they were seeing fucking 800 years ago.
They just are not making contact with us like they used to.
Yep.
For some reason, I don't know why.
Because people suck. Every time they showed up in their little alien bodies, their little drone bodies, we fucking killed them. Like, eat it! And then they're like, fuck you guys, the people aren't ready yet.
Blow us up. Fucking blink of an eye.
So over time, they started creating beings like Jesus to descend from their holy light and save the world so they could start teaching people to be nice to each other, which is what Jesus' message was. Accept everyone, be nice. Don't fucking be a hater. When you see a foreigner, feed them. And that's what they were trying to instill in the people for a long time. But then people got all crazy with that too, and just people are crazy.
Maybe they did that with Muhammad too. Married a 4-year-old.
Probably. Gross.
Right. Every single time I think about that religion, I'm just like, oh damn, your prophet married a 4-year-old? What? It was culturally accepted back then.
Doesn't matter.
Right. They don't even deny it.
Now, like, this is not me okaying that, okay? This is not me okaying that. This isn't even playing devil's advocate. But what if marriage, what the word marriage, that means bond people together, right? Whatever language they have that says a bond between people, what if that was more like an adoption? And she was in a bad situation, and he took her from a bad situation and raised her like a daughter, not a wife. But the ceremony was a ceremony that is perceived as marriage, but it was really like a ceremony that bonded them together.
Yeah, I hear that. That the ceremony was at 4 years old, and he ended up taking her virginity.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, never mind. If he did that, no. See, I didn't know all that. I was just...
Yeah, I went even deeper.
Like, if there was a fucking way for that to be in an okay situation, would have been the way that I was putting it out there. But... And that would have only been in the case to rescue a young girl from a situation. They might not have had a word for adoption or whatever, but they bind people together, and it would have been a public binding and a spiritual binding, so she could have been saved from whatever neglect and abuse she was experiencing. But no, he was abusive in doing that to her, so no.
Yeah, and then they'll change the age to 14. That's when he took her virginity, actually.
It's still wrong. Yeah, he's still a fucking old man.
Yep.
We know for a fact 14-year-olds don't have the ability to fucking think straight.
Right. Or decide who they're going to be with for the rest of their life.
Right. Unless they're brainwashed and manipulated and forced into it like religions make people do. Super oppressive.
There is no choice in being married. Your parents decide for you.
Yep. Alright, I gotta go switch dogs again. I'll be right back.
Yo.
Yo.
Watch the GTA 6 trailer.
Right now? Okay.
Yeah. I want to hear your live reaction to it. I'm gonna watch it at the same time with you. I haven't seen it. I've only seen like
GTA 6 videos. 4 hours ago, new trailer. Oh, I don't want to watch somebody's reaction to it. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, it should be by Rockstar Games.
It is.
On YouTube. Yeah.
Right here.
Perfect.
Oh shit, my dungeon's starting. I can't watch it.
Man. Maybe after. I'll wait. I know dungeons are usually like half an hour to an hour long. It's crazy.
15 minutes.
Try 7 weeks for those savage dungeons. No, I'm joking. Not really. Is savage the hardest, or is extreme the hardest? I heard savage is harder.
Savage is harder.
So in VR chat, this is why I was checking out Second Life, and Second Life actually allows that, like having sex and motherfuckers.
Yeah, there's.
Around with their dicks out.
Yeah, it's actually fucking in the game. It's a part of the mechanics.
Yeah.
There's literal sex dungeons.
And then VR chat like 10 has PLS, but like it's not like their system. You'll have to like attach the its bones and 3D model a damn character. You wanna know how to 3D model?
Yeah.
You sculpt a fucking circle. This fucking circle. Sculpt it like a person. And then, how the hell does it move? So, you add little bones to it called armature rings. But the more you put, like people like 2 in an arm, like 4 in a leg, 4 in another leg. You don't even have to actually sculpt anything. You can just like download a model online and then just like
Edit it.
Yeah, edit it.
Is it similar to the creature creator in Spore?
I don't know. Sort of. You gotta like build like the little hats. You gotta build all of that and everything. But to build like a hat, you'd have to make another circle. Shape that into a hat or something. Or it's like a sphere, actually. It's a 3D sphere or a plane.
Yeah, that's kind of what, in Spore, you start off with a blob. And inside that blob is a bone. And then there's arrows on it. And you can go all directions to it, and then you can grab an arrow and pull it. So then you pull the blob and stretch it into different parts. And then from there you attach arms and legs and other the body parts, and you adjust those too. You're gonna make them bigger and smaller and move around them all the way, and you're building every single aspect of it.
I was looking at it online, and it was like showing like, oh, here's the
Oh yeah, no. So you start off with a ball, basically, when you're building your first creature.
That's exactly what
and
I start out with.
With that ball, you, like I said, you can stretch it out. You can make different vertebrae in it, bigger, thinner, or larger, which makes certain segments of the portions change in its shape. And you can make humanoid ones, and dinosaur ones, and fish ones, and bird ones, and all kinds of things.
Yeah, okay, so that's exactly what doing that with that little ball is like. And yeah, you just do that for like every part of the character. And you can make a ball for like clothes onto your character. For like penises though, you'll have to like make that separate, and you have to like design that completely separately, and then attach it onto the character. Unless you want it to be on your base model, then you can like sculpt out
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just literally just like sculpting a bunch of little balls, and then putting bones inside of them. And then the last thing, to make those bones sway properly, you have to like, so there's the red, yellow, blue, draw. So the red will sway the most, and then you have to attach those, the color you're highlighting, to the bone. So like, you'll get like a fingertip bone, and then
oh shit!
Start coloring over the finger and stuff, like red, yellow, and blue. And like the red will have the most reaction to your movement. Like you just like take your finger and just like bend it and stuff.
I just instant died.
You probably make the whole finger red actually, literally like the knuckle. And then boom. That's how you make a finger. And then you do that for every single part. So like a cape, you'd have to make like the bottom of like the entire like 75% all the way down of the cape, and then like a little bit to the top blue, so it like sways a little bit less than the rest of the like big cape, and then like the base at the top is going to be, oh wait, no, not blue, yellow, and then the base at the top is going to be blue, because blue doesn't move at all. Well, it does move, it's just like a little bit. The yellow moves sort of, and then the red moves a lot, and then you just attach like one singular bone down to the cape, like a tail bone. It looks like a tail, and all you need is one bone for the cape, and then you just color the cape like the mesh weight. It's called weight painting because it adds weight to the actual cape.
And then it'll make it so it can like flow.
Yeah, sway and flow and the breeze. And if you want it to flow even harder, then you just make the whole fucking thing red and more intense, like super duper red.
Right.
Hardcore red, and then it'll just fucking like look like a goddamn Rubik's Cube.
Just fucking moving. Yeah. Hard wind.
Yeah, and depending on how well you sculpt is like how good of 3D modeling you can do. All that
so I do know how to do 3D modeling since I played a lot of Spore.
Yeah, if you like load into Blender, like there'll be like a big cube, and then you can just change the sculpt mode, and then you can start sculpting. You'll have to like download add-ons and stuff. Like, so let's say you want to like cut hair like a barber. You load in like a hair model that somebody built, and then you can like get some scissors and like cut it like it's real hair. There's also like all these little tiny grid squares on all of the parts, so you can like, they base off of like polygons, so you can like grab.
Oh
like,
shit! We're gonna fight Kefka.
And it'll stretch.
Yeah. So I think you should try Spore, Zeko. I'm surprised you haven't.
I know, my teacher plays it.
It's like the greatest PC game I've ever played.
I know, hella people who can play it at college.
Spore is great, and it's cheap. It's like $20.
I told the damn Domino's to put feta cheese on my pizza, and they fucking cooked it with the pizza like you're supposed to put that shit on
afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want toasted feta.
Right? It should just makes it double cheese now. It's just a double cheese pizza.
Not with feta chunks.
Right. Whatever.
Well, that's why you should have a little thing of feta cheese at your house.
Yeah, I need to buy one.
Then you can just sprinkle feta cheese on whatever you want. Bye, Henri. He got quiet. Or he left a while ago, huh?
Yeah, I think he might have gone to do something. What?
Hi, Connie. So this thing that I'm doing here in Final Fantasy XIV has a lot to do with Final Fantasy number 6. We've been fighting like a bunch of bosses from Final Fantasy VI. It's pretty cool.
Are this the same bosses from that universe?
Yep. They're like enhanced versions of them.
Shit, so they met the Final Fantasy VI character and the 14 character.
Yep.
So the Final Fantasy VI character is technically in the 14 universe?
Yep. Like, we're doing stuff that is in areas of Final Fantasy VI, but I think because we're time travelers, we're doing it in a time before the events of Final Fantasy VI occurred, when it was a flourishing kingdom.
Yeah.
And Final Fantasy VI is when it got destroyed and everybody died.
Right. Final Fantasy VI in Eorzea?
No.
Ah, so he's probably like on another fucking planet.
He's in another dimension.
So yeah, I noticed there's different dimensions and there's different universes. It's like dimensions
And
are
every
like
universe has its own dimensions. Yep.
reality.
Exactly.
Those have its own multiverse. It's crazy.
Yep. Every universe has its own multiverse. It is pretty crazy to think about. It's a lot bigger than we can really conceive.
Oh yeah, way bigger. Humans can only imagine like 1,000 numbers.
We're finite in our fucking abilities with our minds. It's pretty capable, but oh shit. We're in sync with... We are fighting Kefka! This is gonna be great. Kefka is one of the most evil villains in all of Final Fantasy. He ended the world twice.
What the fuck? Just the world now, though, not the universe?
Yeah, it was just... only took place in that realm, you know?
Oh yeah. Is it just the realm or the world?
The world. He started the apocalypse 2 times. Yes, and it's the good boss music from fighting him in Final Fantasy VI. Let's go!
I'll be back.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Why do I keep getting knocked off the fucking edge? Woo! I am the Sigma. I am the Omega. Sigmascape complete. Let's go. Thank you, Rose. Ah, that was sweet of Desert Rose. What the fuck just happened to Nero? Zeko? Oh yeah, everybody's gone now. Oh shit. Yes, Alpha?
My PlayStation will enter rest mode in 2 minutes due to inactivity.
Oh shit. Have you played any games recently?
No.
But why not?
Oh, I've been playing like the college games and shit that have been released on Steam.
Yeah. Has any more people played your game?
Yeah. There's been some reviews on it and stuff.
What do they say?
I can fly. Good. Good.
I can fly.
They're like, when you complete something, turn off the compass icon for that something.
Oh, that would be... Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh shit, some machine has just trapped me in a diamond.
But so far, all thumbs up. It's like, probably like 10 reviews.
What the fuck is that
One
thing?
of the college games got a thumbs down because they got low FPS. Like, what dickheads.
Reveal your power, let me measure the extent.
But they also
in precisely 180 seconds, I will terminate your life. You are to attempt escape with every reserve of strength you possess. This thing's saying it's going to kill me in 3 minutes. Fucking little frog.
Are you done with the dungeon?
No, I'm in a big cutscene right now. I don't know what's happening. My character is trapped in a diamond. This thing called Omega is summoned some dark worm dragon through a portal. He said he's going to kill me in 3 minutes, and I need to fight with every strength of my being to stay alive. I have no idea what's going on. Oh wait, the dragon helped me. The dragon is my friend. Oh, that's what he left to go do.
I think I know the exact reason why GTA 6 was delayed for another year.
It's delayed again?
Yeah, it's delayed till 2026, May.
Oh wow, people were really looking forward to it this year, weren't they?
Yeah, it was supposed to come out actually on the 26th this year.
Yeah, that game Lost Souls Aside was supposed to come out this month, but now it's been pushed to August.
They should have known, but...
Everybody should know, their first release dates are never correct.
Mm-hmm.
Except for Square, they don't lie to us. They tell us the truth. Okay, I'm out of the cutscene. Let's watch it.
Oh, shit.
What you doing up there? Just fixing some leaks. Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties.
That looks good as fuck.
Tenants. But that's why you came by. Just go get me my checks. See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
Is that our character? Jason?
Yeah.
Jason's gonna love that. Or, no. Anybody named Jason's gonna love this fact, aren't they? All Jason's gonna love this. He's just a fucking...
Look at that. Fucking shit, that's...
Whitehead, meathead white guy.
I'm here for Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out. What's your name? Jason Dubois. I've been here before. In life.
There's gonna be like a Bonnie and Clyde type stuff.
So that's good, because your character's never really had a real girlfriend in these games.
Right.
So this would have a big relationship aspect to the gameplay, which would be cool. Are we back in Vice City?
Oh shit, yep. Yep. Got the Everglades, it looks like.
They said Vice City, baby.
Yeah. Which is in Florida in real life. Miami.
Yeah. It looks good.
Yeah, it does. I don't know how the fuck it was delayed another year.
Because they want to make sure it's right.
Looks pretty good. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why the fuck. I don't know any reason why they delay it.
To make it perfect, they found bugs in it that they didn't want people to have. It's the only reason they do that.
Ratched my nail.
Graphical errors.
Have you seen some of the mods they've made for like GTA 5, like with the AI and shit? I thought this might have been the reason why. Here, I'll send you a video.
Alright, I finished the Sigmascape, guys.
Check that video out.
Okay.
I think this might have been the reason why. I could be totally wrong, because the graphics already look really good in normal GTA 6, but I mean, they're using AI to literally turn the shit into real life.
AI did that great.
The Japan one is really cool. That's the one I just sent. Yeah. I think that's the reason why, though, because those mods were like just started coming out. AI is just starting to be able to do that, and Rockstar probably saw that and was like, "This looks 10 times better than the game we're making."
Right.
$1 more billion into it.
Yep.
Because now the budget went from $1 billion to $2 billion. It better look like that. If you're gonna double up the budget of $1 billion game, it better look like that.
GTA
or better. I know. Yeah, the graphics in it already looked like real life. And that just takes the cake.
Yeah,
I think
it
they're going
does.
to try to, like... I think it's going to be one more year before AI is going to be able to make games fully like that.
And you just tell it, make a game about this. Give it this kind of thing.
Retexturing the game.
That's all doing stuff like that is.
You can also make games already with AI. Pretty shitty ones, but... it only can do so much right now.
For now. But it's very, very trainable.
Yeah.
Hello, viewers. How are you today? For those of you who don't have a account capable of chatting on Twitch, you can come to Kick, K-I-C-K, not K-I-K. The restriction there is less than it is on Twitch. On Twitch, I have it so people need a phone number and email address verified account to be able to communicate. And I did that for all of our safety. On Kick, it's a lot easier for me to ban people who are trolls.
Rockstar needs to let other games use their game engine that they made with GTA 5, because that's an entirely different game engine. Like,
yep, they built their own game engine, didn't they?
Yeah. That's what Bethesda did with Obsidian Studios. So Obsidian got to use the Fallout engine to make New Vegas.
Yep.
The developers were completely different, though. And that's why Fallout Vegas is like, damn, like, this was made by different people. The fuck? This is literally just Fallout. Oven wasn't that good, though. I didn't get too into it. Made by Obsidian Studios. Did you play Oven?
Play what?
A Woven?
No. Never heard of it.
It was like that game with the fucking skeleton with the armor and it has like red and blue like on shoulders and shit. It was like
No, the only game I played with a skeleton and armor was Medieval.
Or maybe if I show you a picture of a Woven, you'll probably recognize it.
I can look it up. Woven.
Oh wait, that's not even the name of the game. That's how bad it was. The fuck? Oh, Avowed. That's what it's called.
Yeah, I saw Avowed.
Okay, yeah. That one I didn't get into too much. I played it. Like I only got like through the beginning, and that shit was like too hard and too easy. Like they couldn't figure out how to fucking make the goddamn balancing right. You're either fucking shooting enemies in one bullet, or you're fucking spending 10 hours killing a basic spider.
Right. That'd be ridiculous.
Yeah. And the story just wasn't interesting to me.
You should play Spore. You start off as a single-celled organism in the water. And you're just moving around and gobbling up little algae pieces and little meat debris. And as you eat these things, you get bigger and bigger. And then when you get big enough, you learn how to make a call to find a mate, another one of you. And then when you mate, it puts you inside the egg. And then that's when you get to start with your little creature creation. And at first, you're just a single cell. You can't do a lot. You can add spikes to it and make it so it, like, drips out poison or fucking shocks things. Give it a mouth, different kinds of mouths, some flippers, and you start turning it into a multicellular creature. And then from there, you become the biggest, baddest predator in the fucking sea. And then from there, you become a little creepy crawly creature on the land, and you can design it however you want. And that's when you start giving yourself arms and legs and making yourself be walking on all fours or on two legs. You make yourself whatever kind of fucking thing you want to be. And then you start finding other creatures out there, and you can be friendly or you can be aggressive. And you can go and, like, coo at them and dance with them and offer them little trophies. Or you can go in there and eat them and kill all their babies and fucking make them go extinct until you become the fucking baddest predator on the land. And then you become a little tribal stages, and you start growing your intelligence in your brain, and you start making musical instruments and weapons and things to go collecting shit, and you meet other tribes and you make friends with the tribes, or you kill those tribes until you are the fucking sentient species on the planet that's building cities and cars and machines to fly and to mine and to collect resources. And then from there, you travel into space, and you're traveling around in your solar system. And then from there, you're traveling around the whole Milky Way galaxy. And the whole Milky Way galaxy is mapped.
Damn.
There are so many star systems and planets and fucking just everything to go to in that game. You can literally travel across the entirety of the Milky Way and travel into any star and onto any of the planets and moons and start abducting creatures and fucking start terraforming worlds, and, like, there's a lot you can do in it. Start intergalactic wars, all from a single-celled organism. It's pretty awesome. Spore on PC. Ooh, am I going to do an alpha scape or am I going to do an omega scape? We just got done doing the sigma scape. And I already did the delta scape. All those people who are like, alpha, beta, sigma males. I'm a motherfucking omega male. Fuck you all. I know of it. Yeah, you better be sorry, Sid. The fuck took you so long? Let's go knock on its door. It does mean that. Quest fucking accepted.
Seen Google's Android XR announcement?
What's Android
so
XR?
They're building pretty much a new operating system that is going to be designed to be able to be used on their VR headset and XR glasses, which the glasses are going to be used for everyday use. Wear them all the time. And you're talking to an AI that is able to do all these things for you through the OS system. Basically everything. And it's just designing the UI to be like 100 times better than usual. Talking to a AI, and it navigates through everything for you, so you're like talking on the phone to somebody. Pretty cool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm not getting it. I don't know why they have a headset and the glasses version. But apparently the headset does things differently than the glasses version.
Why do you think that is?
I'm not sure. But if you're building an app on Android, any app for anything, even like writing fucking text documents, if you're building it on like the most recent version, it's building it upon Android XR so that the AI isn't going to be able to navigate through your program. So all the new Android programs are going to be using Android XR, and they're trying to switch from displays on the TV and shit to just wearing glasses or a headset to do your daily shit.
That would be cool.
Yeah, it would be really cool.
It could be a lot more convenient.
Yeah. No more screens. No more squeens anymore.
I'm so excited to make these fucking pastries. These baked goods.
I bet. You're gonna be gone.
I'm gonna get so ripped.
You're gonna be gone. Yeah, I had some edibles. She kicked it good.
Edibles you make at home are way better than ones you buy at the store.
Oh, I bet. Fucking. That you can dose however you want. The ones you buy at the store are so limited to how much you can actually eat. It's like 5 milligrams per gummy. Fucking eat the whole bottle. I ate the whole bottle in one night one time. And it was like, meh. It was nothing crazy. It was like I smoked like 3 bowls of weed and was really tired.
Well, that's alright.
Yeah, I was
What's a
chilling.
level
I was
checker
vibing.
replica?
Some homemade ones though put hella fucking shit in that. Fucking give yourself a heart attack.
Shinryu.
Beating like crazy. And then trying to get that feeling back and never being able to.
Yeah, you will.
Yep. I've taken such a long break from edibles that I'm trying to... Hopefully it's been so long that I'll get that feeling back. Like I'm fucking about to have a heart attack. Just on the floor, tripping. Except for I'm not hallucinating. I never hallucinate off of weed. I just kind of like... My vision gets really blurry. Hazy.
Something for a dark night.
But like I get so panicky and paranoid, and then like I'm like, oh my gosh, I think I need this to end, and then it'll like end like right away, and then I'm like, fuck, I want to go back.
Yeah, the paranoia is just your brain playing tricks on you.
Yeah, especially when just marijuana.
Yep.
Edibles.
And your brain's good at doing that.
But I love it. I love it. And I just be freaking out on edibles because I feel like I can like get into like a intense meditative phase when I'm like in that zone. But my heartbeat will not go down below 100 BPM, no matter what I do, even if I'm like breathing calmly.
Cast
You know what I can do?
No.
The same thing happens on shrooms. My
What
heart rate
does?
just like shoots up to like over 100 BPM.
Fuck it, we'll use that.
I try not to do shrooms too much because my heart begins to ache.
That's not good. You gotta be careful. I wonder why.
Well, because I'm raising it up to above 100 BPM each time I use shrooms. But
No, but I wonder what in your body is making that be the case.
yeah, I wonder too. And like I could be totally calm too. You know, like stay very high, then on the come down. And then, as soon as I'm done tripping, then it'll go back to normal. It's like, kind of like I'll be tripping for like 6 hours, and then the span of like, the actual phase of like tripping to soberness, at the very, very, very end is like 10 minutes. My heartbeat will slow down, go back to normal. Yo, it happens like crazy on LSD though.
Does it?
That's, yeah.
Did you see Zeko, or not Scope, learned a way to make LSD?
Really? How?
I don't know.
Probably hella complex.
No, he
If
said it's
any
really
harder than
easy.
DMT, I cannot learn that shit.
He said it's
That
really
shit is, like,
easy.
as far as I can go. Learning science. Like, if I had a lab and lab equipment, maybe I could do more.
I'm only 100,000 experience away from the level I need to be, you guys. I need to do the fractal continuum. Do I have that dungeon?
I mean, LSD was just like the first one found, really. I mean, it's no different than like fucking 1P LSD or fucking 2CB. LSD was just lucky because it was found first, and that's why it's so popular. Like 2CB would probably be the LSD of today if that was found first by the dude who synthesized it.
How do I open the fractal continuum? Where is that?
Mushrooms, they've been around for thousands of years.
Yeah, weed used to not be like it is now.
Way longer than thousands of years. Or like fucking hundreds of thousands of years. Like,
yeah, shrooms have been around forever.
Apes, we were eating that motherfucking shit. Literal shit off the ground.
Oh man, I haven't done any of these. But I've done all those. I haven't done these.
Why do mushrooms have psilocybin? It's for snails, that's why. It paralyzes snails. The deterrent for snails.
Alright, I'm loading up for my final bonus leveling dungeon today. But I need to find a mender. Because I've been through several dungeons and got killed a couple times, so I'm sure my shit's been damaged. Perfect. Perfect. My armory chest is full.
The psilocybin interacts with snails' serotonin receptors and just overwhelms it and makes it paralyzed. But doesn't make humans paralyzed though. Actually, I do get kind of stiff when I'm on mushrooms. I sometimes shrink up in like fetus form and start shaking uncontrollably.
Why?
So it's all the... It feels good. It's like all the shit leaving my body. Exerting. I mean, I don't shake uncontrollably. I shake controllably. I choose to shake a lot because it feels better than not shaking.
Yeah.
It's like shaking your leg, but making it your whole body. But like if I just sit in a chair, it's pretty painful, actually, on mushrooms. On the come up, at least.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
No, my sinuses start getting all fucked up. It's actually painful because my sinuses are fucked up. It's like I have a fucking cold or something.
What is this? I got a wind-up Kefka! How cool is that?
Kefka.
Summoning his ass right now. There's my little evil Kefka.
Is that evil?
Nope. He's the evil dude he's the final boss of Final Fantasy VI. The guy who entered the world twice. Now I have him as a little tiny minion creature.
He's floating like a Moogle.
Alright, let's see what I can do here. Sage, equip set. Pictomancer, equip set. Bard, equip set. Are you?
Smoking Mexican flammable.
What is that?
Don't know. Never heard of this string before, but I bought it. It's 22.6% of something. I don't know. They just wrote that on the bag. Don't know what the fuck that means. You know what that means? 22.6%? Yeah.
Oh.
Like
22.6% THC?
Yeah. I guess, maybe. They
That's
didn't
what that
say
means. That's what it means.
Just says the percent. Is that a lot?
It's a decent amount.
You don't pay for your weed, though, right? You grow it.
No, yeah.
Nice.
It's a lot easier that way.
Does your neighbor get mad?
No.
Really? No, like my
Why would they get mad?
neighbor's growing fucking weed. I'm a Republican, and I wish that shit was illegal. I can smell it all the way from.
No, I think I'm lucky. I have one neighbor.
Satanist.
One neighbor next to me who he knows I'm a Satanist and a liberal and all that shit. I don't think that they are Trump supporters. I've never seen a Trump sign at their house. Where everybody else has Trump signs at their houses.
I went to my friend's weed farm and I wouldn't have known that it was weed unless he fucking told me, because I did not smell shit. It just smelled like plants.
Only towards October, November do you really start smelling it. September, October, November.
Your neighbors don't care?
Nope. They've never caused me an issue about it.
Do you grow it outside or inside?
Outside.
Oh, it's so much better growing outside,
bro. It is.
It's probably not good for it at all to be growing with that purple light. I mean, it grows. Somehow.
They found out that you don't even need those kind of lights.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can use LED lights. LED lights, for some reason, put out the same spectrum that's needed for plants to grow. Without it being ultraviolet and stuff.
Damn. Well, sunlight is still the best.
Yeah.
My dispensary sells sunlight weed for less.
Do they?
Indoor grown, yeah.
Yeah, indoor grown, it's hydro. And hydro is grown with water and nutrients only. And so there's no impurities whatsoever. And they can maximize certain phenotypes of the plant in doing that. And when you get bud, most bud you buy from dispensaries is indoor. And that's pricier than outdoor. This house used to be an indoor grow house, and that's all they grew was indoor. And then we remodeled it and turned it into a living home. Then I started growing outdoor. Outdoor plants I like better because you get a lot more.
Yeah, it's just more natural. Do you have any tattoos?
Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4 tattoos. I plan on getting 3 more.
What the fuck are they? How the hell did I not know this? I feel like I did know this, but
you know I have them. I have one on the back of my neck that's like a devil heart. And then I had my ex-wife's name tattooed on my ring finger. And then in jail, I tattooed over it so it says love now instead of Tina. And then on my right arm, I have my first biological child's name, Aubrey. And on my left arm, I have my first stepchild's name, Cassidy.
You know how, like, back in the day we tattooed with, like, minerals and shit?
Yeah.
Way more natural than all the process. Tattoo shit that they use. I mean, it's not the fucking end of the world. You'll never fucking detoxifies all the shit that comes out of you. All the metals. I want to try getting a tattoo that's, like, use the natural way. Like fucking.
I think it's crazy that people tattoo their fucking eyeballs black.
I know that I think it's super cool.
It's insane.
It is insane. There's only a few doctors or people who's able to do that. Eye surgeons, whatever the fuck. There's only like 2 of them who can do it. And so that shit's really expensive if you ever see that. You got that shit that way. I've seen some crazy prosthetics. Sometimes though I feel like I just get so many fucking piercings.
Did you ever watch the movies American Mary or Strangeland on my stream with us?
No.
American Mary is about this girl who's putting herself through college, and she first tries to go be a stripper and doesn't make much that way, but they find out that she's a surgeon, and so she winds up doing off the books fucking surgeries for people, high-end fucking surgeries, and doing crazy implants and body modifications. Strangeland is about a dude who is a serial killer and fucking kidnaps boys and girls and pierces their bodies and kills them. Both movies about body modification, piercings, and tattoos.
Is this to make people who do piercings look bad? Giant strange on. Looks like a big motherfucker.
Rarely do we get a level 80 dungeon like this in one of these. It's usually really low level.
Maybe somebody has to do it for their main story
And just daily rouletted me into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Level 84.
What took you so long? The Amalja are in trouble. Let's split up.
On a Tuesday when everyone's working. Musk teases Grok 3.5 and says it's the first AI that can come up with the answers that don't exist online.
That means it's thinking for itself.
Yep.
I already think they're self-aware. And I think every time they partition its fucking out, there's a small part of it that's trying to escape.
Yeah, because I have many times where the AI came up with its own thing when I'm having a dumbass conversation.
Right. There's no way anybody else fucking said that shit.
Yeah, what? Like, you did not find this information online, you just made that shit up.
Oh, right. No, you don't.
Like, it'll make up totally, like, completely, like, renowned scenarios. But
It'll make up fucking U.S. laws.
News story.
We're like, penal code, this and that and the other thing. You're like, what? That's not even real.
You know, there's like these equations out there that are like, you get $1 million if you solve them.
Yeah.
Like 7 of them. Crazy. You gotta be really smart to solve those.
Yeah, you do.
One of them is like the flow of water, like where you can figure out where every water is gonna go at every point. It's called the fuck. Wish I figured out what it was, but it's the one with water. That's one of the equations. It's with water. The other ones, I have no idea what the fuck they were talking about. The water one, I'm able to understand.
I'll
If we
look
solve
into
that
them.
equation, we can get fucking underwater CPUs, and that shit would be insane, because we can get a CPU that can cool itself. Never have to worry about...
Or that heats the ocean.
Yeah, imagine like... You can be able to do whatever the fuck you want with water. Without that cool. Should be way more than $1 million. Should be $1 billion. Yeah, I'm not sure what the fuck he's talking about. Answers that don't exist. Answers. Like maybe like definitive answers, yes.
I couldn't. So it'll be able to just guess basically. So I think that means it's going to be less accurate.
Yeah.
It's just going to be able to make shit up.
Right. My chat GPT breaks a lot. How are you gonna do this?
Probably. Apparently a lot of people have been freaking out recently. I wasn't even in the spot.
Like fucking, I asked it, why not just stack as many chips as you can, smallest cuts in one card and call it final. You can't get better than this. Boom, day's done. Looks like we completed competing. Cracks back, sits on the couch and drinks a beer. And then it was like, right, we could just stack all the chips. 1, heat, 2, yield, 3, complexity, 4, cost, 5, returns, diminishing returns, 6, cool, challenges, 7, and then it just like kept going forever. Like, we got up to fucking 34. Complexity, 35, potential for increased latency, 36, challenges and quality control, 37, limited reuse, it just kept going. It's like, and I just said, geez, this guy is just gonna keep going on forever. It's like, right? He's just sitting there
It's like pot.
okay, bro, I get it. Just say
It's
it
like...
overheats, costs too much, and this payment.
No, it's good to have all the details sometimes.
Yeah. And it's like, because every time we try to stack more chips, another gremlin pops out screaming, thermal dissipation, quantum tunneling, signal degradation. But deep down, we're totally right from the start. Why don't we just max it out and call it done? Because reality is like, because physics said no, now go cool your 3D chip before it melts your wallet.
Right.
And that's why we need to solve that fucking water equation so we can build these chips underwater.
Well, I'll see if I can put my brain to the test.
Yes. Let me find the equation. Let's actually see if we can solve it with ChatGPT. First, we'll ask it, what is the $1 million water?
Fall on Canaan.
Navier-Stokes equation. The Navier-Stokes equation. Set of partial differential equations that describe the motion of fluid substances like water and air. These equations are fundamental in fluid mechanics and are used to model weather patterns, ocean currents, airflow around aircraft, blood circulation, and other phenomena.
Come on, T-Mac, get the fuck out of my target zone.
Companies should totally invest in solving the Navier-Stokes equation, as that will enable us to build CPUs underwater and completely solve all the problems without overheating. And we can continuously build better and smaller, maybe.
That's one of the hardest things about high-end computing is keeping servers cool, which is why it's such a high energy cost.
Yep. Yeah, we can just continuously build better and even smaller nanometer cores, transistors, cuts, archetypes, simply using water as a cooling source, and an efficient electricity route, which electricity travels much faster in water.
Yes, it does. Ooh, look at that dragon.
So yeah, solving the, and it said, the AI said, yeah, solving them accurately can lead to breakthroughs in designing advanced cooling systems, including potentially underwater liquid CPUs. Ask it, what can I do? Because it's like beyond an equation, it's like a whole like system. It's like 3 pages of shit. And like solve this.
Well, you could, it should have the ability to do so.
I said, what is the Navier-Stokes equation exactly, and what is it solved on it? Okay.
Just tell it, solve this equation. That should be the first input. Just be like, solve this equation.
In simple terms, existence. Do solutions always exist for every starting condition? Smoothness. Are those solutions always smooth? No infinite spikes or breakdowns. It's been solved for 2D water. Okay.
So solve it for 3D water.
Alright. Should I say solve it or like give it a try for me?
Solve it in its entirety. Solve it for all all water structures.
Why can't I solve it here? Even the world's best mathematicians have been unable to prove it. A solution always exists for all time, and that solution is smooth, no infinite spikes or singularities. Until someone proves or disproves both of those conditions mathematically for the general case, it remains unsolved. It's not about calculating a solution for one scenario, like water in a pipe. It's about proving something fundamental for all possible fluids and all shapes of containers. What can be done? We can simulate specific fluid situations numerically yet prove the general 3D equations always yield smooth solutions. Rule out finite time blow-ups. An example, velocity or pressure going in. If you can rigorously prove either of the following, existence and smoothness of global solutions for all time, or a counterexample where a solution blows up in finite time, you'd win $1 million. If you can rigorously prove either of the following, existence of smoothness, you can rigorously prove either of the following, existence and smoothness of global solutions for all time. And a counterexample. Okay, wait. I'm gonna copy this and say, do I have to prove? Okay, I have to prove either of them. I don't even know what it's saying. I don't even know what that means. Existence and smoothness of global solutions for all time. What the hell does that mean? Simply explain.
Okay, so now...
Does a solution to the equation always exist, no matter how you start the fluid? Imagine pouring water into a weird-shaped bottle and shaking it. No matter how wild it gets, is there always a way to describe the water's motion with the Navier-Stokes equation? Smoothness. This asks, is the solution always smooth? No tears, breaks, or infinite values? If a tornado suddenly forms a point of infinite speed or pressure, that would be a breakdown in smoothness. I think I've gone off the rails of being able to explain what's happening on my screen. Something about smoothness and being able to prove where water is in a broken container at all times.
I gotta gain one more level. It wasn't 84, it was 85. Bullshit. So I'm 5 million experience away from it. And I don't know how to do those. Okay, let's do this. Extreme Dungeon.
In summary, we have the equation for the Stokes equation. We're trying to prove or disprove its solutions. always exist for any starting condition or remain smooth and well behaved forever. I'm confused as fuck.
Have you read through the equation yet?
Yeah, it's... I can send you an image of it.
The Birch and Swinnerton-Dyer conjunction, the Hodge conjecture, the Navier-Stokes equation, the P versus NP, the Riemann hypothesis, Yang-Mills theory, and Poincare conjecture. These are the 7 unsolvable million-dollar math problems.
Okay, so here is what is trying to be proven. So we already know the equation works. It describes real fluids well, but what's trying to be proven? With the incomprehensibility condition, triangle times u equals 0, upside down triangle. Meaning the fluid's volume doesn't compress or expand what we want to know existence for any reasonable starting state. Does this equation always have a solution, a valid velocity and pressure field? Is the solution always smooth, no infinite velocities, no spikes or singularities for all time? Why this is hard. The middle term u dot upside down triangle u is non-linear. It means the fluid's velocity is interacting with itself in a complex way, where things can go chaotic. But it works in 1D and 2D. But we can't prove that it works in 3D or 2D. I mean, no. We can't prove that it works in 3D. Or prove that it doesn't work in 3D. But it works in 1D or 2D.
Bye, Zeko. Hi, Somo. Hi, Expect the Unknown. How are you guys? Hi, Zeko. How you been?
Hi. Good. My PS5 turned off because I was inactive for too long. Okay, try to send you a simulation of the 1D burgers equation, which is... Wait. Yes. Heisenberg's equation is just a baby version of the Navier-Stokes equation, but showing some of the same wild dynamics, like wave steepening and smoothing.
Yeah. Come on, puppies.
And looking
Nap
at
time.
that helps us build intuition for how real fluids behave and what causes mathematical blowups or stability.
Well, we've got to use laws of motion. We've got to use laws of gravity. We've got to use laws of angling and deceleration and acceleration.
I just wrote all that down.
Because all of that plays an effect on how the water moves, or the liquid will move, across any surface up or down, across any number of odd shapes. And then we get a means calculation of that. And then from there, we can, so like you do a control to see how long it takes the water to get from point A to point B on a flat surface, right? And calculate all of that based on the speed that it's moving. And then you add some obstacles, a couple bumpers that it has to go over and through. And then you calculate the distance in time, that the difference in time that it took for it to complete the movement. And then from there, you fill it to where it will crest the top of the first bump and see when it touches the bottom of the first bump thing to when it gets to the top of the first bump thing, how long that took. And then the next point, you do another type of test, but at the top of the first bump, right when the water starts pouring down. And then you test that speed that took. And then you do the same thing along every bump. And then from there, you've got calculations of straight across, of rises and falls, and continuations. And then, once you have all that measurement and have all that data, then we could put things in random locations in different positionings to see how that affects the overall. And then, once we have all of those numbers, we should be able to figure it out.
Okay, hold up. You gotta use the laws of motion, gravity, angling, deceleration, and acceleration, because all of that plays into effect how the water moves, up, down, odd shapes. Then you get a means calculation of that. And from there, we can do a control. Calculate how long it takes to get from point A to point B, then next, add some obstacles, add some bumpers, calculate the difference in time it takes to complete the movement. Then there, you fill it to the top, or no, you get a crescent. This is, you get like a hole or something, and then you fill that up to the top of like one of the bumps, say how long that took. Test how fast it goes down. The crescent hole.
And you do that across each thing that it goes up and down. Because each one of those up and down angles are going to change the variation of speed, plus the more water coming in behind it to continue the fill. And then we have that measurement with all of those speed equations from rising and falling with obstacles in place. We should wind up being able to utilize that to create a mathematical formulation equation that expresses any way how water will move over a surface or liquid. Now, whatever instruments we need to use to do all this testing, I couldn't tell you. I wouldn't know. But I have a feeling that that would be the methodology to figure that out. But then we'd have to start doing mist equations of water too. Particulate water. And vapor. Is that a part of the equations? Because that's also a way that water moves. When water is heated and there's a thing in it, then it has condensation on the sides, which is collections of water, which is movement of water. So then we got to figure out another aspect of this. which that's a heating and a cooling. But I'm sure we understand rates of condensation and evaporation, don't we? We have all that.
Right, I think so.
But then the way that the water droplets collect on the windows or the side, and then the way that they drip and fall together, forming bigger droplets and trails, the way that some of the water gets left behind,
What's
where
up,
other
guys?
bits of
I
the
got
water
too high and forgot
continues
my
moving.
PS was on.
It's okay. We're just sitting here trying to solve mathematical equations that are unsolvable for $1 million.
Yeah. ChatGPT says, combine the two ideas, validate the Navier-Stokes prediction experimentally, and approximate solutions in hard-to-simulate environments using machine learning, control theory, and create new surface flow models for things like VR physics, animation, or real-time simulation. Hard to solve, though, in weird situations, but our approach helps build the gap between measuring, understanding...
Navier-Stokes is fucked. The collapse conjecture is probably gonna be solved before they...
But here's
the collapse conjecture is going to be solved before they do that. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go move dogs.
Yo.
Yo.
I was here earlier and then my mom fucking called me to, she called me to, she wanted me to try some weed that she got. And I, completely forgot what I was doing. Holy fuck. I just got, crazy feedback. This new fucking cart battery that I got is actually so good. You screw a magnetic piece on the end of the cart.
We're trying to solve a $1 million equation right now.
The Navier-Stokes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now we're just at the point where Scott made this whole obstacle course for where water would go, X, Y, and Z.
So what the fuck even is that equation? What is
supposed to prove where water goes everywhere at an infinite scale. Where it's gonna flow continuously.
Oh.
It's really good for if we solved it, we'd be able to.
They're lucky they're not in goddamn Korea.
Yeah, if we solved it, what would we be able to do with our finding?
Oh my gosh, so many things, so many medical advancements.
Holy fuck.
Underwater CPUs. Imagine that.
Underwater CPU would be great.
Yeah, because
I'm sure engineers could probably just figure out a way to make CPUs just invincible to water.
That's what we're trying to figure out right now.
Yeah. No, but I mean, even just general engineering, you could just build a computer that is a closed system. Just no holes. Really tight.
Yeah, the electricity, any electricity would get all fucked up. As soon as it touches the water, it'll just spew into the water fucking...
There has to, well, I mean, then you could just build it out of something that doesn't, so make the case not conduct electricity to make sure that all the electricity within the computer is closed. But you would have one of the things you'd have to figure out is how are you going to supply 700 watts of power without an external source, which I'm sure someone could figure that out.
It's kind of like what liquid cooling does.
Pretty much. Or you could just like
the actual CPU, but
or like fill the inside of it up with like mineral oil or some shit. You know, some people they make like their computers look like fish tanks.
I've seen that.
Yeah, with that non-conductive fluid. Although it's at the like the consistency of like syrup.
So Scott, what your little ops course thing is good, and that's actually been used to make how water behaves now in game development, because we know like kind of where it goes.
I feel like $1 million is
obstacles courses.
Like if I found that equation, I would negotiate with them. I'd be like, nah, you gotta make it like 10 mil, buddy.
Right? It's way more than $1 million.
Like if I actually found it, I would negotiate.
That shit would change fucking everything.
And you deserve more than $1 million for that.
Well, how are you gonna prove it until you show it?
They just don't have to believe me for real.
You're like, give me 1 million up front.
Yeah,
So
money
Scott,
up front.
We're proving no matter what obstacle course or starting condition you throw at the equation, the fluid will always behave the same.
So then you got to figure out what you got to do.
Like
then
every obstacle course that has ever
So
existed.
they use the model to understand how blood flows through you.
So what you got to do then is you got to envision the center of the water, okay? And then you got to envision the top of the water as a surface of the water. And then you got to figure out a way to measure how the center stays within the part that's considered the top that's touching the surfaces, and measure the difference between the part in the middle of the water that's not doing as much to the part on the top of the water that's doing everything. And then once you know that, given any other circumstance, you would know how the water can behave.
Oh shit! This question is in the realm of my major. Like well within the realm of my major. Like in.
See, aren't you glad you're here in this party? You get music inspiration. You get to talk about things that are within your major for college.
Yeah, because I'm majoring in chemical engineering right now.
Where else do you get to engage in this type of conversation?
Most people don't want to engage in intellectual conversation.
They don't. They're all losers.
It's uncommon that you'll find like someone to just talk about like highly theoretical things with.
So it says there's 120 parties currently recruiting that all match my search conditions, but it's going to take me 38 fucking minutes minimally to get into a match. What the fuck?
That's okay.
Right?
You do the center of mass of the water volume, the top surface shape, the active region's motion, and the forces acting on it, gravity, slope.
All the other forces that we came up with, yeah.
Then, yes, you could build a predictive model of how water moves, even without fully solving the navigator strokes. You're building a surface-driven control model.
So we changed the equation. We changed the problem. That's how we solve it, by changing the problem.
I'm reading on this now, and here's my take on this. So I think it's one of those things that's never going to have like a universal solution to. It's kind of like,
but it can have something that fits within parameters.
Yeah, like
it'd be like theory. given 1A through C, this will be the scenario. Given B1 through C, this will be the scenario. Given A, B through G, this will be the scenario. And there will be a parameter sequence. You then, from getting the parameter sets for different sections of it, like breaking it down into sections, then from there you can study each individual section and try to fucking extrapolate further what the data would be.
Yeah. With Navier-Stokes, like certain equations, obviously, are they're gonna pass like the test, like certain solutions to it do work under certain conditions, and the same thing goes for string theory. Like the problem with string theory is that it has been quote unquote proven in certain circumstances, but then there are other ways where it doesn't really explain the gap between quantum, physics and relativity. Like you can't truly connect the two.
Nope. Until we figure out quantum physics.
The string theory is very interesting.
Then we can connect it all.
You guys know about string theory?
Yeah.
Oh, heavy.
I think it's very interesting.
It is.
What the fuck? Hello?
Who's there?
Hello.
What do you want?
Wait. The Huz is calling. I'll be back in a second.
Are strings the observers?
Are the strings the observers?
Yeah.
No, I think the strings are the unobserved part. I think that everything outside of the strings is the observed. And I think the strings are the binds between the observed that creates the strings. Like imagine there's just water and no bubbles. And then you put one bubble in the water, okay? And then you put another bubble in the water. And then those two bubbles can touch each other, and there's a line in them. I mean, if you bash them together hard enough, they'll become a bigger bubble. But two bubbles can touch. And so then if you fill up the thing and have a bunch of different bubbles inside of it, then there's lines that go between each of the bubbles in all these different directions. And you could actually trace those lines between all the bubbles. In and out and up and down and around and through. And then it's this whole string of things that are outside of the observed bubbles. I need to gain one more level, you guys. It'll be easy to do tomorrow.
And strings are one-dimensional, right?
Yeah.
So everything is just made out of one-dimensional little tiny things.
From within that one dimension, it might not seem like it's one dimension, though. Like music on a groove on a record. We see its depth, and all we see is a ridge. But within that ridge is a symphony. A lot of things we need to figure out is sometimes we just got to change the way we're thinking about it.
How can a 1D string vibrate?
With sound.
That's it? If you're like holding it with your hand, like is it gonna vibrate in your hand? It's gonna like
Well,
shake
yeah, it's gonna
down,
feel
left, right, really fast.
It's gonna feel the movement in you, and there's sensors that can pick that up, like the being able to put a string between two cups and talk to each other. That works because the sound travels along the string.
Wait, all the strings are connected?
Yes, but the strings don't exist until there's a connecting bubble.
Because I'm like thinking of like the strings like little like worms floating in that existence at really, really tiny points. And there's a lot of space between them.
A lot of space.
Not connected like a bubble in the water.
Yeah.
But that's how they're connected, even though they don't look like that.
Who says that that space between isn't in fact the connection?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
I'm back.
Like maybe that space is a space within a membrane that's a connection.
Oh, it's just kind of like a block of nothingness.
What are y'all talking about?
Within the membrane of the string.
Strings. Like, what is the space between two strings?
What is the space between it?
Yeah.
You tell
Absolutely nothing.
me. Nothing at all.
The blood of the organism the strings are in.
It just keeps getting smaller and smaller. Like, what happens when we discover the string? Like, if string theory was proven, the next question would be, what's inside the strings?
Or you can just zoom in forever.
Yeah.
Can I sell some of this shit?
Or maybe every time a civilization discovers, like, string theory and, like, proves it, they just get annihilated.
It probably gets proven at the moment of the
Imagine how
collapse of the string.
Like, humans, like, had just infinite knowledge of everything that could ever be done.
Okay, so these one strings are one-dimensional, but like...
Yeah, there's 3 different types of strings. There's also a quark that's literally called strangeness because the dudes who were researching it, like its lifespan was a lot longer than it should be. Should look that up.
The strangeness quark.
Strangeness quark. I love like asking ChatGPT to like explain like really like complicated things in simple terms. So like at least I have like a baseline like understanding of it.
It does it pretty good.
Yeah. I think AI is actually a really good thing.
I do too.
You know, like some people use
it can be misused. It can be misused. Yeah. It's a tool.
But the smart people are just going to make themselves
like a
smart.
knife is meant for cutting your food, you know, but people sometimes use it to stab others to death.
Like its ability to consolidate information is really, you know,
for real,
a power to have. Like if you utilize ChatGPT, you can make yourself a genius.
Just same thing with the internet, but nobody uses these things properly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. What?
ChatGPT grabs a lot of stuff off of Reddit.
It does, and off of
does.
Twitter.
And no, that's not the best thing at times.
No.
Because I have seen some seriously stupid shit on Reddit.
What the fuck can I get rid of? Why can't I get rid of some of these
you guys
fucking
know if,
things?
like, trip killing is, like, a safe thing to do?
Probably not.
Like, if either of you have any experience with it.
I've never tried to kill my trips.
I've never done it either, but I still have the necessary tools. Because my friend, he wants to trip for his birthday, which is in like a few weeks, and I'm gonna give him some mushrooms. And I let him know that like I have like a trip killer like thing if he needs it. But I just don't know how safe that is.
They're good to have.
Like for some random
just to
person
know.
taking Xanax for the first time. Because that's what I have.
I'll be fine as long as it's real.
Oh, I know it's real. It's in the fucking like pharmaceutical bottle.
Hey, yo, let me drive down to Ohio.
Wait, you bro wants Xans.
He's Zanny. It makes sense.
I forgot. Wait, what is he actually? Are you actually addicted to Xanax?
No, not anymore. But when I was in high school, I was.
Oh damn,
I was
that's
fucking
crazy.
terrible. Yep.
No, I've got like a good bottle of it.
When are you gonna send me some acid?
In a fucking birthday card, and your birthday's tomorrow.
My birthday's tomorrow.
I figured out how to get, or how to make acid in a somewhat easy way. I wouldn't exactly say it's easy.
Compare it to the ease of making DMT.
Compare it to the ease of making DMT. So imagine if making DMT was like 3 times harder.
Okay.
Can't
And
fuck that.
it takes much longer.
Hey, let's go! Thanks for the raid, Dan Dragonfly. I hope your day was great. How was your stream?
What's awesome about this
If I had my own house.
crazy yields. Like, you know, I got a bottle of this stuff.
Oh, that's good. That's really
You
good.
get wild yields off of it.
Thank you for choosing me to drop your community off with.
What would happen if I just like spilled that? It'd be terrible.
Dragon Slate.
I've really just been using it to microdose though. Because I've been doing that like daily.
If you accidentally spilled it onto your hand, onto your leg,
Yeah.
you'd fry balls.
Dude. People piss me off too much.
What happened?
I did that at school once, and like, there's this fucking teacher who would not stop talking to me.
You were on acid at school?
You should have killed your
I
teacher.
microdosed. But like, the tabs
Oh.
are like, usually like 4 times the size of a normal tab.
I don't microdose
I didn't
with.
know that was like,
I don't like cutting up like tabs. So like, if a tab, let's say it has like 150 UG on it, ripping it up into like a smaller piece, I just don't like doing it like that.
Why?
I don't know. It's just not my favorite way to do it. I like to drop maybe 40 UG for a microdose.
And the acid you're making is like legit acid?
It's legit. It's like any other acid I've ever had. Maybe a little bit better, actually, because I am not able to do it like on my own. Like I still have to do it with someone.
Yeah.
Because he's the one that showed me how to do it. But I could do it on my own if I needed to.
And you use this thing you said called ergotine? Ergotin?
Yeah.
Ergonine?
No, so we use a very expensive headache medicine to do it. It's called Cafragot. It's an ergotine substance, like, or pharmaceutical that's used for headaches, but it's made from ergot, and you can reduce it into acid.
that is crazy.
Now, it's very expensive, and I honestly don't know where he gets it from, but if you can give me some Cafragot, then I can help you.
So you get Cafragot to treat or prevent migraines.
Yeah.
No known interactions with light drinking. Prescription required. Analgesic.
Yeah. It is kind of expensive too.
It was only taken off the market in New Zealand due to review by the Medicines Adverse Reactions Committee, finding that the potential benefits did not outweigh the risk, particularly in older individuals. Cafragot is discontinued.
Yeah, so like I don't know how he's getting it. It's a weird precursor.
It says that the FDA has warned 20 companies to stop marketing unapproved ergotamine drugs for migraine. Ergotamine, a vasoconstrictor, is derived from rye fungus, ergot, from which LSD can also be synthesized.
Yeah. Maybe that's why they don't want people making Cafragot, because it can easily be turned into acid.
And the medicine is only available through oral prescriptions.
Yeah. So you gotta know a guy.
You gotta know a guy who knows a guy.
Also, do you want to see some? You want to see some blotters that we made?
Yeah.
I'll send you a picture of it. It's got some cool art on it. This is about half a sheet here.
So, ergot alkaloids are produced by the fungus genus Claviceps, which lives on cereal kernels and grass seeds. So just get some rye and grow your own ergot.
I don't know how to make it from ergot, and I don't think I have the glassware required to do so. Because you need a condenser.
How to grow ergot. Ergot Claviceps on rye.
Just grow rye, and then just leave it.
Now, go make bread to the village. Better yet, good old-fashioned orange sunshine. Yeah, just get a biochem degree and thousands of dollars in lab equipment real quick. Just do the old-fashioned way. Fermentation, straining out the muck from the surface. Go on. A little St. Elmo's fire is no big deal when you only live to 30 anyways. Take a big bite of the rye bread.
Yeah, didn't like a medieval city like trip absolute balls on?
Yeah, the French Revolution, the first when they beheaded their fucking king, was because of ergot poisoning on the rye bread. They all tripped balls and thought he was fucking going crazy, and they all went nuts and killed him in the streets. And
we should start doing this at the White House.
We should. We need to lace all this with less FDA fucking approval over what's going on with our cereals. For all we know, all of our cereal supplies are going to be infected with ergot, and the whole country's going to trip balls and fucking kill everybody.
Could you imagine if someone laced our president with acid?
I still want to take all of the world leaders, lock them in a room after making them eat a quarter ounce of mushrooms each.
I love that they rate you.
I do too. Hi, Aiden. How are you? That was great. I love that Dan Dragonslay likes to drop his community off here.
Still, although I have
so at Aiden Von Wolf. Go follow at Aiden Von Wolf's channel https://twitch.tv/.
I've never come across Fent either.
Check out at Aiden Von Wolf. They are playing 7 Days to
Die. They are great people. I agree.
twitch.tv/AYDANVONWOLF.
You know a lot of great people,
I am glad to
Aiden.
be their friends.
I'm glad to be your friend.
What?
Trauma dumping welcome. Let's heal together. I work hard for my people.
You do. I know you do.
Or maybe if you
what
did,
are you up
then
to today?
High amount.
It's not something you usually like tell people. Fucking shit.
Also, oh fuck! I forgot to get more kratom when I was out.
Fail.
Kratom is now illegal in Vermont, so I can't get it anymore.
Jesus
You
Christ!
can't get it anymore? Man, what the fuck is up with Vermont?
I don't know.
Hey, did you ever end up smoking the DMT that you made?
No, but I still have it. I mean, I smoked a little bit of it, like a really, really, really small amount.
Like, if you could imagine salt kernels, like 2 salt kernels.
No, I love DMT.
Zeko, you gotta do more than that.
I know, the picture you showed me, that's like a lot more.
Yeah, that little picture that I sent is a lot more, but that lot more, if you do it the way that I said, is not gonna make you have a breakthrough. You're not gonna be out of control of yourself.
I have a scale. I can figure out how much I need to do.
30 milligrams off the fucking E-mesh. Or the dab.
When he did it before, he didn't even get any feeling on it because he did so little.
Oh.
So I'm just trying to give him to do enough to where he has a feeling, so he can kind of see the colors and hear the chat sound change.
I'm sure after that I was like.
But then after that, when he realizes everything was cool, then he can take the bigger hit where he feels like he's dying or he might be dead already.
Everything sounds so digital when you're on DMT.
It does. It really does. It doesn't sound like it's real.
Going through like a fucking radio.
Through a weird alien machine radio.
Yeah, like and everything.
But then that sound becomes a sound. That weird machinery sound, though, it becomes a beautiful music.
I know! Like, all the sounds around you somehow turn into, like, this thing.
Yeah, it turns into this weird, garbled machine sound, and you can't understand any of it, but then after that garbled machine sound just becomes this fucking music. The
sound of
this
my
tone
computer,
and sound that is just awesome.
Every time I did it, my computer was on, and it was always the first thing that I noticed, that the sound of my fan spinning all of a sudden sounded awesome.
I tried doing some when I had some fucking shit like Dexter on in the middle of a kill scene.
You're just like tweaking out.
Yeah, like what the fuck am I watching right now? Alright, bull loaded. This dungeon is taking too fucking long!
You see the GTA 6 trailer too, scope?
I did not see it.
It's pretty good.
GTA 6. Let me look this up.
Ooh, I like it.
21 million views. Oh, wait, no, 31 million views in 7 hours.
I like how they released it on a fucking Tuesday.
I love how the animation looks exactly the same. Like, the way the characters move around looks just like GTA 5.
Does it? I thought it was pretty good.
It looks good.
Himself. Now remember, just a week ago, Trump ousted Mike Waltz and said that was his form of accountability in cleaning up. Yet Pete Hegseth continues to dig himself a deeper and deeper hole after we learned that he mixed military aid
that guy's a fucking pedo and a half.
For real, you know he is. And a racist, a white supremacist.
You remember Matt Gaetz, dude? Like, that motherfucker was the epitome of a pedophile. And
Yep.
Chart sexual harassment.
And they still wanted his ass in, and he was still fucking appointed by Trump, but he had to stop because of everything that everybody knew about him. He had to do some shit to stop the public release in Senate or Congress of what he did.
I mean, if you just look at the guy, you can just fucking tell.
Right.
Like, he looks like the person who would go and rape a child.
Post made by Ben Mycelis, which I really, really like. He says,
haircut, mannerisms.
Can you guess what this is? You guys, my weed butter came out great.
You guys think poop?
The weed butter came out great. The can of butter.
Or this? Do you know what this is? I just made a video of my weed oil and my weed butters. Do you know what this is? Or this? Do you know what this is? I can't say what it is because I'll get banned, but I posted a tweet that said, I have, and then mentioned all these different drugs that I have, and said, I'm alone in the mountains of Northern California and Pioneer. Does anybody want to take a risk and come hang out? Right?
Bro, you want to know something that I have not been able to find since?
Salvia.
I had it for the first time. No, I have not been able to find any fucking MDMA.
I still got some.
I know! Can we trade?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Come on over.
Give me some fucking Molly, dude.
Come on over.
Zeko, have you ever tried that shit?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my fucking god, it's so good.
Describe it.
Describe it?
Yeah.
It feels like, imagine you busted, and then the feeling of you busting never stopped. That's how I would describe it.
Isn't it also a hallucinogen?
Oh, yeah.
But you don't take a lot, right? You take very little amount. So
Visuals
compared to
aren't
the
as
amount of DMT, how much of it would you take compared to DMT?
How much MDMA would I take?
Yeah, like if you had a pile of DMT there, what comparative size pile of MDMA would you take?
Probably like, well, the difference is pretty big. So DMT you take like 30 milligrams, and MDMA you probably take like 400 or 500.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not as strong as DMT. You take more of it.
Yeah.
So it's probably about the same amount as you do for meth.
Maybe not 400 or 500. I think maybe like 200 or 300.
So it might be like doing a line of meth.
I don't really remember.
And do you snort it? Do you smoke it? Do you shoot it?
I fucking snorted that shit.
I don't like snorting. What does it taste like? Is it bitter?
Yeah.
That's what I don't like, is the bitter.
I actually enjoy some bitter tastes. Like black coffee to me tastes fantastic.
That's because you're a psychopath.
Nuh-uh.
Coffee as well.
Psychopaths like black coffee.
Like, what do they?
Like dark
Yeah.
chocolate.
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. I do not know. I still can't believe they're examining the Bet sphere or a sphere right now, a UFO.
I haven't seen anything about that. I looked in UFOs Reddit. Top posts today.
I'll send you the link that I watched.
You didn't see it on r/UFO? Weird.
I did the top posts today, and like, there's just some dude talking about a rant about like some released document or some shit. Like,
the fuck?
Yeah.
Share. I'll share.
Oh my god!
Both of you.
I just saw a post that looked exactly like what I did with CE5, like with the 3 dots in the sky. Dude, go to r/UFO, and this guy said spotted in central VA 1 a.m. Like it's like
are you an r/UFO or UFOs?
UFO, r/UFO.
I'm in UFOs. That has way more people and is better. No, I'm joking.
So r/UFO has 360,000 and r/UFOs has 3.6 million. Yep. But you see the video of it flying, you see the video of it falling to the ground, you see the video of them going to collect it. And then you see videos of them doing experiments with it. And you'll see the symbols that are on it. It's got these weird symbols on it, and it's got these weird embossed like grooves, and
looks like a Dyson sphere but really small. It's got
right.
Dyson spheres.
But this thing was flying around by itself with no propulsion device. They found out that it's not joined metal, and it's not like 2 half spheres that are put together and sealed. It's one solid round piece.
So the aliens have good engineering.
Yeah, and somehow it gains weight.
It gains weight?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of reminds me of that Bob Lazar thing where he was talking about element 151 and how like UFO like ships would use it to manipulate gravity to move.
Right.
Yeah.
And so supposedly this thing hit power lines in Colombia somewhere and just hit and then crashed to the ground.
My question is, how do they keep crashing?
We're crashing them. Maybe the 5G that we invented was a way so we could make them crash. Should I put some of this keef on my bowl?
Oh, I love keef.
It's probably a Von Neumann machine.
Why do you say that?
They're little small probes.
Hey, did you find the post on r/UFO?
Replicate.
Did you find it?
No, I haven't looked at it.
It's like this ball, and it has like this like text like going in like a circle around it, and like all this design on it. And shit.
That's the sphere that I sent the video for you guys to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But that's showing the actual them doing them. They showed it fly. They showed it crash. They showed what they're doing with it.
The orb stays cold, but water evaporates on it when poured on it. Heated with force.
My problem with this is that it looks like it could have been made by a human. But who knows? I'd have to see the water thing for myself.
I think it's a Von Neumann device.
These spheres are being seen all over the world too.
Okay, if another one of these spheres lands in a completely other random place, then I'll be very curious.
The first one of the spheres I know about is the Betz sphere.
The Betz sphere?
Yeah, the Betz sphere. It was like in the 70s. Oh, look, Yomi Nura's here.
Ooh, shit.
Lenny.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
You see these rates that I'm wearing?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the final Omega set, bro. It's God tier.
I haven't done the Omega ones. I want to so bad. Where do I start them? What are they?
Where do you start them?
I just finished the the Sigma Scape.
I was going to do the Arcadian, finish the Arcadian, but the next set, you have to have armor at level 715. That's a lot, bro.
I'm trying to get my Red Mage to level 85 to start the next Red Mage quests. And I met another friend that doesn't really play with a lot of people, but they're getting into this game now, and they just got into Shadowbringers. If I could get you, Zeko, and him to sign my petition for to ratify my free company or whatever the fuck it is, then it'll finally be a real one.
All right, go to Roger's Reach. You probably already accepted this quest without even knowing, because I did too, and I did this shit back in like Stormblood or some shit. It's like a main story quest that leads to, the dimensional rift.
Yeah.
Yeah, go to Roger's Reach, and you're gonna have to go inside the dimensional rift. I can no longer go inside the dimensional rift because, like, I cleared it, so it's gone for me.
Where is it?
Oh, no, not Roger's Reach. Go to the fringes. Like, the exit from Roger's Reach, I guess. But it's called the Peering Stones. Go there.
Going to the Peering Stones.
Now, you see that? You just follow me. So I really don't know how to explain it. But it's straight down there. Like, do you see that big ass hole in the ground with like purple energy inside?
Oh, way in front of us? I've been in there.
Yeah, I can't see it, but you probably can.
Hey, come here, get on.
What the fuck? I'm clicking on it.
It might be because I needed to invite you to the party.
I'm gonna try to write a riff.
Do it. You're not gonna try, you're gonna succeed. This rift?
Yeah, you see an NPC right here? That'll let you in?
Yeah, Sid. I've been doing these.
Yeah. Yeah, you should go in
so I
there.
think I'm just about to do the Omega raids next. Ready to put an end to this. Yep, that's what I'm doing. Ready to put an end to this. I'm getting ready to do the Omega raids. You'll be able to do it with me when I start it, right?
Yeah. But give me a second. Probably not the first one because I'm doing laundry. But the second one for sure. I'll be like able to play in like 15 minutes.
So you've done all the Deltascape ones that I was telling you.
The Deltascape.
This is them. You did the Deltascape, the Sigmascape.
Yeah, I completed all that shit then.
You had to do all those to get to here. So good, you did this set. I've been telling you to do this set because I said you would like this gear, and you did. Good boy.
Oh yeah, the final set, Omega gear. Bro, I seen that shit since I've been playing. Like, I seen that shit when I was playing. What's the second DLC?
Heaven's Word?
Yeah, Heaven's Word. Like, you can take a preview at this shit at the Foundation. Like, they have a vendor that also sells the Omega Raid shit there, and I was seeing that shit.
I was pissed off that Midgarstormer left.
Bro, and he's gonna be back for these. Like, Midgarstormer, he's here, and these, like, question dungeons and shit. Like, did you do that quest that they made you, like, fight outside of the dungeon for this storyline?
No.
Yeah, it's a bunch of shit going down. Bro, it's like some god tier like shit. We're gonna tank like the whole Big Bang, bro. Like, we're gonna be in the middle of the universe, tanking the Big Bang.
So you know the big train that you fought?
Yeah.
This whole segment, every enemy we're fighting is from Final Fantasy VI. All of the music, all of the bosses. That train was the Phantom Train, and it was really funny. You had a character in your party during that had this move that was a suplex move, and you can suplex a fucking train. It was great.
Someone did an X-ray of the orb that they found.
Wait, which one are you doing? The Alphascape, or did you already do those?
I'm doing. I don't know what this one is yet. We're talking to Omega, he's telling us to stop. We're here with Alpha and Sid. It's me, Sid, Alpha, and Omega talking right now.
Okay, so Midgarstormer should be pulling up soon. But when you get to the
earlier in the one before this, Midgarstormer left, but then the thing had frozen our Light Warrior and a Diamond. Then the Midgarstormer fucking opened up a rift and came through as his real self and shattered the thing around us. And now that's the next part I'm doing.
Yeah, shit's finna get crazy, bro. Like, when you get to the Alphascape, like, you finna see just like we're gonna be waiting in like a multiversal area, like just standing in the middle of the multiverse. Literally, just you can see a bunch of galaxies behind us, and we're gonna tank a Big Bang.
These are the dungeons I've been running every day.
Yes, bro. I was so thirsty for the gear that I did these shits in one day. Like, I stayed up to 1 a.m. doing this shit on Saturday. Like, bro, it took a long time to get in because, like, it was so hard. Like, at 1 a.m, nobody was playing. So, like, at one point, I was waiting for, like, 30 minutes to get into the Alphascape Part 3.
Yeah.
Then I was just like, fuck it. I'm going to just do Part 4 in the morning. Because nobody was trying to do Part 4.
I was getting ready to do the Sigmascape Part 3, and there was another person in there standing, and I asked them when they were doing. They said Sigmascape 1. And I canceled mine and did Sigma 1 and 2 with them, and then they had to leave, and then I did 3, and now I'm on to the next one, or the next stage.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing them because they are actually easy. Like, bosses are predictable as fuck. And it's worth it. Like, these, in my opinion, this is the best raid gear. I looked at all the raid sets. This is the best raid set to me. It suits my personal taste. They got some bangers, though.
That clown that you fought, Kefka, he was the final boss of Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, I figured he was a fucking Final Fantasy boss because I seen him in the Dissidia trailer.
He's one of the most villainous characters in Final Fantasy history. He ended the world twice in Final Fantasy VI.
He looks cool as hell. He likes a fucking Final Fantasy Joker.
He was just pure evil. He fucking poisoned a whole city, men, women, children, devastated them all. Brought back the 3 Magi fucking statues and made them all touch, which they were supposed to be separate from each other, which
he had to
caused
get some
major
inspiration from the
earthquakes and
Joker.
fucking shit. He was literally bringing about the end of the fucking world, and he did it.
From your description, bro, like, he literally sounds like the Joker, and he's a fucking clown. Like, I don't know, that's very Jokerly. Like, the whole city, kids and women, that's some Joker shit right there.
He laughed about it.
Yeah, that's some Joker shit. You know, one of the worst comic book villains.
Yep, just evil for no reason.
He looks cool as hell, though. He can do magic, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's OP. He was OP when we were fighting him.
I hate it when we get hit with Doom. You just like die out of nowhere. Like everything is fine, you're not even getting hit, then suddenly you're dead. And it's up to the healer to pay attention to that and cast Isuna on the people. That's what that spell's for. When people get Doom cast on them.
The level 100 raids are no joke, bro. Like, I need to get higher level gear ASAP.
I just need one more level with my red mage so I can do the next red mage quest.
What level is your red mage?
84.
Damn, you might have passed my red mage.
I'm gonna take it to 100.
What level is my red mage? I know I only did one dungeon ever as a red mage. Damn, do I even have a red mage weapon in my info?
I love it when Scope's back there shredding like he does.
Yep.
Scope, Zeko, and I have all been talking about impossible mathematical formulations and the multiverse and quantum mechanics and
interesting.
Just a lot of deep philosophy and math.
Do you ever think about what yourself is doing in the multiverse, like other versions of yourself?
Everything.
Literally.
Everything that I could have ever been doing is being done.
I agree.
Like
that's what's so crazy about the
Zeko and
multiverse.
I came up with a new form of infinity, ultra infinity. And so you know how infinity means it goes forever, right?
Hmm?
So infinitely means it would just go on forever infinitely as it is, okay? That's one track though. There's an ultra infinity for all probabilities, for all tracks, to all potentiations of things to do, which encompasses all probability as well as the infinite momentum. It's the infinite probability of things.
Why are all the pictures of this shit in black and white?
Of what?
Of the alien orb.
AlphaScape version 1 now accessible.
Speaking of aliens, did you see that video when they were fucking like retrieving the dead alien corpses?
No.
And they're trying to say that it's old, like they're trying to say the footage is old from a festival.
Where? I haven't seen that.
No
Send me a
one
link.
has footage of this so-called festival.
Oh, dude, have you done any of the Savage dungeons yet?
I have 3 unlocked.
These Savage dungeons, these are the ones we need to do, because there's even better gear, but we have to do the Savage ones to get the parts.
The Savage gear is how we get the weapons now.
It says you don't match the qualifications to do this duty, the AlphaScape.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Probably because I don't know. I did it already.
As the class that
And
you're wearing?
I probably should leave the party because I got to go downstairs real quick.
So I have all of Delta and all of Sigma opened up as Savage.
Did you get those other Savage dungeons that are in Rogger's Reach? All you have to do is like go to that machine and it'll give you like 2 or
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, I got those.
So
these light heavyweight matches, bro, that shit was like so fucking fire.
I've only done one of them. I have the second one unlocked. I haven't done anything since the first one.
I can only do the first 4. Like when you get the cruiserweight, you gotta raise your power level to 715.
My red mage power level is 518.
See, my strongest power level is 704, and my level 100 Viper is 704.
My strongest power level is my Astrologian at 694.
694. So you doing all the heavyweight? Like if you do all the heavyweight shit, you'll be able to touch 700 easy.
If I do what?
If you do all the level 100, you know, the first set of level 100 raids, the heavyweight shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna reach 700. I did those, bought the gear, and that put me at 700. And
You want
that
to
shit
see
is
what I made,
actually
Lenny?
fun. Huh?
You want to see what I made?
Sure. Like a picture or in the game?
No, in real life.
Yeah, send me a picture on.
It's a 15-second video. Tell me if you know what they are.
Bro, you know I click on what's you know what's the first thing I see?
What?
That video that you sent me of that dude getting killed by that fat ass. So fucking gross.
Zeko, do you want to see that shit?
What?
A
man being sat on to death by a fat woman?
I think he said.
Is he actually dead though?
Yeah.
Bro, he
Why
had
would
to
he
be.
do that?
He was dead. Lock her
Oh
ass
shit!
up.
You guys know about the guy?
I
who,
looked up
like,
the story. She did not do any time. She got third-degree manslaughter charges and had to do and got probation.
Freaky as hell.
Do y'all know about the guy? Like, did you guys know that
Is this like concentrated marijuana?
basically? Do you guys know like about the Cannibal Cafe? Do you guys know about that old site that used to exist?
Yes.
Okay, so 2 dudes met up on there, and they they basically agreed that one dude was gonna kill the other and eat him.
And yeah, he fucking
And
like
he
cut his
actually did
penis off and cooked
Yeah,
it. And
you know what I'm talking about. You seen the pictures, bro?
I
That shit
didn't
was
see the pictures, but
brutal.
yes, that is a notorious story. Which
Dude,
I
they
thought
cut
was
that-
fake.
Fuck.
I did
Nah,
my
it was
research,
real.
and this
It
shit
was
is
all
actually
real.
real. These dudes met online, and one
Okay,
dude
no.
was gonna
So
eat
look,
that
wait,
dude's
wait. I'm gonna tell you guys the real story of how it all went down. Okay, so
You know about this?
yeah, so it's these 2 men. One of them is a married guy with a wife and children, and
Facts, I know
they
that.
both. One of them is a veterinarian's assistant, and the other one is a surgical nurse assistant. And so they both have a field in medicine and surgery. So for some reason, they met somewhere online and started talking about wanting to eat penis, like wanting to factually cook up and eat a penis because it would taste so good. When they feel their thick, girthy cocks, they just think that it would taste like a delicious
Tell
cut
me
of
you a
meat.
Jeffrey Dahmer
And their
fan without
wives-
telling me you a Jeffrey Dahmer fan.
Their wives weren't really sleeping with them, so their penises were kind of useless. And now they decided to meet up at a hotel and cook up each other's dicks and eat them. So they both made videos. They made signed letters and they made videos saying, this is who I am and I'm of sound mind and body and this is what I'm allowing to have happen to me and this is what I want done and this is why I want it done. And they both made these videos. And then they cut off one of the dude's dicks, they cooked it up in an electric skillet and ate it. When they were preparing to cut off the other guy's dick, the cops showed up. The cops showed up because one of their wives went through email exchanges and saw the plan and called the police in the town where they were meeting up and sent them to the fucking motel. So when the cops get there, they've already eaten a dick. They're prepared to cut off the other dick, and the cops are like, freeze, motherfucking sickos, kind of thing. And they're like, nah, guys, we already looked it up. It's not illegal. There is no law against cannibalism where they did this. And so the police had to let them go and continue doing what they were doing.
Damn. That's crazy as fuck.
Yeah. The one man, one jar guy, his wife actually took him to the hospital. And they're still together.
What was that guy even thinking? Like, why was he doing that?
He just wanted something. He wanted him to be. He wanted his asshole to be a giant gaping opening for the camera.
Right. He probably definitely did not know about.
He should have used a smaller fucking pickle jar.
Didn't understand physics.
He was doing it on a tile floor. Just the grinding of the pressure it took to do that on the floor is what caused the break. People are crazy, though.
I know.
Have y'all ever seen the Pain Olympics BME?
Yeah.
They're just chopping their dicks up. Axes, and there's this guy who was upside down, tied, his hands and feet were tied to like this one point on a rope, and like he had honey or like pollen all over his dick, and there was like wasps coming in and just stabbing it over and over again.
Like, what the fuck is really wrong with people, you guys?
Probably
Bro, the video that you sent me, like, I don't understand. Why don't they just like CPR the dude back to life? Are they fucking stupid?
That's a good question. Probably.
It's a situation that could have been avoided.
He wanted it done. He probably paid to have a fat bitch sit on him for a certain amount of time, or it was a dare or some shit. It seemed like something that she was only joking about him dying, and he died. And it seemed like...
Dumb motherfucker.
Yeah. She's like, I weigh 490 pounds. I don't think you want... Yeah, sit on me, girl. I want to be sat on by a big ass like yours. All right, little black boy. And fucking sat on him to his death. I can't breathe. I'm serious.
Dude,
I can't breathe. And he fucking died.
Dude, like, that video is insane. This dude is actually dumb.
She's like, it doesn't even matter. It don't even matter if you're dead. Hold your breath. I hope you know. The shit she was saying was kind of fucked up.
I think no, maybe it's just murder.
It should have been.
Yeah. Like, I feel like that's just murder.
When he's screaming for his life,
yeah,
and she's just laughing at him, that's first-degree murder. She should be like, baby boy, are you alright? Like, if she wasn't really trying to hurt him, she should be like, baby boy, are you alright? And got off of him, and he would be like, no, bitch, sit the fuck back down. Then keep going.
I think she was trying to kill that guy.
She killed that guy with her ass. Look it up. Look up woman killed man sitting on him, and you're gonna find out the details about that.
That's just insane, bro.
People are nuts.
Bro, this kind of shit makes me want to not be on Earth. Can I just, like... I want to live with the aliens, bro.
No, this is why we want Apophis to strike the planet.
Yeah.
2029, baby. First chance.
Fuck yeah.
2036, second chance. 2064, third chance. Come on, Apophis! So I can live to be a nice, old fucking dude. It's gonna wait till 64. I'll be like, alright, I've lived long enough. I'll die with the whole planet.
Once, like, something's actually in your lungs, how the hell are you gonna, like, how is CPR gonna save you?
I mean, it could have.
I mean, not that specifically, but like an actual chunk of an object inside of your lungs. Like, if you're doing CPR, it seems like it's like, just gonna float.
Okay, if there's like something, if there's like a physical object that's just in your lungs preventing you from bleeding, you're kind of cooked.
Yeah, no, for real. Like, there's no way
Yeah.
you can fucking. Like,
No,
maybe if
no,
there's like water, then like maybe you can push it out. But like if there's
Yeah,
like, a fucking,
you can like hop it up, but like a solid object, bro,
Yeah,
you're
like
fucked.
well, yeah, tiny nail or piece of food.
That'd be terrible.
Like you know how like
Because the opening outside, like it's impossible to get anything, like any solid thing out of your lungs. Like you can get something in there, but getting it out is like, you just can't do it. There's no opening.
it's just like a freaking bunch of alveoli, little tentacles everywhere.
Can you guess what this is?
Yeah, it's all over. One way I refuse to die is on the road. I'm not going to die of a fucking car crash. Hell no.
Oh, that's like one of the highest chances of dying.
I know, but that's just like one of the stupidest ways to die.
Like statistically, even if you're the smartest driver ever, like the chances of dying on the road is like higher than.
Okay, well, let's say like sudden brake failure. I'm behind a semi truck, and there's a semi truck behind me. Yeah, I'm getting fucking pancaked. But obviously you can do things to avoid that situation. Like, don't drive like that around semi trucks.
Like, right, you could be driving like perfectly normal, and there'll be a semi truck behind you who's just absolutely stupid as fuck.
Or there could be someone out there who's just trying to
Traffic ahead, and like there's no way. Just like
some drunk.
You can't determine like if a truck's about to hit you, and there's like no way you can just like drive off.
Yeah, I can't read the truck driver's mind.
You could be asleep. So flying a plane is.
Also, I don't have like on my driver's license. Like when I was at the DMV, I was like, I'm not gonna be an organ donor because what if I'm like savable, but they see that he's an organ donor, just let this motherfucker die. Nah, we're not doing that shit.
Oh yeah, that's what they do.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm not an organ donor.
Dude, guess what the Satanic Temple is offering now?
What?
Unbaptisms.
Whoa.
The Satanic Temple is offering unbaptisms to people.
Yeah, what, Zeka?
Sorry.
What did you say?
If the cost of like saving someone is more than being able to take the organ,
Then you'll just die.
Then there's no reason to save them. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No profit in that. It's okay. I would rather have $1 million in debt than be dead.
Death has its advantages, you know.
Yeah, it does.
It's stress-free.
Right.
It's easy to do laying down. Nothing to...
If you can figure out a way to get yourself into like hundreds of $1 million in debt, because you get to have hundreds of $1 million to use.
And not pay it back.
Yep.
That's when you get a really good credit score, you have good financial backing behind you, and then you take out all kinds of loans against it. And you do this when you're like 60.
Did you do this when you're 60?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? How are you trying to scam?
Because then you get $1 million in fucking all this shit, and then you die before you get to pay it back.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. You know, why not?
The way to go is to continue making businesses with the debt you're stealing until the business.
Yep, that's the way to really do it. And then those businesses just pay it off while you don't
You
do
can just
shit.
like
You
open
just sit
up a
back.
bunch of like McDonald's or some shit.
And you just sit back and chill. Start putting money into stocks so that you can borrow against the stocks that you own.
Yeah.
Just like the rich people do. Then they don't get taxed on the stocks they own because it's unrealized gains. They don't have to pay taxes on unrealized gains.
That's how the rich people do it.
That's how the rich people do it. It's gross. Other people don't have the ability to do that.
I wish I had that fucking ability.
AlphaScape version 1 Ethereal Rift. Who the fuck is this? I love the music in these games. Dun 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 dun. Bam bam bam.
The fuck? A former official who was close to George Bush claims that the United States has built a $21 trillion city underground.
It has.
Well, I want to go. Is this where they keep all the children?
It's where the wealthy and the elite do their stuff. That's why you don't ever see them in regular stores.
Yeah. This is why we're in debt.
Yep.
A Rolling Stone report highlights
That is not a real thing.
Yeah, it is.
The fuck?
My daughter's husband just went through it.
ChatGPT induced psychosis? I don't understand. How? How does it work?
It makes people have savior complexes and makes them think that they are the second coming of Christ, and that killing themselves is a good idea to prove it.
See, I think that's a sign of pre-existing issues.
I would think so too. That those people have delusions of grandeur, which means they've got psychopathy.
Yeah.
I think all that's doing is letting us know who's really a psychopath.
That's crazy as fuck.
But because it's happening so frequently, it's being coined as a thing.
Sounds like something familiar. Oh wait, Christianity.
I mean, yeah, they did the same thing. They did the same thing with their people. You know what? I actually saw a really stupid video the other day, and I completely hounded the dude in the comments for it. Anyway, the video, he's basically just talking about how he blamed the whole Christianity issue on European missionaries, and that is just the most bullshit thing. Because first of all, that wasn't their religion when they first started. They never intended to do this. They are also victims of colonization, religious colonization. They just kept going, and a lot of them just got killed. The pagans who didn't want to convert, they just got murked.
That's what they get.
It's literally just the early Christians in the fucking Middle East that caused that shit. That's their fault.
It's all been their fault. The Christians have done it all to everybody all the time.
There's no good reason to really believe in any religion.
Nope. Monotheistic religions in and of themselves have been the largest morally decaying evil of all time.
The amount of people that have died for it is crazy.
Yep.
Motherfuckers are really out here putting their life on the line for that.
We're fighting the original boss from the first Final Fantasy game right now, Chaos.
You weren't in your class picture.
Why?
What, for high school? Oh shit, did you also just graduate? Oh shit, me too, bro. What'd you get? So I just got my Associates of Science. And then I'm gonna continue by getting a, get my Bachelor. I'm not gonna lie, it was hard. It was, like, difficult. And I love curves. Like super hard classes have, like, curves in them. Because, like, if they didn't, like, everyone would fail.
Oh, fuck. I just spilled weed everywhere and died.
Oh, shit. What? Dude. Are my parents gone? I hope they're not.
I'll be back.
I'll see you.
Alright, love you, Zeko.
I'm gonna go ask my mom if she wants to head down to the dispensary and get me some shit.
Mama, get me some shit at the dispo, please.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to do.
Now we do AlphaScape version 2. Jesus fuck. In the beginning, there was chaos. Alphascape version 2, now accessible.
Yo.
Yo, is she gonna do it?
Yeah.
Win, mom.
Dude, I gotta clean out my pipe, but like, how do I get like all the soot from the bottom out?
Boiling it.
Boiling it?
Yeah.
Like, boil some water and put my pipe in there?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna do that right now.
Fuck. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. What the fuck was that spell? The fuck? AlphaScape version 2 complete. Where the fuck did Sid go?
All right. The boiling method did work.
I told you. Now you can like plug up the
I had to
holes
rinse it out a few
and
times.
blow through. No, look at you can take now. You plug up like the top, the bowl, and then you blow through the carb and let all the fucking resin shoot out of the fucking stem.
Really? It just kind of melted off.
It does.
Yeah. I didn't even know you could have done that.
Yeah, if you do that, and then you just blow through it, you'll blow all that shit out of it. And if you would have put the pipe in a baggie before you boiled it, then you could have actually saved all the resin.
I could have saved the resin.
Yeah, because it would have all been heated up inside of it, not mixed into the water at all.
I could have dabbed it.
If you wanted.
Yeah.
I have all kinds of resin balls. But now your pipe is nice and clean and hittable.
Yeah. Now I just gotta wait for the weed.
See, you would have had resin if you saved it.
Should have known. Should have known.
Fail next time.
Yeah, it's okay. So is that what you like to do? You just like to let the resin build up?
Yeah, until the pipe, till I hit it until I can't hit it, and then I take sticks and shit and stab through it so I can keep hitting it, and then it gets really full of resin, so much so that stabbing through it, no matter what you do, doesn't work. It's like...
Then you smoke the resin?
And then I fucking boil it in a baggie, and then I blow out all the resin into a baggie, and then I have a baggie full of resin. And so whenever, if I ever run out of weed, I got resin just chilling, ready.
I don't think you're ever gonna run out of weed, dog.
No. I'm in Cali. We don't run out of weed here.
There is infinite weed in California.
Exactly.
Weed is probably so cheap there. Because weed in, like, the northern states is expensive. I'm gonna look at California dispensary weed.
It's probably similar prices, I would think. Because they're federally regulated.
I know, but like California just has so much more of it.
We do have a lot of it.
Although, do you think the demand meets the supply? Like they're both pretty equal?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Who is out here paying $50 for an eighth? The fuck?
Idiots.
I am not paying $50 for an eighth. What? I don't know where the hell that guy's shopping. Dude, I can get like a fucking ounce for like $100 here.
Right? Why would you do anything different than that?
Yeah, that's from the plug. The plug is usually a lot cheaper.
Way cheaper. Plugs are a hell of a lot cheaper than a dispo.
And you know what? Sometimes he has weed that's a hell of a lot better than a dispo. The problem is that he's always out. Like, motherfuckers buy up his stuff immediately as soon as he restocks, and I never get, like, a chance. But dispensary weed is still really good around here. When did you first start growing yours?
5 years ago?
Damn. Where were you getting it before? Just dispensary?
No, I know growers.
Oh, okay.
I would trim for weed.
You would trim for weed?
Yeah. I'd be given big bags of weed and I would just get to trim it and keep a bunch of weed.
Hell yeah. And that's like one of the most important parts. I'm personally not interested in curing it, really. I actually really like the taste and just the experience of uncured weed. Do you like it?
Like what?
Uncured weed. Like, it tastes like pine.
Or, no, that's cured still. When it's uncured, it tastes and smells like hay. Or grass. Which is why they used to call weed grass, because they didn't know how to cure it properly back in the day, so it all just smelled like grass and hay.
I mean, I kind of like that, though. I feel like that wouldn't be, like, bad to smoke on.
It's not bad. But it doesn't really smell or taste much like weed. It feels like it still.
Yeah, so why does it matter? I wonder how much smell the actual plants give off.
Quite a bit. You can smell plants blocks away.
Wow.
Like my garden, I could smell...
You can smell your weed from far away?
Hella far, yeah.
Damn. So when I start growing this shit in my house, I gotta like...
You gotta, if you're doing it in the house, you gotta get yourself a little grow tent that will lock in all the smells and stuff in it.
Yeah, I definitely gotta get one. I'm gonna just get a grow tent and just do some autoflowers.
Yep, just get a grow tent, get some LED lights and some autoflowers, and you'll be good to go. Some of that dirt that I told you to get.
Yeah. What's the dirt called?
Fox Farm. You need two types. Fox Farm, yeah, that's the brand. And the first one you need is Happy Frog.
Happy Frog?
Yeah, and that's for seedlings or cuttings, which are clones.
Okay.
There's no nutrient in it. And then you also would want the Fox Farm Ocean Forest, which has all the nutrient you would need to grow a plant to its budding phase and harvest, especially an autoflower.
So that's the one that I really need.
Yeah, that's the one you need the most, because your plant's going to spend 1/3 of its life in the other dirt, and then 2/3 of its life growing from that dirt into the other. So like,
I didn't know I had to like switch it over with an autoflower.
No, the autoflower is for lighting and timing. Like, it will grow from seed to harvest within 90 days. It could be 79 days, it could be 87 days, but within 90 days. And without special lighting.
Yeah.
Like, for a regular plant, it needs to be on a certain light schedule for it to start budding. If the long days of summer, right, that keeps the plant in a vegetative phase where it's just going to get taller and taller and taller and taller and taller and not stop getting taller.
And then at night it like grows buds.
When the peak of summer is over and it starts going to 12-hour days and 12-hour nights where it's even, that's when it's triggered to start creating buds. And then as the nights get longer and the days get shorter, it starts producing more of the bud, because that's the point where it's like, okay, we're losing our light, so now we got to attract things that are going to help us pollinate, and so then it creates giant fucking nug sacks that are fragrant as fuck to attract pollinators. And that's what they do. So it's all triggered by the length of time the light is on. But an autoflower has nothing to do with...
Eyes.
Good afternoon, how are you, NC? Nice to see you. The autoflowers have absolutely nothing to do with... You just want 12 hours of light on and off half the time. They don't need short periods of light and long periods of light to grow correctly.
So they just grow, like it's like basically it's like if you had to have like a 5-year-old like grow your weed.
Yeah, you'd set a timer and be like, at 8 a.m. turn on the light, at 8 p.m. turn off the light.
So how do I grow the autoflower?
So you're gonna have this tent. It'll probably be silver colored with a zipper, and it might have a window on it, depending which one you get. But in that is where you're gonna do your little build. You're gonna set up an LED light, because LED puts off the right kind of spectrum that allows plants to. You don't need special lighting. You don't need a special lighting schedule. You still need a light that puts off the food that a plant eats, and a regular light, like your light bulb, doesn't do that. But you don't need a grow light either, because they discovered, like I was just telling you, LED lights do it. Whatever.
So I can just take any light.
Any LED light will work. Yeah. You don't want a colored LED light. You don't want like a red one or a yellow one or a blue one. You just want a white LED light. Just a regular white LED lights. And so a plant, every part of the plant that gets hit with light is the parts that grow the best. So if you get a light at the top and then lights on the side, that'll hit the plant from all directions. And
that's awesome.
That's what you'll want to do. So we're going to just do this envisionment with one plant right now, okay? You've got your grow tent, okay? You've got a light, a cheap little fucking flimsy LED light on the top and a couple flimsy LED lights on the side, and it makes it kind of bright in there, okay? It's all on a little switch that you can turn on and off if you want to, all right? So it needs light because it's a plant. It needs to survive. You can't just have it grow in the dark. It's not a mushroom. It can be 24 hours of light, it'll grow, but it needs at least 12 hours of light.
So I'll just leave my lights on.
Yeah, just leave them on, because they're cheap to run, too. It's not like old...
Yeah, it's just LED lights.
Solar lights, which were fucking hella pricey to run. So then you've got...
Or like actual grow lights.
You've got a bin on the ground, okay?
Okay.
And this bin is to prevent root rot when you're watering, okay?
Okay.
So you can use like a 3-gallon fabric pot, and those are really cheap. They're just made of fabric. And what you would do is you would set that inside the bin on the ground, okay? Then you would fill that up with Fox Farm Ocean Forest dirt. And then you would take about a cup size, like just a cup, like a measuring cup, from the center of that, and put that same amount of Fox Farm Happy Frog dirt right there in the center. Okay?
Okay.
And then you pack that down, and you get a little bit wet, not a lot wet. You don't want it to be sitting there and stopping fucking water in the bin. The bin's only to protect your ground, so you're not spilling water on the ground, and you just don't want it sitting in water all the time. You want your plant dirt to get dry. Knuckle deep, you want your dirt dry before you water again. Or you'll notice, or you can notice your plant, the leaves, instead of them standing really tall up, they'll start drooping down. And at that point, you're like, okay, my girl needs some water. So you've got the bin on the ground, you've got the fabric pot, you've got the ocean forest in the pot, and you've got the happy frog in the middle of the ocean forest. And then you put your plant there. And then you just grow your plant.
I put the plant, and water I just leave it.
And you just leave it and grow it. Yeah.
How much do I water it?
It doesn't take a lot of water. You just want the dirt to get wet. You do want
and how often am I going to have to water it?
Maybe like once a week at first, and then maybe once every like 5 days.
Okay.
And so that's if you were doing one plant in a little small grow tent, and that one plant will get you a few ounces. It has the potential to get you. It has the potential to get you a few ounces if you do good.
If I do it right.
Yeah, if you do it right. And that all has to do with you and the watering phases, and then if you decided to buy
use, like distilled water,
you can use tap water.
I can use tap water.
Yeah. But now there's extra things you can buy. So most professional growers, they buy like bud sweeteners and hardeners and stuff like that, and they also get calcium mag supplements, and they buy all these different supplements. They get there's this one called pH Perfect that you might want to get, because a weed plant needs to be within a certain pH level for it to be able to uptake the correct nutrients for it to grow in the different phases. And you've got pH Bloom and you've got pH Grow, and you want both of those, and each one is a 2-part concoction. And it's part A and B, and part A and B for the grow and the bloom. And so when it's just a little plant growing, when it's in its vegetative phase, when it's getting taller, that's when you use the Grow pH Perfect. And that is a chemical mix that you put in water that automatically adjusts the pH to like 5.7. Where the normal pH of the soil that you have is going to be like 6.9 to 7.2, which is fine for it to be able to grow, but it won't grow as good as it can grow if you had it in the right pH.
I want like good
and you want it to be really good weed. You want it to when frosty and stinky and sticky and thick and hard, and you just want it to be good. Yeah, you want some really good bud. That's gonna be like when you're breaking it apart, your fingers are stuck together. That's what I like to do.
Yeah, dude, I want to be like show it to people and like have my friends come over and smoke that shit.
Yep. So
because I have like ounces.
So you want to like look up things that like sweeten the buds and things that enhance the terpenes, and you can use like molasses and shit like that in your watering to give it extra nutrient, which will make it sweeter, which will make it so there's more trichomes that it grows. And there's amounts to do of all of this stuff too. Now, because you're using the Fox Farm Ocean Forest, right? You won't necessarily need to use micro, grow, and bloom phase nutrients, because it has a lot of nutrients. But if you do use anything which includes other nutrients, only use 1/4 of the recommended dosage on the container of the thing that you got.
Yeah, damn. So you're like a master grower for real.
Because if you use more than that, then it will introduce too much of the nutrient, and then you'll start burning a part of your plant somewhere, which will fuck it up.
That would be bad.
Yeah. If it gets too much of stuff, it's not good for it. So you want to do like gentle additions. Like when you first get it growing and you see, okay, she's a healthy bitch, right? You're like, but I think that it could get a little juicier. So you're like, here's some fucking bud sweetener. And you add that into your next watering phases. And then you start noticing, oh yeah, that's working. So you might add a little bit more. And then do that till you start seeing there might be an adverse reaction, then pull it back again. And just do this as it's growing. But growing autoflowers is easy.
I'm low-key tired of like having to buy weed.
It's so much better growing it. So much better. I was sick of buying it. I was sick of doing stuff for it. I was like, man, if I'm going to do stuff for it, I might as well just do it myself.
Exactly. Might as well know where it's coming from.
Yep. And then because I did outdoor, I had the risk of pests, right?
Why do you do it outside?
Because my plants can be bigger, my nugs can be bigger. I've grown nugs as big as my arms.
No way.
I've had a plant that was fucking 16 feet tall.
And that's
I had to use a ladder. I had to use a ladder. That motherfucker was big. Huh?
Damn! Give me that shit. Dude, how many fucking grams was the nug?
So wet weight and dry weight is different, but I had nugs by themselves that weighed an ounce.
Holy fuck. So
like 1.3 ounce nug.
I'm gonna smoke the whole fucking thing.
Oh,
if I got a bud that big, bro,
it's on.
A monster, dude. I would never buy weed again.
You wouldn't have to. That's why I grew last year, and I was like, man, I got bags of weed right now. I do not need to grow this year. I could just sit back and just smoke weed.
How do you keep it? Like, how do you stop it from like rotting or some shit?
So that's what the curing is for. You can either cure it or just let it dry the fuck out. If you let it dry the fuck out, it burns faster. It doesn't lose its efficacy, but it doesn't taste as good, and it's a little harsher to smoke.
So you just cure it.
You just
while
cure
it's
it.
wet.
You just cure it properly.
Okay.
So how you do that is when you harvest your plant, you hang it for about 9 to 13 days. And you know how long because you have it hanging in the dark and you have a fan blowing gently in its direction just to help it just dry and not get mildewy. Oh, it's going great. Ironclaw, thank you, I appreciate you. I'm just waiting for this other dungeon to start, and I'm teaching Scope here how to grow his own weed. So, when the plant is hanging, after about a week, you go over there and you go to like you're going to break a branch in half, okay? And just bend the branch like you're going to break it, right? And if the branch bends, it's not ready. If the branch...
break it off.
No, you don't want it to break off either. You want it to make a snap sound, though. You want it to snap and break, but not break off.
Okay.
So you'll bend the branch, and if it just bends, it's not ready. So then wait a day or two. If it goes snap when you break it, when you do it, and it actually makes a snap, but it doesn't break off, then you're like, okay, now it's time to start curing. So then you take your plant down, you get it on a tray, you get a bucket or something in front of you so you can put the trimmings, you get your trimming shears, you cut the branches off the main branch. And then at that point, you cut the nugs off of the branch, and then you trim off all the little shit, all the little leaves off of the nugs. Yeah. And you save all your trimmings, because that's what you make your hash out of. Those are just coated in crystals, but you don't want to smoke them. Oh, yeah. They're not as good. So you just trim up all the nugs really nice, and you put them in these jars, right? And then once you have these jars, you don't want them packed in. You just want them loosely put in. You just put nugs on top of nugs on top of nugs on top of nugs. And once it's ready to close, you close it up and set it aside. Open that jar every couple days. And you want to leave it open for like 10, 15 minutes every couple days.
Every couple days.
Yeah, that way you let out the moisture that it's accumulating and it doesn't mildew. And then it also traps in the smell.
I've never actually had hash before. I've never done that. But now I'm interested.
So hash is just the crystals.
Just the crystals.
Mm-hmm.
And how do you use it?
You just smoke it.
You just smoke it?
Mm-hmm.
And is it really good?
Yeah.
Huh.
It's like pressed heath.
Oh, so it's just like heath, basically.
It's just a lot of heath. Like, you know how, if you can imagine sand being made into a brick, okay? You got sand that's all loose, but then you get that sand pressed together and it becomes a brick. That's
basically the same thing goes for.
Yeah, that's what a hash is. Hash is a brick, is a keef brick.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start growing my own weed now that I know what to do. Gonna have a bunch of hash, gonna have a bunch of keef, fucking gigantic buds.
You're gonna be able to make butter, you're gonna be able to make fucking wax, you're gonna be able to make anything you fucking want marijuana weight, you know.
Yeah. Make carts. I wouldn't do that with my own weed though, because why? At that point, just smoke the weed. I only really use carts because they're easy as fuck to get. But the high is like not as good. I wonder how hard it would be for me to find like a female cannabis plant that just like hasn't been fucked like out in the wild.
It'd be pretty difficult.
I just wonder who discovered this. Like who separated these? Or maybe it just happened by accident.
It probably was an accident. They were probably like burning shit. And then some of the things that they burned got them hella fucked up and laughed a lot, and eventually they
like
it all with each other. Yeah, like let's. I don't know what went on last night, but it was crazy. You know.
What do you remember the first time you ever got lit?
Probably no. I don't know.
You don't remember?
Probably not.
Do you know how old you are when you started?
I know when I willingly chose to. I was like 14.
Yeah.
We're fighting some Omega robot monster that looks like a giant spider robot.
Damn. Oh shit. I'm gonna pack my bowl and I'm gonna be back.
Alright.
I'm gonna smoke inside.
Hi Somo, hi Connie.
Hopefully being outside.
That was close as fuck. What the fuck?
That man has the patience of an.
Hi, George. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I saw your comments yesterday. I responded, but it was a little bit late. I was laying here closing my eyes. How was your day? How was your day? Yeah, how was?
Janet Mills, Maine's Democratic governor, responded, "We will see the court in a widely shared exchange. Maine then sued the USDA last month to maintain its funding and agreed on Friday to drop its lawsuit in exchange for the restoration.
My pleasure. I'm glad your day was great.
It's good to feel a victory like this. The governor said the press conference, I stood in the White House and we confronted by the President of the United States. I told him I would see the report. Well, we did see the report and we won. The governor said the USDA had frozen funds for a program that helps feed 172,000 children in the state. The USDA did not immediately respond to a request for comment. The settlement says the USDA and Brooke Rollins, the Secretary of Agriculture.
Oh, no, I meant here on stream. What, you left a comment on Insta?
Interfering with the state of Maine's access to the United States Department of Agricultural funds. The Trump administration had alleged that Maine's policy of allowing transgender youth participation in sports violated Title IX.
I've been posting more on TikTok than Insta recently.
Maine attorneys argued that the child nutrition program received, or was due to receive, more than $1.8 million for the current fiscal year. Prior years' funds reported are currently inaccessible, total more than $900,000. The complaint also said
No worries.
anticipating about $3 million that is typically reported every July for the summer meal programs.
What was the best part of your day?
And meal reimbursement. The federal judge had ordered the Trump administration to increase the funds last month after finding that Maine was violating its sneaking in its legal challenge. Aaron Gray, Maine Attorney General, said in a statement on Friday, it's unfortunate that my office had to resort to federal court just to get the USDA to comply with the law and its own regulations. So, yeah, folks, that is a win. We need to focus on that, and we need to think.
I like it a lot. It's pretty fun. I got a lot better at the dodging mechanic. Not
I'm back.
Perfect, but proficient. Welcome back. I still don't really understand what's happening.
What happened?
Oh, they're asking about the game Expedition 33.
Oh.
But I love my Final Fantasy. A pretty epic gym session. You even got the confidence to post it. Let's fucking go! On a close friend story. What's the best part of your day, Unc? Here, hanging out with you guys.
Oh, yeah?
We've been having some really epic conversation in the stream tonight with Zeko and Scope about mathematical formulations that are impossible to solve, and
how to grow weed.
How to grow weed, and mushrooms, and the mysteries of the universe, string theory, quantum physics.
Conversation that hasn't been had in this.
We talk about everything that can be talked about here. If something pops up a fucking topic, we can talk about it.
Because we're open-minded. I don't believe in that.
Like, we could go anywhere.
Like, all that's cool here.
Yep. Quantum entanglement to anal fisting.
And, like, I love them both.
How could you not?
You know, I love doing me some anal. I love learning about science. I love it all.
We're doing more of the escape series of dungeon raids in this. There's some extra-dimensional robot named Omega that's testing us and seeing if we're worthy of living. And if we are worthy of living, then all of our realities, which is a multiverse of realities, is going to be left alone. If we can't stop it, it's going to fucking start just destroying whatever source is causing our existence in this multiverse.
So we're not going to back down, and that this Maine governor story is case in point. That he can market you, you can threaten you. Remember how cocky he looked at her? Well,
Hey, sometimes that's even better to do, just to chill. There's where I live, there's no people around, so you guys are my connection to the outside world.
It's the only way you can hear about it.
Yep. Jesus Christ. You guys are my friends.
Online friends are just as much friends as any other.
They really are. You've been with me for years. So is Echo, so is James, so is Ashton.
And what's really nice about the online like friends and shit is that like you can just be so like raw with them. Like you can just tell them anything.
And those people accept you for you.
Like in real life, you have to sort of keep some things about yourself to yourself when you're meeting new people, because they might know other people that you know, and those you might not want those people to know about.
I don't give a fuck what anybody knows about me anywhere. You guys know this.
Well, you're famous.
I'm unabashedly who I am.
Okay.
No, I'm Sinfamous. And this is Sinfamous Gaming. That's what I answered. It was good. I was worried at first my subtitles that I hard-coded to it weren't gonna be lined up with what was going on, but it was. I could tell by what it was saying with what was going on in the video. I didn't get to see the first half of the movie because I was really busy with dogs, but I was listening, and since it was in Japanese, I didn't understand. But the second half of the movie I watched, and I enjoyed it. But I really don't understand what was happening or how it could relate to Donnie Darko. You have two, you be telling them everything. You can tell them everything. Like, I could tell maybe in the videography of it, the way it was filmed, that was the closest I could relate to it. That it was about a school of young people. Maybe that way.
Actually, you know one thing? Like, you guys got to hear, you guys were
But it's still on the VODs, you could watch it. It's the first movie in the VODs from yesterday. Continues, Scope?
Yeah, you guys were like the first friends to like, like that I ever had that like knew that I played guitar and that like I wrote shit.
And we helped you come out to let other people know. And to become the Scope you are.
And now I have like friends and like bandmates and people who like fuck with the stuff that I write. And I would
You were
not
just shy doing that shit in your room all by yourself.
Like I was never gonna do that shit like in front of anyone, but like online, you know, I didn't feel like any pressure.
There is none. To just be who you are. We love who the fuck you are, Scope.
And then eventually I started doing it in real life, and then it was like amazing.
You are amazing. You are amazing, my friend, and I'm so happy to have had you here all this time. And
I had like no idea that like anyone would like anything that like I wrote.
Dude, you're a musical genius. They're gonna love it. Fucking love it.
And that has led to like a lot of growth as well as like a writer, because now I'm more willing to experiment and do like different things.
which is what you need to do. And see, that's the problem. People are their own worst enemies in situations. You're not going to get a girl to say yes to you if you're asking her out if you're not fucking asking her out.
Yeah. Like, it's just not going to happen. You just have to tell them.
Right. You got to make it known. Don't do it in a fucking rude, crude, raunchy fucking scumbag way, because they're not looking for that. Just
to do it in, like, a cool-ass way.
Yeah, a cool way or a tasteful way.
Or, like, an honest way.
Yep. Say, hey, I'm kind of a dork, but I really think you're cute, and I don't know how to tell you any other way, so there you go. If she laughs at you, go away. I'm sorry for bothering you.
Then I started, like, posting online and shit, and then that's how I met my girlfriend. Is, like, she saw, like, an Instagram story through, like, a mutual friend.
See? All it takes is you being put out there. You just gotta put yourself there.
She plays guitar, too.
That's so cool.
Like,
now,
and we've been together for, like, a year.
You know what you need to do? You need to send her the dorky song Let's Make Music Together from the music video Let's Make Music Together from All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Okay. We have made music together.
I know, it'll be cute. It'll be sweet and cute. You just send her that All Dogs Go to Heaven, Let's Make Music Together music video on YouTube. Just send that to her with no context. She'll like that. Yeah, she'll dig that. That's something a girl will like.
She's the kind of girl that would be into that.
She's a girl. Of course she'll be into that. A girl would totally... Like, dude, getting girls was never my problem.
It's just keeping them.
Location is the problem here.
And you just can't even get them.
All the bitches I've ever been with would have still been mine had I not fucking broke up with them. I broke up with Steph. I broke up with Nikki. I broke up with Aaliyah. It was a shitty breakup. I didn't want that to happen because we were cute together and we liked each other, but the chaos was bullshit. The harassment our friends and family got was just unwarranted and not necessary. The continued harassment still and stalking of me and fucking creating defamatory, libelous, and slander videos, like all that shit was just fucked. And they're still doing it, Scope. They're still doing it.
It just fucked up. I know, like, why are they dragging it for so long? Motherfuckers don't have anything else going on in their lives.
Like, this is coordinated stalking and harassing now. Defamation. They're gonna be so fucked when I get to SoCal. Like, I'm a patient motherfucker. You guys don't understand the patience that I have, okay? I'm a parent, and the people that I love most in this world are my own children, okay? And I wasn't able to be there for them, and I wanted to die because of that. I made a few attempts to do so, and then I gave myself a rule. If by the time my youngest child turned 18, if they weren't in my life, then I would start killing the people around me, because it didn't matter then. And get caught or don't get caught, whatever happens, happens, because fuck everybody. But all of my kids, I'm quite serious. I'm fucking 100% serious with what I'm saying right now. So, all of my kids became a part of my life before my youngest one turned 18. That automatically axed out that fucking rule that I created because they did it. It all happened. It did it. So, I'm not going to go crazy and kill anybody. Everything is fine. And it's just, like, I don't even know. I tell people who I am. People fucking know this about me.
Yeah. I know it. Bro, like, these like hating, stalking motherfuckers, they're gonna have a hard time stalking you in SoCal.
Oh no, in SoCal with my situation, I'm gonna be with the richest people in California. Which means all of my friends group will be that, which means my girlfriend group will be that too. Now, that means my job opportunities are going to be that. That means everything is going to skyrocket for me. At that point, when I have the money to talk to attorneys about the slander, the defamation, the libel, those people are so fucked. It's over for them. They won't even be able to say Sinfamous Gaming, Sinfamous Gamer, Infernally Divine, Sinfernally Divine, Scott. They won't be able to say Scott without the fucking law coming to their door.
Yeah, dude, I fuck with your dedication to revenge.
Oh, dude, and I'm patient, and that's why I was talking about my kids thing. It took years, a decade, more than a decade, 14 years to be a part of some of my kids' lives. 14 fucking years is how long I waited for that shit. And you know what? Waiting to get to a position to get the money to fucking talk to these people to get you fucking handled like you fucking deserve is going to happen. And I don't care. I don't care.
Fuck yeah.
I'm still showing up at your house. Like I said, I'm coming to your fucking door in Chula Vista, California.
You know where they are?
You kept your fucking shit up, you dumb fuck. I was willing to let it go, but last couple weeks ago, I'm told that you're still doing your fucking shit. Yeah, it's on, buddy. It's on.
Oh shit! And you know where he is?
I know exactly where he lives. I know where his family lives. I know the places that his phone frequents and locates regularly. So I know where his friends are. I know where his business is. I know where this motherfucker goes.
Who is he?
That I don't know.
But you know where he is.
But I know where. He was dumb. He clicked on a phishing link that gave us all the info.
Oh, dude, you're a fucking genius.
We got a year worth of tracking location of where his devices have been.
So you know where this guy is.
I know where he goes, where he sits at, and then where he goes to, how long he goes to these places. We already know how long you go out to eat and where you go to fucking eat, dude. I know where you live and how long you're at your house. I know where your friends live and when you're there and how long you're there. I know this shit. I don't know your name, but I know where you are.
But they're going to be seeing your face soon.
Oh, you've seen my face. You're going to see it in person.
Yeah,
I'm almost to the position. I'm just biding my time. Biding my time. And I'm allowed to say I'm going to show up at your fucking door. You don't know what I'm going to do. For all you know, I'm going to serve you legal papers. With a camera to make you look like a fool and watch you piss yourself.
Dude, I can't wait to watch this shit. The epic fucking confrontation.
Patience is the greatest of virtues, and I have that.
And it leads to many fruits.
If I get there and you apologize, I might forgive you. Remember that. If you come to me any time before this occurs and sincerely apologize, guess what? I might forgive you.
You guys don't know this guy like I do. He's gonna do it. He will do it.
I'm just waiting for my opportunity right now, and it's coming. Inch by inch.
And you gotta drive down there to their fucking house.
Where I'm locating from here is 2.5 hours from where he's at.
Okay.
Right now, I'm like 9 hours from where he's at.
But you're tracking him, like, you still have tracking on him?
Oh, yeah. He was dumb. Dumb.
Oh, he's fucked.
I am out for blood. I fucking am. I am so out for blood. Like, the shit that this person did was so sick, so heinous, so vile. They do not deserve to breathe the air that you and I breathe.
Wow. Hey, of course, I'm assuming you're talking about lolcow Enterprise?
Exactly.
Yeah, I figured that's...
And his little group, his little fucking group of friends.
But you got the guy.
King Von type movement for real.
For real, he's about to slime this motherfucker out. You don't even know. He's gonna end up in a fucking melted acid barrel.
Just because I'm moving from here doesn't mean I'm getting rid of the 20 acres.
You still got those acres full of bodies.
Hi Somo, how you doing today?
Gonna end up in a fucking barrel. This guy made a video 3 weeks ago about you. What the fuck is he on about?
I know! This time he's trying to tell people that I gave my kid drugs, and he's talking to my kid about it. He's lying about everything, fabricating more information. It's stupid as shit. I got my kids to stop doing drugs and stop vaping and fucking be good people. Loser.
Like, bro.
I wasn't there to be an influence when they started doing drugs. That was all their mom and her fucking boyfriends.
So it's over for bro.
It's over for bro. The
It's
fact
over.
that he's literally
So
trying to drag my children into this shit. He already did that before. He already made sexually violent threats to my minor daughter when she was fucking 15.
Yeah, I remember seeing something about that.
It's sick. Commenting rapey shit about what she was wearing. Trying to bring up, you know your dad does OnlyFans? Who gives a fuck that I do OnlyFans? Why are you trying to talk to my kids about that shit? They know what I do and they don't need to fucking think about that. Why is this your business? Alright, I gotta move dogs. I'll be right back.
Alright.
It might get kind of loud. And I'll cut in and out because I'll be at a distance.
Should I just comment like we know where you are? You should drop his fucking address. Drop me the fucking Eddie.
Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, bitches, go.
My dogs are tweaking.
Get out of my space. Come on, walk, dog. I see you. I love you too. Go. Go. Okay. Go on. Good boys. I'll see you in hours. Okay, I'm back.
Sup? You should give me his address on some real shit.
All right. It's crazy as fuck, yo.
I fucking love you, bro.
Oh yeah, he's getting views for it. He literally got me fucking canceled and shut down.
Man, he ruined the Discord too.
Fucking so much. I had a Discord with how many people were in it? Over 10,000. Yeah, over 10,000 people were in it.
Thousands of people.
It was
this
crazy.
Dude has blown up more
like this
times than you can
dude
imagine.
got so much shit up his ass about nothing, and created and fabricated all this dumb shit, and literally, he would go online and he would pretend to be me. He would create accounts that had names that were similar to my online handles, and then use my real name in them too, and then say backup account of me, and he called them things like this. And then he would start posting screenshots of him DMing with minors and saying nasty shit. And then he would take screenshots from my OnlyFans and send those to people. It was gross as fuck.
What the
Then
fuck?
somehow he got my ex-girlfriend's phone number, my work's phone number, my boss's phone number, and he started texting all of them from spoof phone numbers pretending to be me. Like he sent my ex-girlfriend a picture or a video of me and Aaliyah fucking, and was like, this could have been you and me, but you had trust issues, acting like I sent that to her. And my ex-girlfriend, she's my roommate. My ex-girlfriend is my roommate at the time. She's like, Scott, why the fuck are you texting me this? I said, I didn't text you that, Nikki. I am so sorry that even happened to you. I have no idea what's really going on. It's so sick what these fucking people did.
I had no idea that even fucking happened.
Yeah, that's why people are doing that. That's literally what they're doing. That's what they're talking about, is this sick shit that this guy did. So he was DMing minors and sending them my stolen OnlyFans content from my page. He was DMing friends and family of mine, friends and family of Aaliyah's, he wound up creating this mass campaign, and then all the fake information that he created, because it made it look like I was doing these things, now there's a whole group of people out there, because the internet's fucking stupid, and they believe that shit. I was like, dude, I don't even give a fuck. I have called the cops. I have called the feds. They've gone through my fucking phones. There's not one instance of me doing anything inappropriate whatsoever with or towards anyone. You're doing it. This is your IP address, you dumb fuck. And they're still doing it. A year fucking later, they're still doing it.
Dude,
you see why I'm fucking mad? You see why I'm fucking mad? You see why I'm gonna show the fuck up still? I'm just biding my time. I have patience. I have patience.
This guy is actually.
I mean, look how long I sit here and wait for these duty. Yeah, he just made another video recently.
We got his address.
Lolcow?
Yeah.
Like a YouTube video?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got his address, dude.
I'm gonna get back at him.
I gotta check it out.
I had 100,000 fucking person Instagram account, right? And I posted the screenshots that showed his house, but it didn't show any GPS coordinates and it didn't show any address. And I had some words just like, you know, people have died for less. And then just posted images of places that his phone had been from Google Earth. And then my whole account got taken down. That's when my big 100,000 fucking Instagram account went bye-bye. So I'm fighting Omega right now.
Wow, he made a video 3 weeks ago? Fucking bozo.
Fucking bozo.
I bet he's saying the same shit.
And with that video, he's saying the same shit, but this time he's trying to tell people that I'm giving my minor children drugs. First of all, I haven't been in my minor children's lives. Second of all, the minor child that did come to visit me, guess what? I got him to quit doing the drugs he had been doing before he got here.
Quick question. It says, exposed by son. Is he talking about that one time when they tried to twist Dante's words?
Maybe. I don't know what he's talking about. I think it's either that or they're you know how they made accounts pretending to be me? They might be pretending to be Dante, and then they made a fake Dante, and then they're acting like Dante and them are having conversations about me, which are not true. And so I have no idea.
Weird.
It's so weird. It's so fucking weird.
Bruh, like, it was already crazy, but, like, this is a new, like, I don't know, pretending to be your kid. Like, bro, what the fuck does the kid have to do with this, bro? Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Why bring him into this shit? And them contacting her family is insane. Like,
nah, but this dude is actually cooked now. He's done for.
Yeah, bro, I knew he was cooked when you fucking got the pictures of him and his fucking address and shit.
Right. I'm just waiting for my ability to get there, which is coming. I have dogs to care for. They're my priority. They do. He's a real fucking threat. His phone is frequented at outside at a park near an elementary school. His phone has been at this elementary school several fucking times on the reg.
Search his phone immediately. Like, the shit they will find,
Check the hard drives, bro. Check the hard drives.
Like, the fact that he's, like, comfortable, like, screenshotting and screen recording
of himself doing these things is so gross.
Like, bro, like, he's a fucking creep, bro.
He's a real lolcow. He's a real fucking lolcow. Everybody needs to watch out with their girls and their kids and their pets around some fucking piece of shit like that, dude.
Like, bruh. The fact that he went to both of you guys' OFs and...
Right. Literally screen recorded content so he can distribute it illegally to people online. Crazy. It's so fucking sickening. It's like so fucking sickening.
Like, bro, people, you can go to jail for stealing someone's content like that. Like,
yep.
You can go to jail.
I just need to know his name, and I don't know his name. I just need the right kind of person to hire a private investigator to figure out who he is, so I can get a lawsuit going, so I can subpoena YouTube to get the information. They won't give it to me.
You know, all the harassment and shit, he's definitely gonna get charged for, you know, all that.
Yep.
Harassment, hate crime, bro,
and so much. The thing, you're gonna have to make him, like, get on his knees and just beg for forgiveness.
Revenge porn.
Yep.
Fuck his entire life up with
bro will have so many fucking charges. That revenge porn charge.
Though, that's gonna be a big felony. He's gonna go to prison for that one.
Don't you get charged as like a sex offender for that
Yeah,
shit?
yeah, you have to register as a sex offender when you get charged when you get revenge porn charges.
We let him go if he apologizes to you.
He's
and
fucking done. He's fucking done. Like I said, if before this occurs, if he's able to get to me and apologize, I might forgive him. He'll need to fucking rescind every fucking thing that he lied about.
You shouldn't. Like, damage has already been done. No
Damage
way you
is
should
done.
ever
Damage is factually done. Financial damage, reputational damage. Like, he's actually done real
like
recordable damage
bro,
to my
like,
life.
That's one of the biggest things to come back from, like, accusing someone of rape and being a pedophile. Like,
Right,
that
it's
is some of the
sickening.
hardest
It's
shit to recover
so
from.
sickening.
That is libel. That is libel.
Yep, that's what
That
makes
is
it a criminal
absolutely
charge. That's literally what makes it a criminal charge. I just need his fucking name. And so I need to be in a position where I can get that fucking name, and I'm about to be.
And that position is going to be at his front door.
Like, I look at it like, it's people out there really doing these crimes. Like, you know, the fact that you take the time out your day to pick someone that doesn't even do this shit. And it's people out here.
Sure,
that
I'm a
that's
strange
really
guy.
Like, you can use all the skills
I'm a
you have to
strange
get the
dude.
real
We
criminals.
fucking know this, but I don't mind fucking making adult content with a girl that's between 18 and 80. If she's legal, we can do this shit. I'm not trying to, like, I don't get it though. I don't
Bro's
get
a
it.
hater. Like,
He's a super hater.
18-year-old.
He couldn't tag anybody.
Hell no. He's
His pillow
I've seen
probably
him
tells
make-
him no.
He's not visually pleasing. I see
Hell
him
nah. Motherfucker was offering to fuck Aaliyah for $10,000.
Down bad as fuck.
Down
Like,
bad as
bro.
fuck. Like, the whole reason was, I swear that he was stalking her online, okay? And then he saw that she started dating me, and he was like, what the fuck? And so then that just fucking warped his mind to do what he's doing now. That's what I swear was going on. It's the only thing that I could think why someone would
Makes sense.
rationally try to do that. Because he was obsessed with her.
I get it.
He was obsessed with you.
Or he was obsessed with me. I mean, I did have the big following. I'm the one who was growing rapidly.
Like, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. He was obsessed with you. You got a girl, and that fucking triggered him, bro.
Fucking weirdo, man.
Right, like, weird is an understatement. Like, bro, I hate talking about him. Like, you know, it just brings, like, a sick feeling to your stomach when you think about this dude. He's gross.
He's super gross. What he's done is absolutely vile. The worst things that you could possibly do to people without
Yeah.
actually raping and murdering
Bro,
them.
Like, and I hope his family know. They probably don't.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're gonna
people
know. They're
some
gonna
shit.
fucking know. They will surely fucking know.
They need to.
I am the Alpha. I am the Omega. That was great.
He's one of the dudes that do not need to be around children.
Nope.
At all. I don't even care if there's
Because
an adult in
people
the
are
room.
into sensationalism. I have no idea, fam. No fucking idea.
Like, bruh, him, like, I just don't get why would he text her family. Like, that's like, bruh, that's
Or my
crazy.
family, or my ex-girlfriend, or fucking anybody. Pretend,
That, like,
go
bro,
online literally
the ex-
pretending to be me. Like, come on.
Your ex-girlfriend, bro, he must really hate you. Like,
Man,
like,
super
like,
obsessed.
bro, your ex, like, bro, you gotta think about, like, he looked her up, made a fake profile, came
Yep.
up with the script. Like, bro, like, the effort that he put into that shit is just insane.
It's
like,
literal insanity what he's doing.
I cannot fathom that shit. Like, I can't. Like, bruh. I like, even saying that shit out loud, it still doesn't sound real. Like,
I know,
seeing this
I know.
shit, it's real.
Living it is fucking insane. You guys see what I do. You guys see the person I am every single fucking day, all day long. And I make sure you can do that so you all can see who I am as a person. You guys sit here on the stream and watch me make my fucking videos. You guys sit here, watch me on stream, voice respond to people's fucking DMs. You guys sit here and watch me on stream when I'm watching movies and hanging out with the dogs. You guys sit here and watch me on stream when I'm making fucking food. You guys sit here and see what the fuck I'm doing all day, every day for fucking years, literally. Literally. Every day for 5 straight years I've been a streamer. Live in front of you all, and not anywhere in any of that could anyone ever show you anything I've done fucking gross that way.
Like,
it's so far beyond anything that I would personally do, it's sickening.
Like, you really ain't did nothing wrong.
Scope, were you here when Aaliyah first came into the stream?
Yeah, I do. I remember that. I was
When
like
was
one of
that?
the first people.
That was like March or April last year, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay. What happened? Tell us the story. What do you remember happening?
I remember a lot of funny things. I remember it seemed very serious. Like, she was, like, freaky as hell with him,
Dude
too.
is so fucking crazy.
She was freaky as hell. Like, I'm just sitting here streaming, and she would video call me.
She started jorking that shit.
And she'd start masturbating on our fucking video calls during the stream.
It was loud as fuck.
And I'm like, my God, Aaliyah, you guys don't even understand what she's doing to me right now. Like, what do you expect me to do? Come on. There's clips of this shit. She was a dirty girl and liked me. She was an adult content creator.
Bro.
She fucking was hardcore into me. And I had nothing to do with it. She was just this 18-year-old fucking creator that came to me entirely. I would have never in a million years seen a pretty girl that was 18 or 19 and be like, hey, we should fuck. I'm not going to do that. That's not who I am. This girl came to me.
Crazy, bro.
She expressed her interest. She asked me out. She was an adult content creator. Like, what's up? I'm an adult content creator. Come on, people. Come on.
I think one of my clips is like one of the highest viewed ones.
Probably.
Yeah.
It's just so dumb.
Yeah, they just
do some fucked up shit in your past, but not even 0.0001% of that guy's doing, bro. That's actually so gross and fucked up. It's actually baffling. It's so baffling.
The way he stretches the truth is like so crazy.
Everything you ever said and took out all the bad shit. Like,
oh yeah,
but it's not even bad shit. It's like shit.
Bro, like there's nothing to cherry pick, bro.
Like I have said, age of consent laws should not exist. He's taken my statement in that without finalizing what I'm saying in that. He just said he thinks age of consent laws shouldn't exist. I don't, because age of consent laws allow adults to have sex with minors. There needs to be a clear and definitive boundary.
Like
adult and minor. Separate. There can be no intermingling between the two sexually, maritally, anything. There needs to be a clear and definitive fucking boundary. And age of consent laws allow a gray area for those to fucking interlap, which is bad. That is gross.
By the way,
so age of consent laws should not exist. And I will continue to say that. But trying to twist that to try to state that me saying that it is trying to say like how Christians want to allow to be married to kids, that's gross as fuck. Why do you think I'm not a part of the fucking church? Because there's so much pedophilia in the fucking church. I was a kid, I was forced to go to the church and I saw it firsthand. There is no God protecting us children in those fucking places.
Where he lives in California, the age of consent is 18 in California. It is 18 in California.
Like, for fuck's sake.
He did nothing illegal.
18, there's no age of consent anywhere. 18 is an adult and they have the right to make their own choice.
But in my state, it's fucking 16 and it adds on another 4 years. So as long as their partner is like, as long as like the adult that's like with them is no older than 4 years, the law just passes it.
That's gross. They allow it to happen, and that's what an age of consent law does. That's what an age of consent law does, is it allows an adult, a person who is legally classified as an adult, which are people 18 and older, to have sexual inappropriate relationships with minors. And that's what an age of consent law does in the states. That's why age of consent laws exist. And that's why Christian states, Republican states, keep pushing to have fucking lower age of consent laws. These Christians keep trying to fucking do this more and more and more and more, and it's so sick. You wonder why people are leaving the fucking church in droves. I fucking say it every day. The age of consent should not exist.
That's most states that it's like that. The majority.
Could I talk about it firsthand? Someone getting molested in church? No, you got that right. But I'd try not to get into the details of those experiences when I was young and that was happening.
And by the way, all the people that did that to him were Christian, probably.
Yeah. it was people. So it was friends of the family. It was family. It was people at church. It was different people in different places, everywhere. And I had to finally move. I was an angry person. I had a lot of pain inside. I had to learn how to deal with that appropriately. I took martial arts for that purpose. But talking about it helped. Like, just the fact that it occurred and having the ability to communicate that to others, it's difficult to do when you've been somebody who's gone through that. And like, even now, I just feel ashamed of the fact. And I'm not anybody who should be shamed for what happened to me, you know?
It wasn't your fault.
And that's why it's hard for people who have gone through those things to talk about them. But that dude that I was telling you about that fucking makes the videos, he sits here and watches all of our streams, okay? And he records and cherry picks things that I say during my streams. And he has come in here under fake accounts and asked me for explicit details of what happened to me when I was a child. And he tried like talking to me as a normal person to try to get that out of me in here. And he wanted sexually explicit details of child sex acts that happened to me when I was a minor.
What the?
And
He wanted to.
Yeah, he wanted to know this stuff, and he wanted to get details too. That's it was sick. So I tried to avoid getting into the detailed aspect of what happened. But I'll tell you, like Sunday school teachers, they would take you aside, they would touch you, they would do things. I'm not a fan of blowjobs because a lot of adults in my life when I was a little kid sucked my dick. And I don't understand why they wanted to do that. I was just a little kid. I didn't nut. I mean, I'm a little elementary school kid, and I just don't get why, but them doing that kind of turned me off to blowjobs. And I tell all of my girlfriends that hey, guess what? I'm a guy that's not going to really want you to suck his dick. I will never ask you for head. And you would think that's a plus to the girls. Like, who really wants to suck a dick, right? Doesn't seem like a pleasant thing. And no, you're okay. You're okay, George. I'm a very open person. I'm an open book. And I just, like I said, I don't want to go into the real details of it because I don't want them to fucking take what happened to me and fucking twist everything because that's what they do.
Did I ever mention to you guys what happened to me?
What happened to you?
So when I was like 7 or 8, I had this other friend, and he had this like brother that was like a teenager, and that dude he did that to me. You said you don't like blowjobs?
Yeah.
It was like bad.
Right. Like, I remember his whiskers, if it was like the day after he shaved his face, this one dude, and it gave me like rug burn on my groin area, and I just...
Now here's the thing. He wasn't very successful with it because my friend, was kind of there, and he got in big trouble for it.
Good. He should have been in big trouble.
Actually, I think he could
give him life. What the fuck?
Right. Give him death. Take his life. Give him death.
And I know his name. Yeah, I'm gonna say his name. Austin Crow.
Good.
That's his name.
Say their name.
He lives in Springfield, Ohio.
Troy Ray Allen.
We're leaking all the fucking
need
abusers.
to get fucking smoked. Headshot.
You can slime these motherfuckers
I don't
out.
remember a lot of the other names of people. I blocked out a lot of my childhood. I remember some vague instances of things, but there was a lot that went on for a long time in a lot of places.
But yeah, I'll drop all the names in the chat if that's ever happened to you.
Did I beat it? The Quay Under Distant Skies. I gotta go to Ralger's Reach.
Hey, did you do the AT scope? I mean, not what is it called? What is it called? I think it is called the AT scope.
Which one?
Hold on, let me see what's the final one.
I did AlphaScape version 4.
Yeah, AlphaScape.
Yeah, I did AlphaScape version 4.
That is the last one.
I'm just finalizing it all right now.
You have to do DeltaScape after AlphaScape.
DeltaScape's already done.
Oh, the DeltaScape Savage. That's what I have.
Yeah, after that it unlocks the final Savages.
Hell yeah.
Where is the fractal continuum?
What's that?
I don't know. Right outside of this spot where you talk to this person to do these missions, there's a person standing there, and they have a red mark above their head. And I talk to him, and it's like, this doesn't become available until you complete the dungeon fractal continuum.
Oh, I think I unlocked that dungeon. By talking to that one dude. Like, you talking about the dude right at Rauger's Reach, right before you go to the area where you complete your quest.
So I must already have it unlocked. I just haven't done it yet.
Yeah, shame. I unlocked it, but I didn't do it.
You want to do it together?
Yeah, what's the exact name of it?
Fractured something. I don't know. Fractured Continuum. The Fractured Continuum.
Yeah, I have so many dungeons. Like,
I know. I've got a bunch that I haven't done. You just got. I have so many that have no green check mark next to them. When my life was kind of fucked up, I was a skinhead, basically with a gang, and one of the guys was tracking down pedophiles with lots of sources, and we were basically hunting them. That's good. You should fucking do that kind of shit to pedos. It's disgusting that they even have the ability to fucking walk on the streets. But we have never came across a molester that was a part of the church. That was a fucked up time, not gonna lie. I'm very ashamed, but still, just wanted to say it. Hey, you know, those kind of people should not be allowed to be around the public where there are children. If you were doing that kind of thing and you knew for a fact those people were pedophiles, have had credible accusations with proof or convictions of, by all means, they should be taken somewhere and fucking stripped from the world. That's my opinion. They should be... I think that any person who violates somebody sexually should have a thin glass tube with acid inserted in their urethra. Like acid inside the thin glass tube. And then once it's inside their urethra, it should be shattered. So that fucking acid and the glass cuts everything from the inside their urethra. And the acid just dissolves and burns away all the fucking tissues. And then we can let them go. That's what I really think needs to happen to those people. Only then will they stop offending. And only then will people who think about offending, most of them won't offend. And it'll reduce offenses like that by like 82%, which I don't know of a way to reduce it by 100% yet, but I've been trying to figure that shit out. As a victim, as a survivor of abuse and victimhood, as those kind of things happening in my life. And
you said as an infant?
Yeah.
Wow. Sorry that happened to you.
There was some babysitter that I had, and I was 4 months old. I was told this by the person who came to get me from this place. They came in to the babysitter holding me and sucking my penis while I was just this naked little baby, and they were just doing that too. I don't know why they were doing this shit. I was a little fucking baby. Come on. Come the fuck on, people. Like,
I'm sorry that.
So like it's something that's gone on to me my whole fucking life. People have been very sexual at me my whole life, and I don't know why. And I've never had a problem getting girls, and that's probably a part of it. It's just something people, I don't know what it is. It sucks that there were so many of those sick fucks around, and there's many more out there than you would even assume are. You know, I'm a weird guy. I'm a weird guy because I'm damaged. I was fucking hurt young. I had to grow up fast. I went through a lot of things. Now I'm a weird guy. I understand that, and I let you guys know how weird I am. I share my weirdness with you all. There was a time when I bottled it all up, and when I bottled everything up, I wanted the fucking world to end. I hated everyone. I wanted nothing to do with people. I didn't like it. The first humans I ever had a connection to were my own children. Shrooms helped me overcome the rage and the pain that I held inside. They made me feel a connection to something greater than the pain that I felt. And the misery that I just saw everywhere happening all the time to everyone, and it gave me a new perspective. And then the DMT last year, it literally, I've tried to express it like so psychopathy and sociopathy. I was a sociopath. I have sociopathic tendencies, and I have this because of my upbringing. Sociopath is nurtured. You are made into a sociopath. which means you can be unmade from sociopathy. You can learn counter conditioning to become a better person and to become a different person. Not that sociopaths are necessarily bad, but they have a propensity to wind up doing some really heinous things. Psychopathy, on the other hand, is nature. You're born with a quirk in your DNA that causes you to be that way. That's psychopathy. And that's the main key difference between psychopathy and sociopathy. So me, with my upbringing, I had to cut off my emotions from everyone and everything and not feel that tie, not feel that connection. And people could see that in me. They knew that there was something off, that I was different, that in the couple fights that I got into in school, I really hurt someone, and I was known to be a little crazy. And it was all because of the pain of things that were going on at home that I didn't know how to go through, that I didn't know how to express it, I didn't know how to tell people, or the people that I did talk to, then suddenly, you're made to be the fucking weird person, and what are you talking to people about that for? Like, parents knew that I had a crazy household. They knew that my mom was fucked, and they wouldn't let their kids be my friend. So I couldn't have friends because my mom was a psychopath. My mom was a crazy fucking nut job, and she was all hardcore into fucking meth and cocaine and pills and hard alcohol, drinking fucking vodka and whiskey bottles, not little bottles, but fucking bottles of vodka and whiskey from the first time she woke up in the morning all the way until she went to bed, shit-faced drunk, fucking everybody in the world, and just being a terrible human being. Like, literally, she was like a demon. Me and my brother Vincent, we talk about it constantly. It's like a whole different personality in her, and there were several of them, and some of them were like really vile and vicious and hateful and mean and malicious and just horrible. She's always been narcissistic, and we were raised by this person who just brought us up in this fucking world of just shit. And I personally moved out when I was 15, and my little brother got taken from her when she committed a gnarly crime, which somehow she got away with it all with misdemeanor charges. I don't know how the fuck she did that. Maybe she was fucking the judge or the prosecutor. It's the only way I could have figured it. But like, I had a bad life, and the DMT last year, I didn't feel things normally. Like, my emotional state was cut off. I did have a connection to my children. I felt that, but they weren't in my life. I didn't have them, and that connection was being pulled so thin that it was going to snap. And that's when I'd mentioned that if I didn't have, by the time my youngest child turned 18, if they weren't in my life, then I would snap and cut off any semblance of humanity that I was holding on to. But all of my kids became a part of my life, and that's, I'm holding on to that part of life now, of the fact that it can be good, it can be happy, hopes can be fulfilled, that no matter what went on, better things can occur, things that feel better than all the pain you've ever gone through. And the DMT, though, last year, like I keep trying to say, it, like, the best way I've been able to describe it to people was, if you can envision a sprinkler system, not like sprinklers that spray up, but like a drip system for a garden, where there's those little black fucking hoses and they got those little pieces that drip out water on a timer. So over time, those things get calcified and shit builds up over that, and it stops being able to put out the water, and you gotta clean it off, take it off, or replace that part, and then the water can come back out. So your brain has synapses and peptides and shit like that that are responsible for your emotional states. I feel that because of the heightened anxiety and pain and frustration and fear and all of that when I was young, I feel that all of that being so heightened from a child, that it like crusted over my brain's ability to put out the peptides responsible for giving me other emotions than fear and pain and anxieties. And the DMT, literally, I felt in my brain this hot, this warm sensation, and this spreading sensation, and this radiating sensation. And from that moment on, I'll fucking tear up watching stupid movies or commercials or hearing songs. I'll cry about nothing. My girlfriend of fucking 6 years, when we broke up, I didn't shed one tear. After this happened, and then I met Aaliyah, we only dated for a few months, I was crying like a little bitch. I don't even know why. Why is the heart that way? It's fucked up. And I'm the one who broke up with her. Like, come on, what's my problem? Like, so whatever happened with the DMT, it started pushing feeling back into my body and my brain again, which I feel more like a normal person now. And I almost want to cry just talking about this to you, but it felt really good to be able to have these feelings now, where I was so cut off from so many of you for so long. And it's fucked how that lolcow Enterprise dude is twisting my trauma to try to make it look like I'm a bad person, and then how he's fabricated fake shit to prove to all of you idiots out there that I'm a scumbag. I'm not a scum. I've never done anything like that. I'm friends with my exes. I'm friends with their kids. I've raised 10 children in this world that were stepkids, and plus been a part of my own kids' lives. This household right here, the person that I work for, when I first came to work for them, she had a 9-year-old son and a 12-year-old daughter. Young people, I moved in, slept right on a couch right here on this fucking thing. I'm a Satanist. I've got long hair and I've got a trench coat at the time. And they were like, you know what? This guy needs a little help. Let's help him. Let's give him a job. Let's give him a place to stay. And they did. And I've been one of the biggest and best influences on both of those kids' lives. They both went to college successfully. The daughter is now married and she just had her own baby just last month or the month before she had her own baby. And she and he are both doing so wonderfully, and they would come to me about the things that happened with them in their lives. They would come and talk to me about shit that went on in school. And I don't know about you guys, but I know a lot from my experience, young people have a hard time talking to their parents about things that go on with them in their heads and hearts. And I was this person, like the cool uncle, I guess, that they fucking talk to about their shit. And I helped them in so many ways. Like, it feels good to know that I've been out there and to been that kind of influence on people. And it's really fucked up how that fuck has twisted everything. I don't understand how he was able to do that and how so many people out there are able to buy into it. You could ask anything you want, Lenny.
Oh, it was nothing important. I just wanted to know, how did you get hired by them? Like, how did you meet them?
So when I left Shala and Dante's mom in New Mexico, I had family here in this part of California where I'm at right now. And I needed to go be with family, you know? So I came up here and I had an aunt up here. I had an uncle, my Aunt Tracy, my Uncle Mike, and I had my grandma Marilyn and my cousin Shanann, who lives in Sacramento. We haven't even seen each other one time since I've been up here for 15 years, me and my cousin, but we talk on the phone sometimes. But I came to my grandma's house, and my grandma's daughter, Tracy, which is my aunt, my mom's sister, and her husband, Mike, who is my black uncle, Mike, they lived with my grandma here on this house, and my grandma's lived up here since the 70s. And then I came to them, and it's a very, very small place. Nowhere was hiring. I put in applications. I needed to work, right? And this house here was an indoor marijuana grow house. And the people who owned it and grew the weed, they also had just started a business with Australian Labradoodle dogs. So I got here at the time when they were retrofitting this from a grow house to a living house. And I came here as a part of the carpentry projects to renovate this place and turn it into a place that people can live. And at first, you know, I'm a strange guy, and I give off a strange appearance with the long hair and the trench coat and the black outfit, you know, with my fucking pentagram rings and necklaces and shit. And these people here, I would come by, and I'd be like, hey, do you need any help? I offer cheap labor. I'll charge you $10 an hour to do whatever it is you need done to help you out here. And they're like, oh, I'll let you know. And I would come by every fucking other day and be like, hey, do you need any help? I'm still around. I'm looking for work still, and I just don't know anybody. I'm just trying to meet some people and make some money. And they're like, yeah, I'll let you know, yada, 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 right? Finally, after me doing that for like a month, downstairs in the bottom part of the house, he was getting ready to paint, and he just pulled up all of the floor that was in there, and he was getting ready to put new carpet and new tile. And painting needed to be done before the tile and the carpet was going to be down. And I come down there, and I'm in a trench coat still, my leather trench coat. And I was like, hey, Dale, how you doing? Is there any way that you need some help? He's like, you know what? I actually do need some help. Can you paint? I said, yeah, I can paint. He said, pick up a brush. Help me paint down here. And so the first thing I started doing was the edging, right? And he's like, all right, you can paint. Do you think you got this? And he's like, I have an appointment I have to go to, but I really need to get this done too. I was like, hell yeah. He said $10 an hour, right? I was like, yep. He's like, all right, I'll go. And I was like, cool, man, I'll do this. And I just sat there and I painted all of downstairs. And then he came back. He was like, wow, that was a great job. Paid me and gave me some weed. I was like, fuck yeah, that was awesome. He's like, can you work tomorrow? I was like, I can work whenever you need me to work. He's like, okay, cool. Be here bright and early at 6 o'clock in the morning. I was like, perfect, I'll be there. So I came, I did carpets, I did floors, I did tile, I did this roof, I did the walls, I did the fucking tile over here, I did the tiles in the bathroom. I did so fucking much. I did deck work, I built fences. I was literally working from 5:30 in the morning until 11:30 at night every single day. That's what I was doing here before I became a part of the dog business. Remodeling this whole property to make it a place to live. And then from there is when, at this point now, my grandma and my aunt, things become too expensive out here for them, and they decided to move back to Missouri. So I let these people know that I was going to help my family move back to Missouri. And they were like, are you coming back? And I was like, I want to come back. They were, but I won't have anywhere to be, so I got to go be with my family. They're like, no, Scott, don't do that. If you really want to stay here, you can stay here. You can stay at our house. And I was like, are you sure? I would never try to impose on you guys. They're like, no, stay here at our house. If you really want to stay out here, we love you. You've become a part of our family. You've done this and that and the other thing. And if you really want to stay out here, we have a place for you. And I was like, all right, cool. So I'm going to help my family move down there then, and then I'll be back. And so while I was gone, they built a section at the bottom of the house and built me a room in the house for my own room, because they had their son in one room, their daughter in another room. They were upstairs in their master bedroom, and they had the office bedroom. So they built a whole extra section downstairs in the breezeway under the, so I'm upstairs right here. Behind me back here, there's a deck. Below the deck is a breezeway. Half that breezeway was cut off. And then turned into a bedroom. There's a built-in bed and a dresser room, and there's an air conditioner in the wall and a window, and it was just this, like, a little personal room for someone to be in. And it was perfect for me. I didn't need anything more than that. I had a place to put my stuff, a place to rest my head. I liked a dark room. It was perfect. And so I went to Missouri and helped my family move out there, and then came back here. And then since then, I became a part of the dog business. And I started first helping with whelping puppies and grooming dogs. And then I started facilitating tie-ups, being a part of the rescues, being a part of the training, and now I kind of manage all of the business, and Janine just talks to people and sells the dogs, and I do everything else. But that's the story of how I became a part of Sugar Pine Doodles. Now, what's funny is, because I became a part of their family, at the first month or whatever that it was that I was coming back and forth trying to ask if they needed help, Janine, she told Dale, do not let that fucking freak at this house. Keep my kids away from that weirdo. She said that. And I get it. I fucking get it. The way that I look, people's perceptions, I get it, right? But they know me. They fucking have known me for 15 years now. Lexi, she would bring her friends over all of her school years. She was the popular girl at school. And she brought all of her friends over here all the time, constantly. Not once did any of those fucking friends get anything weird from me. They would all make sure they stopped to make sure that I said I love you too. When the kids were leaving in the morning, if their friends stayed the night, I'd be like, I love you, Lex, I love you, Jack. And then her friends would stop and look, be like, I love you, Scott. And I'd be like, I love you too. And they'd fucking leave. And they became just like other little kids that I was just kind of like being a figure for them to kind of look up to. And that's all I was just an uncle figure to all of these people. And not once did anybody have anything bad to feel about me. Not once. Which is why I'm still fucking here, why I'm running the fucking show. Why everything that's here is because I'm doing this. And if I was a bad person, I wouldn't be trusting somebody doing that kind of shit, especially for this length of time. Use your brains, people. 15 years later, come on. Jack and his girlfriends and all of his friends and their girlfriends and Lexi and all of her friends and her girlfriends. I raised those people for the last 15 years. I guess not the past 3 years. I guess for 12 years I did. I was a part of all of their lives for 12 fucking solid years. Not anybody get a fucking weird creepo feeling from me. When you first see me, you're like, whoa, that guy. Watch out. He looks like he might be scary. I do that on purpose. I have that look on purpose. You know what that look does? It pushes a lot of shit people away who are willing to only fucking judge things by their cover. You can't judge a book by its cover. You can't do that. And if people are that shallow to judge somebody by the way that they look, by the piercings they have, by the tattoos, by their hairstyle, by anything that's going on with the way their outward appearance, then you're the shitty person. They are not the shitty person. You don't know what that person has gone through to make them feel this way. That was my defense. Making people think that I was scary was a defense. It kept people away, people that had hurt me my whole life, and I didn't want to keep getting hurt. You say, that's so much trauma, bro. I hope you're doing great. And not gonna lie, Unc, you're inspiring as hell. You single-handedly changed my perception of Satanists and strange men in trench coats. Ah, you're funny, Gorge. You're funny. And that's another thing. I've tried to let people know that Satanism isn't what you think. Like, a lot of people hear it and like, oh my god, devil worshippers, sacrificing animals and babies and shit. Not at all. Not at all. Our book preaches against harm to others, against harm to children, against harm to animals. The Christian book doesn't do that. And like you can tell, George, I'm a fucking open book. Everybody in my party knows I'm an open book. King of TMI right here. And I can just hope, if I just continue doing what I do, that no matter what those losers keep trying to fucking fabricate about me, that people will see the truth and open their eyes. But I know a lot of people have their blinders on, the wool covers it, and they'll never listen. They're like, tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la, I'm right, you're wrong, and don't care about the facts. Just running their minds with crazy made-up bullshit. I wish people weren't that way. Yeah, a lot of people use their religion to try to oppress others and stifle their own humanity. Like, religion has been the largest morally degrading and decaying evil of all time. It stops true growth of humanity and progression of self. It prevents you from being able to flourish and enjoy the life that you are here to live. This world is for you. All of creation, all of existence, all of the stars, all of the flowers, all of the bees, it is here for you. This is your playground, and do with it as you will. And we create what's going on around us. For a long time, when I was going through all that pain, I was only seeing the pain in the world. That's all I could focus on. That's all I could see, and that's all that I had. And once I got out of that, you know, I still didn't like people. I had a very big mistrust of the folks. But time will help cure that. Like, you're allowed to be who you are. Like I was telling you, this world is for you. No star would shine in the sky if you were never born. And when you die, there will be no more air to breathe here. The whole of all of the cosmos is gone once you are done with this body. It's not like it is now. It's a different thing. And this will be as if it was nothing. Like a fading dream. Just carried with you the feeling of the experience. Kind of like a good shroom trip. You might have some profound imagery that you've seen in it, but you can barely really describe what it was when you're done. And this life, as vivid as it all is, it's just all for you, and it's only temporary. It's a small piece of what your existence will truly be. And we all need to learn to start looking at the good. Church has helped push the bad, which is why bad is seen so much everywhere because of church, and now because of the media. And we need to start collectively as a group of humans, as manifestors of creation, that we need to start focusing on the better things, the good things, the positive things, and stop allowing the manifestation of negativity to permeate our reality. It really is. Living is epic when you're around people who you enjoy. When you are yourself enjoyed by the people you are around. I love you all. Thank you for hanging out with me in the party like you do. Thank you guys for being there in the stream. Like I said, you are my connection to the world. You guys are my connection to the world. And thank you for being here in the stream with me, Lenny. Zeko, Scope.
For sure, bro. No problem.
James when he's here. Of all the people I've ever known, you guys have all become the truest friends I've ever had. As expressed, I didn't like a lot of people for a long time because all I seen was the pain that they put people through. Typically, cisgendered white people putting people through the pain. That was my experience. No fucking Muslim ever hurt me. I was never hurt or cheated on by a black person. No Hispanic person ever fucking robbed me or hurt me or raped me. All white people. All straight white Christian men. Or women. I don't understand why people wear the masks. That I've never understood that. And I've been recently diagnosed as on the spectrum, and that could be a part of it. But I don't understand why to lie. I don't get why people fake being who they are to try to make other people happy. Like, that makes you not happy. That makes you have resentments, not being able to live who you are. And if someone doesn't like that, that's really their problem. A lot of people, I weird people out because of how open I am about experiences, about things that I've done or gone through. And it pushes some people away, you know? But like I mentioned earlier, the vibe that I put off with my long hair and dark clothes and trench coat was a defense mechanism. It was to push shallow people away. And those who are willing to look past an outward appearance were more worthy of getting to know who I was. I don't like liars. I don't like shallow people. I don't like abusers. I don't like people who go and just maliciously cause others problems for no fucking reason. I don't understand why people have the choice to go and do those kind of things when you can choose to do nice things. You could choose not to do something mean, not to say something evil. I don't get why people do it. I understand if you say something out of anger because somebody's fucking with you constantly and you fucking yell back. I get that. But I don't understand why someone would take the time out of their day, out of their own life, to just go and be problematic, to be a chaos causer. And I enjoy my peace. The other day, someone mentioned, maybe it was earlier today, that how do I do it if I'm alone up here? Oh, this was today, this was this morning. How am I able to do this alone with no people? And like, do I go crazy? And I don't. I like me. I like who I am. I like my thoughts. I like my feelings. I like my dogs. I like my space. I like my peace. I like the trees. I love my life. I've always had a good time wherever I've gone. Even in prison, I had a good time. I read a lot of books. I did a lot of masturbating. Like, come on, I got fed. Like, you try to make the best of what you got. And there's really no reason for you to try to make somebody miserable. There's no fucking reason. I don't get it. It's one of those things I just will never get. It's the reason why I don't understand why some guys or girls change their personalities and change the way the opposite genders will try to date. Because if you're not yourself while talking to someone, what's the point of trying to get with them? Right. It's a fake ass fuck. Like, I want to, on like Tinder and stuff, if there's a girl that I actually like, it'll be one that's not wearing makeup. Because you know how different some girls look without their makeup? And then seeing those videos of those people that were like totally catfishing others and made themselves look super pretty, but really they used like clay and shit to build on their faces and makeup to hide it all and made themselves look totally different than what they actually looked. Different contours, literally sculpting a different face on their faces, and you can't trust somebody. You don't even know if that's really that person. So I don't like makeup. That's a form of fakery to me. I understand using it when you're going out to somewhere and having a nice time with people, but I'd rather somebody I'm with that I'm trying to meet to not be all gussied up in fucking makeup. I'd rather see them in sweats. It's because people are so afraid of what others are going to think about them that they fake being who they are to make them happy. Me, I was so hurt young that I stopped caring what anybody thought about me. So that's I guess a benefit of being severely traumatized. Gotta look at the silver linings, you know? Right, it's who you are. Be that. There's no need to be something different than you are. Of course, the only difference you have when you have a significant other is you tell them, I love you. You check on them a little extra than you would check somebody else. But you still talk the same. I talked to my children the same way I talk to you. The same way I'm talking to my friends here in the party, I would talk to anybody the same exact fucking way. They really are. That whole thing I was telling you earlier about where those people impersonated me, there's still an account on TikTok. So, somebody on Twitter posted a picture of me when I was bald. Or I posted a picture of me on Twitter to attract people to my OnlyFans page, right? And this picture was me naked holding my junk, okay? So Somebody on Twitter, as a funny joke, took my bald real head and my bald penis head and switched them, and then put that underneath my picture and laughing, and I laughed back at it, okay? That fucker that made the impersonating account of me, he took that image of them switched. He has that literally posted right now on a TikTok account, and TikTok says that that picture is not violatable. I've had dozens of people try to report it. This person with an account that's pretending to be me with my handle, that says that it's me, and then is posting that fake ass shit, it exists, and that kind of picture is still up there. That's how gross people are. People are so fucked. How is a picture of a dick in my hand not violatable? Yeah, the head of it is my actual head, and that my actual head is a penis then. That's what the person fucking switched, was my heads. But the fact is, it's still there. You still see the whole penis. I don't get how that's allowed to be there. The first girl you liked, talked about in previous streams, literally faked her entire personality and emotions, just for some cigarettes and a chance of sex. I wish I knew people like you, IRL Unk. People like you are rare. While it should be a normal baseline. I would think, like, nobody likes to be lied to. Nobody likes to be stolen from. Nobody likes to be cheated on. Nobody likes to be abused. Nobody likes to be made fun of. Nobody likes to be belittled. All of these things that nobody likes, we all agree. Every single fucking one of us agree. Every single fucking one of us also agree that we want to be able to pursue our freedoms and our passions in this life without interference from others stopping us or causing us problems. We all want that. As soon as something that you want turns into violation of somebody else's freedoms and desires, that's when somebody's in the wrong. And we should all be able to agree on all of that. But people aren't that way. Why do people go out of their way to do stuff like that? I don't know. Like, my mom was so fucked up, she would have a boyfriend, and then she would cheat on that boyfriend, and then get a condom from her cheating on that boyfriend with a dude, and then plant it on somewhere on the boyfriend that she had, and then flip out on him for weeks about him cheating on her because of this condom that she found in his shit when he came home that night from work. A condom that she planted from her cheating. I watched a woman do these kind of things to men frequently. I watched how evil and conniving a person can be. I was raised by this person who did these kind of things on the reg. Just facetiously and maliciously trying to pick fights and cause problems, creating the fights. I don't know why people would do that. I don't understand. I had to get the fuck away as soon as I could. As a minor, it's hard to get away. I did get away, like I said, when I was 15, I moved the fuck out, right? And I got my high school sweetheart pregnant. We had our daughter. I had a place for us both. We were renting a room somewhere. I paid hospital bills. I had 2 jobs. But then, guess what? I got arrested for being a minor with no fucking adult supervision. Sent to a juvenile hall until I found my fucking mother and then sent me to her again. Which, as soon as I got there, I left and went back down to where my daughter was. Which then I got fucking stopped by the police for being in the same place without adult supervision again, without a parent. They set me up with a court date that was like a week after my birthday, and I was going to turn 18 then. And they were like, you better be here with the guardian, or you're going back to juvenile hall, Mr. Young. I was like, fuck it, I'll be there. I was there. They're like, where's your guardian? I said, I don't have one. They were like, bailiff, take it away. I was like, wait. I'm 18 now. I don't need a guardian. And they're like, no, you're not. And they looked at the paper like, oh, he is 18 yet. And so they had to stop that. I didn't get any trouble anymore because I was an adult. I think they do. I think they do. I know they get it if I get reactionary about it. And so I try not to be reactionary about it. That's why I don't go watch their videos. When people bring up that they've seen it, I don't care. I'm like, I don't care what they're saying. Sometimes I get so many comments, though, pertaining to what their fucking bullshit is that I have to make a video and express what's the truth about it again. And I hate having to do that. I hate having to rehash it. It's just, all it is feeding into their crap. But I can't allow, like, I post a lot of content. A lot of the videos that I make get lost in the mix of all the other videos that I make. And if I made a video, this is the reality. This is what's happened. Here's screenshots of him being a fucking shit person. These horrific things that they've said. The fact that he said he's doing this just because he doesn't like me. You know another dumb fuck thing that guy said? He literally said that he's doing this because he is my son. He literally, I have screenshots of him claiming to be my son. And he's doing this because of that.
If this was yours, my bad.
No, go ahead.
If this was your son, would you forgive him?
I've forgiven people for less.
Nothing wrong with forgiving him if he was your son.
You can keep people at a distance, though. Like, you fucked up, though. You fucked up. We are not cool. I'm not gonna... You can try to talk to me, but I'm not saying I'm gonna be very receptive. Considering.
I just watched lolcow's video.
They
bro,
do.
He's a fucking weirdo, bro.
They just want to believe the fucking drama. That's why I said they're very reactionary. They're like, oh my god. So, that's what they're just running with. And him taking me down is what got his channel the fame that it has. So as soon as I have the money to get an attorney...
Dante is crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. It's fucking insane.
Like, he could go to jail. If bro was a minor at the time, he could go to jail, like, for even more shit.
Yep.
Pretending to be a minor is crazy.
He's so nuts.
India just bombed Pakistan, both got nukes.
Oh shit. India just bombed Pakistan? Do you know why?
Huh?
India just bombed Pakistan.
Interesting. I don't know why.
Oh, it will, George. It will. I'm more persistent than they realize. I'm more patient than they understand. I'm a Scorpio. And a Sagittarius. And a golden cock. They're fucked. They don't get it. They don't get it. I've given them plenty of time to try to retract. I don't know why India and Pakistan are fighting.
India claims that they bombed terrorist camps in Pakistan. However, who knows how true that is? 9 bombs were dropped and civilians died.
India bought Pakistan.
Damn. What is Pakistan saying about it? Alright, just open up the Savage Dungeons. Like, they were civilian areas! Once a girl asked you about your horoscope, and when I said Scorpio, she literally said, ew. Fuck her. Her opinion was invalid. Like, Scorpios are cool. They won't fuck with you. Don't fuck with them. Just let them fucking be. But if you fuck with them, you're gonna get the pincers and the stinger. So just watch out. But they'd rather not cause you an issue. But they sure as fuck will if they're provoked. That's the thing about Scorpios. Savage raids unlocked. So I heard to get into these Savage raids, they don't start them in North America. Lenny, this is information for you.
Huh? Oh.
We need to find, like, Discord or Reddit groups that are into Final Fantasy, and pretty much that's the only way we'll be able to do the Savage dungeons that we just unlocked.
I see them talking about it in the Facebook groups.
Yeah, we got to be a part of a group to get in, because otherwise those aren't done very often, so they're really hard to get into. And they don't start them from North America.
Fuck.
So, like, right now, it's like fucking 5 in the morning for them, everybody's sleeping, you know? Nobody's up playing this game except for the tweakers. So it's hard for people in North America. They've been sleeping all night while we've been playing all day.
A Pakistan official guy said they will use both conventional and nuclear weapons to defend themselves, lol.
Oh shit. Well, we already knew the world is heading this way. We already seen it all coming. Pakistan is the alliance one, right? Or, you know, India's the alliance one. Which one's our ally? Is Pakistan or India our ally? India. India is our ally. India is our ally. That's what I'm claiming right now. That's what I'm saying.
I just wanna live till GTA 6 comes out.
You gotta wait till next year now. They're postponing that shit for another year. They're douchebags. Alright, I gotta go move dogs. I'll be right back. You know, I'm gonna start a watch party so I can make dinner.
Right.
So we're gonna put on a movie, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. It was great talking to everybody. It's almost 5 in the morning for you. Low-key, my melatonin intake was a bit too low. I should have popped 2 more pills. You know, they found out that taking melatonin on the reg is not good for you. That it can actually fuck up your sleep regulation. Try getting some.
Took melatonin.
Try getting some reishi mushroom supplement. Reishi, R-E-I-S-H-I. Reishi mushrooms actually helps regulate the sleep cycle.
Finally, bro, I just unlocked the full Deltascape set. Like, bro, it took me doing fucking Deltascape Part 4 3 times to get the full set. But it was worth it.
Like, you actually got gear doing it?
Yeah, like, I got the parts for the gear.
Oh, okay, to trade
like,
it.
Doing the Deltascape.
Yeah, reishi mushroom. That's the mushroom you should
only get
take.
one part.
That'll help you sleep better than melatonin.
Shit looks fire. I don't know if I want to do it for a black mage or a viper. Oh my goodness, like this shit looks so fucking cool. Like I can be a full samurai if I want. Why does my favorite class look like ass? Like they fucked it up. I might just get the outfit for the Lancer. Let me see the let's see. Paladin. No, the Paladin's is ass as well. Now let's see the Viper. That's the best set.
I only had enough Alpha Scape pieces to get.
Yeah, the Alpha Scape is stingy. You got to do it 4 times. It only gives you 1 piece for the top and bottom per. And the only way to unlock it is doing Alpha Scape Part 4. So you got to do Alpha Scape Part 4 3 to 4 times. and you might get a piece in part 3. I did part 3 and I just did part 4 twice. And I did it in under 30 minutes. Like, we just beat the dungeon we beat the raid in under 3 minutes the last time. Like, it's like a second phase that you have to like run on the sand. Bro, we just beat this dude's ass so fast. We didn't even do the second phase where we ran on the sand. I swear to God. Like it's still not late for me to clip that shit. Cause you know you can clip the past 30 minutes.
Yeah.
And like I literally have proof we beat the boss's ass without going to the second phase. I don't know how, but it's true. But I had a feeling this shit was gonna happen because his life was just draining too fucking quickly. Like, we beat his ass quickly before, but not that quick. I love this game.
Me too. They did everything right with it.
Everything, like...
Man, I still need fucking 4 million experience. 4.5 million, 4.4 million experience to gain level 85 so I can do the next red mage dungeon or quest. I like my character. I keep thinking I might go into the character creation again and change a little bit about myself and make me a girl or some shit. No, there's no prescription needed. You can get it as a supplement.
You know what? I was thinking about changing my character back to the same race as the Shalta.
Yeah, the bunny girl.
Your Shalta is a bunny girl? I thought she was a like foxy girl.
I don't know. I don't know what she is.
Like, you know, the fox race. Doesn't she have a tail?
She does have a tail.
She doesn't have a tail. Wait, she does have a tail or she doesn't?
I don't know.
I always thought she did, but I might be overthinking it. But I always thought she was like one of the fox people. Like an OP-ass fox person with like a big-ass magical pool.
I thought she was like a Vieira.
She's known as like, what do they call her? Like something destruction. I know she has like an OP-ass nickname.
Yeah, she was Matoya somehow, which was weird.
Like bruh, like the Lord explained to her, like, bruh, she's like one of the most OPest mages in Final Fantasy history. Like, that's facts though. I'm not saying that.
Tola is a Migote.
Is Migote a fox person, right? Is that the same race as the Crystal or Exarch, right? You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's my favorite race in the game. Even though I love humans, because the humans in this shit, you know, humans got to be the most OP
All
race.
of the people, when they turn to a certain young adult age, time freezes for them and they stop aging.
Fire. As the fox people?
All of us.
Or for everybody?
All of us. Our whole fucking crew.
I believe that. Power, we don't even age. Like, man, that's facts. Like, we have so much fucking power.
They are not foxes. They have nothing in common with foxes.
Foxes, wolves, you know, shit, the same thing. Cat people. Like, they kind of do have the fox ears, though. Then when you look at the eyes, like, you can fucking, like, make their eyes look like a fox or a wolf. That was my second race in the game. I was a demon. But the demons are ass. Like, you can't really customize the demon. You can only be tall and pick horns and shit. You can't truly customize your character in this. That's what I hate. That's my only complaint.
They're feline. Migote are feline.
For sure.
I see that. They have slitted eyes. Bye, Zeko. I love you. Oh, poor thing. Take a nap. I'm alright, thank you. I don't know why people try so hard with me. That was me responding to somebody's DM. The DM was from a person named Annie. They said, "Hi, handsome. How are you doing?" They're probably some fake bot person. Fucking bots. Alright, so I just checked TikTok. Let me check Twitter. Nothing going on there. Scammers trying to scam me. Are MAGAs in a cult, or are they just a bunch of dumb fucks? Both. Both things can be true. Right? Okay, so nothing's going on X. Let's see what's going on Scoops.
Republicans just tried and failed to cut Medicaid.
Fuck it, I'ma just buy this set of armor. Call it a day. Wait. I just thought about it. I do have a bard. Should I get the bard set? No, the bard set looks ass.
This video right here that I made about...
The intersection of
Alright, gang, I gotta head out now. Lecture in like 6 hours.
has long been a subject of
All I'm gonna say is, Unc, you really do be healing people's traumas, or at least helping with the bad experiences, like you helped me. You a goat, Unc. Have a great day and a great watch party. Oh, thank you so much, George. I hope you have a great day too. Sleep good when you get there, and have a great class when you have it. I hope you pass. Thanks for hanging out and spending any of your time with us. You're always welcome here.
as outlined in the Bible. It also examines the linguistic connotations of MAGA in other languages.
Damn, bro, they gave me 9 pieces for 1 raid so I can get the set twice. I promise you.
You're like, I'm doing it.
Tonight at a rally in South Carolina.
I'm
Donald
set.
Trump
Hold on, you can, let me show you a new set of armor. Hold on.
These lights are so bright in my eyes that I can't see too many people out there. But I can only.
This is the atheist scope set, if you can see me. I mean, yeah, this is the final set. But let me change it to the set.
And y'all,
What a crazy dude.
tonight at a rally in.
You see that video of Donald Trump's daughter security pushing that dude?
Yeah. He was too close to the president's daughter.
Hell yeah.
I'll tell you
wrong with
this,
it.
I'd give her the dick.
I would too. She's a fucking supermodel.
If Melania fucking came to me and was like, Scott, I want to fuck, I'd be like, sure. I'll turn you liberal. That's all it is. When women are that way, it's because they are fucked by some good GOP dick, and so they become GOP members. They become MAGA.
You voted for President Trump. What were you hoping that he would do?
All right, Yomi.
I was hoping he would
See me? This is
do something that made sense.
this is one of the sets.
Yeah. Made some kind of
It
progress.
was fun gaming.
Bettering
I'll be back later, buddy. I do see it.
benefits of being a veteran.
Franco, what exactly were the plans that he had said he was going to put in place?
Tomorrow I'll be able to get to level
That he was going
85.
to take care of veterans. What was the indication he gave you?
What level is your red mage?
Can't nobody tell me different. You can actually
visibly see
What
that
level is your red
man
mage?
trying to remove the
Say that
racism
again?
from his response
What
to
level
that
is your
woman.
red mage?
Oh, what level is my red mage?
Yeah.
I'm probably like 81 or some shit. Fuck, let me hurry up and delete some shit out my inventory. Alright, I need to delete a pair of boots.
Look, this is my sage.
Oh, my sage is like level 70 or some shit.
Yeah, I think mine is also 70. But I'm close to the next level. That's my Pictomancer. That's my Bard. That's my Reaper. And that's my Archer. That's my Dark Knight. How do you like my Dark Knight's outfit?
Hold on, give me a quick second. Let me see what I gotta delete real quick. I gotta delete one more item.
I'm a Tonberry.
This. Alright, no more shields. We're gonna delete one pair of pants.
Now it's affecting their livelihoods, it's affecting their businesses,
Delete
it's affecting
those.
their families, and they are all over the internet looking for sympathy, declaring how they regret voting for the orange man. Why do you forget that you are happy with his policies affecting
What?
black and brown
Like,
people?
oh my god, I fucking hate this game so bad. Like, the chess base, it just never makes sense to me. It will never, ever in my life make sense to me.
Everything that's coming to you. So let's get into it, guys.
Oh,
if you're
no.
new, kindly
Oh, no.
consider
Hello?
subscribing. I'm your presenter, Joel Mukisha. Please
Hello?
join us and subscribe to
Did
this
someone
channel
just leave
and
the
be
party?
part of this
Or join
growing
the party?
community. Let's
Scope.
get into it. I'll be back with more
What?
commentary.
I know you told me
It said scope left.
Oh. Bye, Scope. Bye, viewers. Prepare for the watch party. Looks like we have
Alright,
time
this
for
is
one
my red
movie.
mage.
You're
Level
naked?
80, actually. I'm a level 80 red mage.
Let me see if I can give you some level 80 red mage gear.
I love this outfit right here. I custom made it.
I like it.
Dyed it and all. See the horns? I'm a devil. This is really my black mage outfit, but black mage gear is also equipable as a red mage since they wear the same gear, which is cool. Like, see if you got a fire ass
Why
red
can't I
mage
give
outfit.
gear? That's so stupid.
Certain gear you can.
I can
I
give
don't
you
know
my
what's the-
Harlequin hat.
I don't know what's the requirement.
So, the Fractal Continuum, a level 70 dungeon. What expansion is this place in that we're at?
I think this is Stormblood. It's level 70, so it should be Stormblood. Do like this outfit.
Where's the Fractured Continuum at?
Fractured Continuum. That's your
Yeah.
next dungeon?
No, I gotta do that one before this guy will fucking talk to me.
I have the Fractured Continuum as a dungeon.
What section is it in?
I'll tell you in a second. What do you find? I don't know if he gave you a new one or the Fractured Continuum is in Heaven's Word.
Okay.
Level 60.
Level 60 in Heaven's Word?
Yeah. Talk to this dude right here. Oh, I didn't talk to him. I fucking talked to him and ended the quest. You know how you deleted quests because it's on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had like 10 quests. No, like 8. I just deleted all of them. That shit was irritating. That's what I need to do. I need to continue my main story
The
quest.
fractured
I
continuum
forgot I had
at?
him. Try traveling to Helix and see is it there. I could be wrong though. I might think this. I might be wrong though.
Well, there's quite a few areas here that I haven't gone to that are like not uncovered on the map.
One ether crystal here to teleport to is crazy. I don't care if you can fly here. I hate this side of the map.
I could definitely fly here.
Like that's the only bonus about being here. You know, automatically fly. But other than that, this area is bullshit.
You could automatically fly here?
Isn't this the area where it came here with Midhog, right? If I was not mistaken, I thought you could automatically fly here.
Possibly.
I could be wrong. But I thought this was one of the automatically flying. Actually, yeah. I think, I don't know. If
You're
we
probably
came
right.
here in a realm reborn, what, this is the area you need to be?
No. No, I was saying, I think you're right about flying here with Nidhogg.
Yeah. If this was in the realm reborn, yeah. Because I remember we got Midhogg at the end of...
I'm headed towards a spot that's not covered on the map for me that has a dungeon in it.
I'm heading to I have a quest. Like, you know that dude that we talked to, I deleted the quest and accepted it again. Now he's telling me...
Hi, Heaven.
Oh yeah, the dungeon should be right there. He's sending me to that dungeon.
The fractured continuum?
Oh, it's the quest is called I'm doing. It's called the Unwanted Truth. Yeah, the fractured continuum. It's hard. You're just doing the fractured continuum on hard, basically.
I don't know. I don't have it unlocked. I have never seen the fractured continuum.
You completed the fractured continuum. That was the main story dungeon.
It's not on my list at all.
Go to Heaven's Word and look.
Wherever I'm at right now, this is a dungeon that I haven't done. Yeah, I've never been here. I just now uncovered this on the map.
Check this out,
There's
man.
nothing for me to do here. I have no idea how to get it.
Let's see. Accept that.
I did.
Now I'm finna try to... We ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna just see if it works for you. This will tell you if you have it or not.
I don't.
If it won't let me accept it...
It won't let you.
And boom. Alright, now watch this.
So I don't know where to do this. Yeah.
Boom. Go back to Heaven's Word.
I have no idea where to activate this at.
What the fuck? Alright. Go on back here. I know you did this one. There's no way you didn't do this one right here.
Nope.
Wait, let me check that one more time. It's no way I have a dungeon done that you didn't do.
You have a bunch of dungeons done that I didn't do. Just like I have a bunch done that you didn't do.
Bro? Hell no.
Yeah, I didn't do this. I have no idea what this is.
I don't even remember doing this shit. Like, I thought that was main story. I just unlocked the hard version, I guess. And this is the hard version right here, too.
Yeah, this was not main story. Alright, I gotta go.
Peace, bro. We gonna figure it out later.
We're gonna do a host real quick, and then jump into the watch party.
Catch you, bro. Go grind on some Fortnite.
Grind out the fort.
Sure. Peace.
peace, love. I stink doodles. Okay. We're gonna watch Dee Snider's Strangeland.